Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Sore. I'm so sore. Hi. Hello. How are you? How are you doing? How was your day? How was your week? How's the start of your weekend? Have you stretched today? Have you drank enough water? Did you go for a walk? What's your opinion on Vara Dark? I don't know. It's a odd question to ask. I think I've watched one or two of her videos or something like that, but I'm not we've had this conversation a bunch of times in the past, but if you look at what my YouTube history is, the things that I watch more frequently, it's either crime documentaries, yeah, that's pretty much it. Do you like games? No, actually, I'm going to have to confirm the biases of some of the negative people in the comment section. I actually hate video games, and everything I do is to try to destroy them at any given chance. It's literally my life's goal. It's the one thing that, when I was a wee child and I saw my first video game, I was like, this should not be allowed to exist. And then I set out. My mission is only half complete. My wife is a basic white girl. Has a crime documentary podcast. Rare, I know. I know. I don't know. I like Explore With Us and stuff like that. It's always really interesting to see because I think the best sign that you're not crazy is when you see people that are genuinely crazy and it just doesn't make any sense to you. Where you're just like, why are you like this? Why are you saying that? That's so obviously a lie. Or how are you not aware of this other thing or whatever it might be, right? Those are the kind of things, not to sling shit, but when I was watching some of the stuff with Pirate Software, I was just like, no, this dude actually is, you have to be narcissistic. Because there's just no way that you would just be so unaware of how you sound, of the things you say, of the positions you take, of the criticisms that you hear, and that you just push back on all of it. And I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. And don't get me wrong, I don't think under any circumstances you should try to capitulate or apologize for things that you've done in the past, because in a lot of cases, unless you actually did something genuinely wrong, but on the internet, there's just a lot of virtue signaling where people are like, well, we found a video of you when you were 14 years old, and, you, I don't know, sang Tupac and said all of the words. All of them. And it's just in those cases, you don't even pay attention to that shit because they literally just want a pound of flesh. For what? For nothing. Just because in a lot of cases, they just want to see that they can hopefully wield some power on the internet to get people to bend over for them, I guess. I have no idea. But yeah, it's usually what it kind of comes down to. That, and the other thing is that I think that in a lot of cases, when it comes to internet drama and stuff like that, I do think that people enjoy building up just as much as they enjoy tearing down. They absolutely love to see somebody come up. They like to see somebody build a career, or they like to see somebody become successful. But I also think that there is a subsection of that audience that just as much enjoys watching that person's life get ruined. No questions, just thanks for the great content. Thank for the 5. Appreciate that. People love drama. People do love drama. They do. Internet rise, flourish, and the apex of glory, they are consumed. Yeah, it's essentially, it's like some Quetzalcoatl shit. It's some like they need to burn on the pyre. We need to take him and throw him into the fucking volcano. The thing you said about people enjoying the fall is what Green Goblin told Spider-Man in the Tobey movies. It's true. It's true. Blood for the Blood God. Yep. Is there a petition to stop payment processors? There is a like sign.org or whatever. Like there's that one website, that petition website in the US that... Do we have any documented instances of the petitions that have been signed on that website ever leading to anything? Like, that's the problem in the US, is that like 9 times out of 10, like petitions go nowhere. They go nowhere. The major benefit... I think the major benefit to petitions, especially in the US, isn't necessarily the petition itself, as it is the conversation starter. As weird as this sounds, actually it's not weird. I think it's pretty normal to say something like this. I think that today, the most damaging, destructive, and effective form of protest is internet protest. Because the thing is that like these companies and the government can't escape it. And the louder it becomes, and the more people that support it, and the more updoots and the more all that stuff that it gets, I think that like it's the more and more that they're unable to ignore it. Because it's around every single corner. And I feel like it pushes them into like needing to make action in some way. Ash Lockhart, thank you for the 5. Do you think...
we will soon see a fictional character and fictional acts be used in court and compared to real adult contents?
Do you think that we'll see a fictional character and fictional acts be used in court and compared to real... I have no idea. I don't even know how that would even work. You'd have to actually explain... Thank you for the 5. You'd have to explain the context to what you mean by that. Are you talking about, like, would they actually, like, bring up one of these, like, extreme video games in court to try to... Like, actually, I would see that happening, if that's what you're trying to say. I could absolutely see, you know, somebody going up in front of Congress and trying to pull out that, like, No Mercy game or something like that and try to show just what kind of content children are playing these days, even though kids aren't playing those games, but, yeah. Asmon Gold capitulated. He's 100% sure that the internet is fucked in the next 5 years. So, I saw that he posted a video. I saw that he posted a video on it, and I also saw that he got like a lot of backlash. So I want to watch that and see what his opinion on all this stuff is, because I haven't seen it yet. I've heard a lot of people say it's a rare Asmon Gold L, and I guess we'll just have to kind of see what that actually is. I'll be the judge of that. Controlled opposition? No, I think that, like, in a lot of cases, when it comes to some of his opinions, at least this is the way that I look at it, I think that he is always looking at inevitabilities, right? So he's just like, this is going to happen no matter what. So he's always looking for, like, whatever the compromise is going to be in a lot of cases. New SpongeBob looks good. Thank you for the 5. It's not what he wants to happen. It's what he sure will happen. Yeah, exactly. Like, in a lot of cases, especially when it comes to things like technology or government or whatever it is, like, that dude is like an accelerationist, like crazy. Like, he's just like he's somebody that like really likes to push to just rip the Band-Aid off when it comes to a lot of stuff. But I'll check out his video later. I put it up in my saved videos. Let's take in how much things have escalated within like 5 or 6 days. It's crazy, dude. It's just been fucking wild. I mean, because like literally it all started with just like, oh, hey, mentally, literally right here. It started mentally ill pearl clutchers are writing rules for the rest of us. They say that it's, like here's them like defending cuties and stuff like that, which just shows just how hypocritical all this stuff is. So gross are these, so gross. But, and then it goes from that quickly to all of a sudden the UK passing their Online Safety Act. Then all of a sudden people realizing that there's also one that's like planned for the US. And then the UK Safety Act goes in, and then it by extension automatically then forces the companies in that area to capitulate and do what the government is asking and protect themselves from the government either fining them or trying to put them out of business. And then by doing so, that ends up bleeding over to the to the EU. And once the UK and EU have done it, at that point in time, in a lot of cases, most global companies, or especially when we're talking about digital platforms, which is exactly what we're talking about here, they all just go ahead and bend to it, and they just blanket it across the entire world because they're just assuming that this is just going to be something that's just going to happen all over the place, right? Like they're just like, oh, like, why am I going to wait? What is the point of me waiting? Because the longer I wait, the more likely I am to find myself in some legal or financial trouble down the road. So that's why, like, I had seen, what is this? We'll talk. Well, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Where is it at? I grabbed the one. That's why we saw that Xbox, right? New Xbox is already rolling out age verification in the UK. It's operational right now, but in early 2026, UK players will have to verify age to access social features. Xbox is also exploring bridging age checks to other countries. Details below. Most likely, I would almost like if for whatever reason the brakes don't get put down on this, which I mean, there's some conversation in the U.S. that I've been seeing some politicians jump forward and be like, whoa. Whatever you guys got that's going on over there, don't bring that shit over here, right? Like, I've seen some U.S. politicians that have tried to jump in front of it. Whether or not that actually puts the brakes on it over here, I have no idea. But at the exact same time, the one thing I can say is that these are, like, this is the one thing they are private companies. So if they choose to do it, it's their choice. But it's also but the difference is that if it doesn't become a rule in the US specifically, then we still have the choice to not engage with their platform. Right? And I'll be honest with you, man, in a lot of cases when it comes to a company like Microsoft, I would see them trying to do it regardless. I mean, they already have your data to begin with, right? So like Microsoft specifically, if you're on Xbox, they already have your data. Even if you use a Windows PC, they already have your data. There's somewhere in some place that you have already clicked a box allowing them to be able to record what you're looking at. They're already putting that into like their chipsets, and they want it on boards and all this other shit, right? Ace, thank you for the 10. I got a notification through my DSP that Spotify is about to implement something like this. I'm a rapper. Watch a lot of your stuff though.
Notification through my DSP that Spotify is about to implement something like this. I'm a rapper. Watch a lot of your stuff THO. So it does not even just games. Now they are going for all.
Yeah, no, thank you for the 10. I appreciate that. That's one of the weird things that's happening with it now, where it's just not even like, oh, can I access this video game? Can I buy these video games? Now all of a sudden it's like, oh, we're going to put it on music too. Which is actually one of the reasons why I had posted, because I saw that These are likes. Because I saw Chibi reviews that said, remember all this censorship started years ago with anime and manga. Don't forget that. And that's why I said, but it started way further back than that. And I showed D. Snyder because like this is something that's been pushed for a long fucking time throughout and honestly, it's happened even before this as well. There's been multiple times with music and with movies and with magazines and art and all kinds of different attempts to be able to censor freedom of expression in one way, shape, or form. All this stuff always comes down to control more than anything else. And really, like Tipper Gore, yeah, exactly. And the thing is that, like, the point that I was trying to make, especially when it comes to like when it comes to groups like Collective Shout, they just get off on the idea that they have the power and the ability, and they think that they have the right to control your life. They genuinely believe in their heart of hearts that they know better than you do on how to live your life. And the world is full of people like that. They're everywhere. That's why I don't necessarily have any, like, I'm not going to spend my time trying to like point out these specific groups themselves, because while those groups deal damage on their own, at the exact same time, there's like 500,000 other groups that are just like them that are out there. Why am I going to waste my time with this group of Karens in fucking Australia? Right? A whole live stream? Wowzers? Yeah, every Friday. Unless I'm not here. Then not every Friday, but usually every Friday. Take one down. Yeah, they're a hydra. You cut off one head and another will grow, and two more will grow in its place. There's plenty of Karens in the US. Dude, the thing is that like one of the things that's probably been the most frustrating for me is that when I've been looking at a lot of this stuff, I had seen it actually in one of my own comment section, if I'm not mistaken. I posted it. Yeah. Yeah, and I've seen this kind of discussion or rhetoric all over the place. Where like I had made my video discussing it, and I had people that were in the comment section that were like, "Oh, I didn't know that you're a leftist because I'm against corporations." Censoring my ability and removing my ability to make purchases that I want to make. Like, this is a nonpartisan issue. And it's like, and it's so blatantly nonpartisan because the thing is that like we quite literally, there are clips that you can pull up right now of Trump in 2020 and 2019 blaming mass shootings on Grand Theft Auto and Call of Duty. Like, this is not something that's like leftist or like left-leaning or right-leaning. This is something that this is a bipartisan issue where we have Karens on all sides. And in a lot of cases, it's just people that are too old that don't understand the hobby. And also in a lot of cases, it's just people that, well, they want to go for the low-hanging fruit. It's the easy way to be able to blame something on something else rather than actual issues that are out there, because they'd rather just push the blame somewhere else than actually solve problems. Off topic, Federal Metal Enjoyer, what band do you think will be on Jimmy Kimmel next? I think Paleface Swiss. I have no idea. Thank you for the 5. I don't think I've ever watched. I think I watched Jimmy Kimmel once when I was at my mom's house, like a couple years ago. People watch late night still? I guess. Yeah. Princess, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that.
Off topic, but as a fellow metal enjoyer, what band do you
First time
think
seeing you live?
will
Well,
be
welcome
on
to the show.
Kimmel
Welcome to the
next?
show.
I
Lorna
think
Shore.
Parental
It would be, I would love to see what social media's reaction would be to Lorna Shore being on a late night show. Like, especially because I feel like, I feel like the minute, though, to be honest, I'd rather, I don't know. Oh, do you know what would be even better, actually? And like, I know that like people, like, I guess they're mainstream now, but like Sleep Token. I would also really like to see the reaction to like Sleep Token being on one of these late night shows, because like they wouldn't even know what to react to, because initially they'd be like, oh, this is like, you know, beautiful singing, atmospheric music, and then all of a sudden it's just like fucking pure rage. Sleep Token is way more mainstream than Lorna Shore. I know that they definitely are. Though, to be honest with you, Lorna Shore is like popped off, man. They could do it with the right song. Oh, there's a ton of songs that they have that would just like completely just rip their brains out. Ginger, Sleep, or Spirit Token at that then. Yeah, or Spirit Box, sorry. Spirit Box would be the one. They'd be like, oh, who's this, you know, who's this like pretty, what the fuck is Courtney's hair color now? Is it like blue or pink? Champagne? Who's this pretty lady? And then she gets up there and they're like, oh, what a beautiful voice. Oh, God. Ginger? Dude, I watched, God, I'd seen that they had there was a concert where it was Ginger and Spirit Box on stage. And Courtney, and I can't remember what the other girls, I can't remember what Ginger's vocalist is. I can't remember what her name is. Where they did a song together, and I think, it might have been like Circle With Me or something like that. Oh my God, it was so brutal. Oh, it was so brutal. Those chicks, man, they got some pipes on them. They got some pipes on them. Tatiana, that's who it is. Yes, Tatiana. I miss the old days with Helldivers LD. Thank you for the 2, Caladria. Yeah, I need to go back and play Helldivers at one point in time. You know what it is? It's just when it's enlistment time. Do you guys ever have this problem where like you're trying to go through and try, like you need something to play, but you just can't find whatever it is that you want to play? So you're just on this hunt. I think I finally got one. I think I'm gonna play the Xenoblade series, because I've never played Xenoblade before, and I've only ever heard good things, and I love JRPGs, so I'm gonna give it a shot. I think. Core Keeper, I already got like 400 hours in that game. Addy, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Titan Quest 2 dropped today. Did it? I wonder how people are feeling about it. I wasn't really impressed when I saw it at the reveal, I think last year. I don't know. Anyway, all right, continuing on. But anyway, like for whatever reason, this whole entire like censorship shit has been like becoming like a partisan thing, and they're like, it's these damn leftists, it's this, and I'm like, no, it's not. Actually, the funny thing is that Collective Shout is they're conservative, and it wouldn't matter if it was them; it could have been anybody else. It's just for whatever reason, in this case specifically, the credit card companies capitulated to them. Are you gonna play the Battlefield 6 beta next week? If I get a code to, but I'm not pre-ordering their game to get it. Like I have no problem buying games day one, just because we'll get into that actually. Let's save that conversation, because that's a conversation we're gonna have. let's get through this first, right? So regardless, it's just like I'm so happy to see the overwhelming pressure that has been put on Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal. The amount of people, especially like the minute that 4chan campaign started, all of a sudden it was like, you know, I brought it up in my video. I think that the world as a whole that's outside of the gaming community, and probably even people that are in the gaming community, completely underestimate just how absolutely fucking savage this community can be when you piss them off. Like, we are talking about the most relentless people on the planet, especially when we're talking about people that can do something and try to make a difference from the comfort of their own home. There is not a single group on earth that I think is more organized or more dedicated than gamers are. I mean, it is fucking cinema that, like, Visa has already put out statements. Now MasterCard just recently put out a statement as well. So we'll read MasterCard's statement says, clarifying recent headlines on gaming content. MasterCard has not evaluated any game or required restrictions on any activity on a game creator's site and platforms contrary to media reports and allegations. Our payment network follows standards based on the rule of law. Put simply, we are all allowed lawful purchases on our network. At the same time, we require merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure MasterCard cannot be used for unlawful purchases, including illegal adult content. This is the most... This is the most, like, corporate speak is just so fucking layered in euphemisms that they just hide the actual meaning. What this actually says is MasterCard itself has not evaluated any specific products, which is true. They're not lying. It's not like MasterCard and Visa and PayPal are going on Steam and saying this game, this game, this game, this game, you can't have these games on there. Of course not. Of course not. But that makes it sound like they don't have a hand in what's going on. They say we allow lawful purchases, but we don't allow platforms to allow our cards to be used to make unlawful purchases. Well, how do you define unlawful? Right? Because that's the question. So what they did here is they said, we didn't say you couldn't specifically have these games on there. No, we didn't say that you said that. We know that you instead said that here are our list of guidelines of content that we don't want to see our cards used to purchase. And if you do not remove those kind of games, then we will no longer have our card on your platform. And it's not the adult label. They say illegal adult content. And like, that's how the wires get crossed. Because what they're doing there is they're saying that, how do I say this? What I think that they did is that even though these three words are in order, illegal adult content, it's almost like I don't think that it's I don't think that it's the adult content that's illegal. I think it's that the content within, like the actions performed within, are illegal. And I think that's how they mandated these changes across these platforms. Too broad? Of course. But they don't give a fuck about that. Because nobody can fight against them. The platforms themselves, that's the crazy thing in this situation. It also goes to prove like where the power really lies in any economy, and it's always with the customers. Because the platforms themselves are powerless. It's like I said in the video. Steam had no fucking choice. itch.io, they have a lot more flexibility, especially with payment processors, because they just don't have the amount of volume of transactions that Steam does. Steam is the biggest gaming platform in the world. So Steam can't just go, hey guys, we're shutting down until we can switch payment processors. And then all you're going to be doing is just switching to a payment processor that likely could just do the exact same thing to you at any given time. So that doesn't even solve the issue. The only option that Steam had was just to remove the content and then hope that the customers would fight against it, and then probably on the side look for whatever solutions they could figure out later. Because I guarantee, well, it's not a guarantee. It's obvious by now that they weren't given a whole lot of time. They basically had to make a decision. They were forced into a corner. Steam made a decision. Killing is illegal in real life, but it's common in most video games. So the problem is that like it gets into context, and this is why like I think that these like the rules of the payment processors put out. One, they shouldn't be making rules to begin with, but two, the other thing is that like how broadly they define it. What this would actually target is it wouldn't target a military shooter, because from the perspective of the context of that game, it is lawful, right? But now a game like Grand Theft Auto, where I can go in and rob a bank, well, that would technically fall under the lines of some of the restrictions that they have. But at the end of the day, like I said, like these guys have no right at all and shouldn't have any right to dictate what kind of purchases that we can make. And I think what's really uncomfortable about this is the fact that it's like, if I was using your money, that's one story. But in a lot of cases, you're on our debit card. And in like most times, you have to use a payment processor to be able to process a transaction in the first place. You are using them to be able to wire money from your account to the retailer, right? And one of the things that really bothers me with this is the fact that it's like, I'm not allowed to use my own money because you said I can't. For moral reasons. Not legal reasons, moral reasons. It's literally the, what is it? I gotta find it. This is our credit card company. These are the credit card companies. This is the payment processors. Me trying to go to buy something, them. Yeah, you know. You can't do that. You can't do that. And it's like, you don't have the fucking right to stop me. It's not your place to do so. How to fight this? Just go to their competitors. Well, the problem is that, see, that won't do anything, because the issue is that their competitors also have the exact same ability. Because if MasterCard, Visa, and PayPal can do it, the only other global payment processor that I know of is Stripe, and they're in line with all of this shit too. Like, you have 4 payment processors that essentially control the vast majority of the wealth within the entire world, because they're globally accepted. Not every single one is, and there's some that are a little bit more, and some other. Yeah, it is a monopoly, is what it is. BTC or Monero? No. See, that's the thing. I've seen a lot of people that have been trying to push crypto specifically. You still have to use a payment processor to use crypto. There's not a lot of examples of straight to retailer exchanges of your money directly to them. So that weakness still exists even in crypto. So it wouldn't even matter. No, you don't? Yes, you do. You can send crypto wallet to wallet, bro. I know that you can. But in most cases, when you are making a purchase using crypto on any other payment on any other platform to buy something, it is not a direct like one-to-one transfer. You're using a payment processor. I know this for a fucking fact. Some merchants accept cryptocurrency directly, Bitcoin and Ethereum, without intermediaries. Crypto payment processors, many merchants like BitPay, Coinbase Commerce, or CoinGate, which is, in a lot of cases, this is usually what most of these merchants are going to use, because they want to have something to protect them from liability. So, like, even still, like, technically, could you get around it? Yeah. You know how you could also get around it? Is if every single one of these websites allowed you to just be able to put in your checking account information. Right? Like, I don't use a payment processor to pay my rent. I pay with a digital e-check straight out of my bank account. Which would essentially be the exact same thing, but like I said, in a lot of cases, more times than not, these companies would rather use a payment processor because it usually makes things a little faster, and it also makes it more reliable. Right, so fuck, dude, I can't speak today. My fucking ADHD's been fucking crazy. I almost got into a car accident like twice today. Right, so Steam bent the knee because it wasn't worth fighting. No, you completely missed the point. Steam bent the knee because Steam didn't have another choice. Think about the choices. What choices did Steam have? Shut down Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, and Stripe all in one shot, and tell you to go to a fucking store and buy a Steam card? Where, like, in most cases, they're, like, not even widely available. It also depends on region. And also, at the exact same time, those same payment processors, in response to that, could then just go and tell GameStop or Walmart or whoever else to just not sell Steam cards. And if they don't, then they'll pull their ability to process their payments too. That's what I'm saying. Payment processors could just deny your ability to buy Steam cards. So then, like, the other option they would have is to, on the back end, overnight, within 24 hours, somehow change their entire, payment processor card network and switch to a different card network that isn't global and that now supports local payment instead. And all of those same payment processors could do the exact same thing that MasterCard, Visa, and all these other companies are doing. Steam could have limited Australian customers. It's not about Australia. The decision made by Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, and Stripe was global, not Australian. It was an Australian activist group that started the fire, but that fire then spread around the entire world. If I had to take a wild guess, this was the most effective option that they had that would be the most fair to their customers, which is true. It is the most fair to their customers, at least for now, while they worked on something else in the background. I highly doubt that Steam is going to just take something like this sleeping or laying down. There's a lot of implication tier talk here. No, you're being fucking retarded. What are you talking about? That's not implication. I'm literally telling you the facts of the situation. What else do you want me to say here? They added Rule 15. Yes, because the payment processors globally forced them to do so. This is not like, oh, just Visa in Australia wanted to block it. That's never been the case. Otherwise, this wouldn't have happened worldwide. They would have just removed the game from Steam in Australia, which the funny thing is, now I will agree with you on this for this being Steam's fault. It was Steam's fault that No Mercy slipped through. If it wasn't for the fact that No Mercy slipped through and found its way into Australia, none of this would have likely even happened. But it's because, for whatever reason, the game still got greenlit to be able to be sold in Australia, where it's not legal to be sold. And then the activists found their way in. I feel like I'm being very clear about the order of operations and how this happened. I think that, like, in a lot of cases, like, people want to point at the companies themselves, but, like, these guys had no options here. There's nothing for them to be able to do. All of the power lies with these payment processors, again, because they control the flow of the vast majority of wealth in the entire world. And it's, like, not even close. Baldur's Gate 3 would be banned because of Halcyon? No. Baldur's Gate 3 would be banned for everything. What are you talking about? It would be banned. The funny thing is, Baldur's Gate 3 should, under their rulings, be banned specifically because the fact that it doesn't, it has a mature rating instead of having adults only rating, because the game actually does have sex scenes. The irony is they went 100% against porn, but they didn't peep about gambling. What do you mean by gambling? I mean, Steam doesn't have any gambling, does it? I don't think it does. Gacha games? I'm not going to get into semantics on that. I mean, I guess you could say loot boxes and gacha are gambling. They're gambling mechanics, but they're not gambling themselves, because gambling itself would entail you actually being able to make money, which you don't. Mechanically gambling, I'm not going to disagree with that. Fuck, I talk about that all the time. The whole reason why they like to use those mechanics is specifically because, for whatever reason, gambling in a lot of people's minds, like, fucking breaks the wiring and makes us spend way more money than we normally would. Love your content and much more. Have a great stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Gacha is not the same as gambling because there's no chasing losses aspect compared to regular gambling. Yeah, it's peddling FOMO, and then, well, I mean, it does kind of have it does actually have chasing losses because you have pity rates, right? So, like, in a lot of cases, you'll have people they'll chase the pity rate. You know, I'm almost there. The hit's coming, and then it actually hits, right? But at the exact same time, the clear difference between gacha and loot boxes is the fact that I'm not making money off of those things. Now, in some cases, I mean, if you really wanted to jump through, like, hoops, you could, you know, go to the Olympics and talk about how people sell accounts and stuff like that. But we obviously know that that's not the intended process. And in a lot of cases, it's not the supported process. Outside of Steam, which I'm not really... that's something like the whole, like, selling, like, CS2 skins and stuff. I think that's fucking bullshit. I'm not a huge fan of Steam having that shit. I don't like it at all. It's just like trading card games. Buying packs is technically gambling. Gambling is a tricky subject though because of regions and how they view it. Yeah. Anything with RNG is gambling. True. Fuck, we're gambling right now. We're gambling by living. Life is a gamble. And I'm going all in. I'm fucking stupid. That was deep, bro. Like the background music, Baldur's Gate 3, baby. So, yeah, the war over credit card censoring is just getting started. I don't think that people are going to lit up. I responded to it today, just saying, slimy fucking rats. This proves that the pushback and the headlines are making them sweat. Do not stop. And that's really all this comes down to. It's just don't stop. Like, I implore anybody I have to word this properly for legal reasons. And I'm not trying to insinuate anything by saying that. I'm literally just saying, if you do not like the changes that are being implemented or forced because of your payment card processors, I highly recommend that you call your payment processor and let your disdain be known. Make sure to make your complaints. If you are a card-carrying holder of any of these people, then it is Divinity 2, thank you. I would make sure that you give them a holler. Give them a call. Let them know what's on your mind. CFPB? What is the CFPB? I don't know what that is. Blunt Manager, thank you for the 3 gifted subs, man. Thank you, appreciate that. It's rainy up here. Thank you for the $4.99. Gamers literally getting into a two-front war right now. What do we do to deserve all this shit? I just want to play games, dude. That's actually the motivating factor to the reason why a lot of people are pushing back on this stuff, is because I think in a lot of cases, like with like people, I think that this is how I feel. We just shouldn't have to be going through this shit. You're talking about the most like relatively docile group of people on the internet or in society, and none of us want to go through this shit. And that's the reason why people are so fucking passionate about it. That's the reason why they're talking about it. That's the reason why they're calling these payment card processors. That's the reason why they're, you know, pushing back against it at any given chance, is because they just don't want to have to deal with it. And the minute that you start creeping into their space and you start like, there's a level of escapism, right? Like I saw some dude that like popped into my like comment section on one of the tweets that I had made. It was talking about how, man, Web3 gaming needs to make it. I know it's been cooked and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like trying to, all of a sudden, like for whatever reason, people trying to make a case for like play to earn games. And I'm just like, shut up. Like nobody wants to deal with this shit. I just want to play my video game and enjoy it. Okay? I don't want propaganda in my video games. I don't want my video games to tell me about how I'm a fucking terrible person and I need to rethink the way that I look at the world. I don't want payment processors telling me what I can and can't buy. I don't want to have to give away my fucking ID anytime I want to buy something or log on to a website. I don't want to deal with any of this shit. Stop giving me resistance. Life is already full of plenty of resistance. This is my safe space. This is my home, right? This is where I'm like, I can just be free. And that's why people love the internet. That's why people love video games. But the thing is that like over the past like decade, it's just been constant limiting of freedom and independence in our spaces. And it's just like, fuck, dude. Leave me alone. Verification of age seems like an appropriate use of power. I'm going to be honest, man. I just don't know exactly how I feel about that. It's one of those things where it's like, I've never taken the time to really think about it. So I don't necessarily have the most like pointed perspective on it, if that makes any sense. Like, it's something that I'm not really all that invested in. So because of that, like I haven't taken the time to really think about it. So I don't really want to make some like grand position where I try to stand above everybody else and say, this is what I believe, because I don't know. I haven't taken the time to think about it. I think like on one side, I am 100% on the side of a lot of people saying that, minors should not be on social media. Yeah, well, most of these websites already have those rules in place, but those rules aren't enforced. And in a lot of cases, it's just parents that are the ones that are letting them through. And the protections that these companies are trying to put in place are trying to make up for the fact that parents aren't controlling their children. But even if you put those safeguards in place, that still doesn't solve the root issue of parents not controlling their fucking children. And that shit's going to happen regardless. Kids figure out how to get around all that shit. Parents need to parent. Yeah. And here's the thing. Even parents that are parenting are still going to have kids that are going to find a way around it. And like, that's the other thing too that I feel like is like really futile with a lot of this stuff as well. Which is like, even the call for like, you know, like how these governments want to have basically everybody using their ID on the internet. Look, man, do you have any idea how resourceful the internet is? The vast majority of people have gotten away from advertising on the internet since, I mean, for the last 20 years. We've had fucking ad blockers for like 20 years. Right? Like, do you think that there's not going to be some tool that somebody's going to create that's going to get around these age verifications tools? They're going to be all over the place. And while I know that these, like, and the government, like, the bone that they're going to chase first is going to be VPNs. They're going to try to shut down VPNs. That's what they're going to do. They already, I guarantee that governments around the world don't want to have shit to do with VPNs. They don't want that shit to exist, because if that shit exists, that's just a problem for them, because they can't properly track the location of the users in their country and what they're doing and what they're looking at and what they get access to, right? They hate that shit. But at the same time,
Let me play Nicky and Azure Rain in peace.
Reap, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I think I missed another one too, actually. If I missed another sub, I apologize. My thing doesn't let me scroll up. It just like automatically shoots me back down to the bottom when I try to scroll up. So I'm sorry about that. Phoenix with the $4.99 game. Gamers are like, badgers, leave us alone and we'll chill, but invade our own space and we'll go to war over the pettiest reasons with extreme prejudice. Yeah, like no fucking shit. Look at all of the like social political content and video games and all that. Like, I'll be honest with you guys, I am of the mind that most of that shit is probably eradicated by now. Like, are we still going to see a few games that we're going to be able to make fun of and yell about and be, you know, and think that are absolute garbage and shit on? Absolutely. That's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. But I think that the vast majority of like the AAA high budget games, and also like some of these other companies that are genuinely like trying to do right, are just going to steer clear of all of that shit. Because why? Because we complained. Because we threw a fit. Because we fucking set the goddamn industry on fire, burned companies to the ground, caused tens of thousands of layoffs industry-wide. Ultimately, we'll get our way. Let me play Nikke and Azure Lane in peace. Thank you for the $20. I've never played either one of those games. I had like a sponsorship that I was supposed to do with Goddess and Nikke, and I actually, like, for me, when it comes to those games, in a lot of cases, like, I'll play it. I just want to be paid to play it. Like, just give me like free characters and a shitload of free currency. There's something that I like really... This is so fucked up, okay? I'm sorry. This is so fucked up. So when I take sponsors for gacha games, I am of the mind that my audience, because of the kind of audience that I've cultivated and the kind of content that I make, my audience is likely not going to play or support a lot of these games. I think in some cases they will, because the games are based, right? Like I've heard that like Nikke is actually like really fucking good, and like its story is really good and people really enjoy it. So like, and here's the thing, like even games like Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, like I know that those games actually do have a lot of redeeming factors outside of their gacha that make them worthwhile to play for a lot of people. And I fucking respect that shit. Beyond that, I also like
It is
Shift
actually
Up
very good
specifically
with
because of the
RTS
fact
storytelling.
that Shift Up uses that gacha money to then fund a super hot, near knockoff that's a lot of fun and I really enjoyed. And they go and they make these like AAA level games using the gacha money that they made rather than just sitting on their riches, right? I like that shit. I do. That's using the powers of evil for good, right? Like I'm into that kind of shit. But with some of these like Wuthering Waves, dude, I've heard so many people tell me to play Wuthering Waves. Like that's probably the one gacha that I've heard the most out of any of them. Please, dude, play Wuthering Waves. Play it. Maybe one day. But I will say that when I see where there's like some of these gacha games that'll come my way and they'll be like, hey, we're going to, do a sponsorship. And I'm like, you know what kind? I literally asked them, I'm like, you know what kind of content I make, right? And they're like, yes. I'm like, okay. I mean, fucking don't blame you if nobody clicks. Don't blame me if nobody clicks the link, man. Okay? Don't blame me. And then they're like, okay, we want you to get some game footage, so we're gonna give you like a boosted account, and they give you like a bunch of fucking like currency and shit like that. And I love when they do that because then I go into those gacha games and then I stomp on players that are likely like pay to win players that are playing those games. And I'm doing it for free. No, even better. I'm getting paid to do it. First thing I asked, is PvP unlocked? And they're like, yeah, you can get some PvP footage. And I'm like, bet. Nikkei is actually very good with the storytelling. Thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I love that shit. There's a game that I did that with recently, and like there's like people that are like in the game's chat that are like, because like the games will usually flag you as an influencer, so like there'll be a tag there, but it'll still let you play against those people, and you'll just see them fucking raging. Oh man, you know what it makes me feel like? It makes me feel like I'm playing like Sims with God mode turned on. You're just like absolutely ruining these fucking pay pigs' day. Oh, it's so funny. Oh. Playing PvP is wicked, you fiend. Hey, they're the ones that let the fox into the hen house. Uma Musume is the best gacha game out. That game is super cute. It is. Yeah, I actually play that game. I played it's like my morning ritual where I like wake up and I have my pre-workout and I'll do a race on one of the little horse girls and then I'll go to the gym. Oh, look, a gacha game has a big world and a breadth of wild exploration. Matt, what is this game? Roguelike of training and racing horse girls and eugenics. I love it. Yeah, I know. Phrasing? Shut up. Shut up. Dude.
Paid PvP is wicked. You fiend.
So I gotta pull you guys through this real quick, okay? So making that WB video, I was playing Fear in the background, and originally I was like, it'd be a really good idea is that like the footage that I'll start playing for some of these games when I'm starting to like make these videos like talking shit about these companies is to go back and play their good games and have that footage be in the background. And that was just like a one-off idea that I had. And I just dude, I fucking loaded up Fear. I was locked in. I forgot how good that game is. I was like, the minute I got into it, I was just like, what the fuck? Like, the fact that like that its gunplay is so good. Like it's gross. I'm like, dude, this is just as good as any modern. Fuck, in a lot of cases, it's better than most modern games right now. I'm like, this is insane. And then I'm like fucking, leaning corners and fucking popping headshots. And also on top of that, the AI in that game is so smart. And you'll listen to the AI actually communicate with each other because they'll talk over radio, right? So like they'll call in for reinforcements. They're like, are you all right down there? And if there's one guy that I missed, all of a sudden I'll hear his fucking radio kick on. He's like, yeah, I'm all right. I'm taking cover right now. And the next thing you know, they're like, all right, reinforcements on the way. It's just like, what? These motherfuckers are coming in like pushing shelves down and taking fucking cover behind them, crawling underneath shit. And I'm like, dude. And like that made me realize that like ever since ever, Monolith is just like the kings of cooking AI. Like they are a systems, like an RPG slash just like, or not even RPG, just like a systems based developer. Like those guys like coding systems, like deep, weird, interconnected systems that the player doesn't have to actively engage with that tend to be just like a passive part of it. Because like they did such an incredible job with the AI in almost all of their games. And then on top of that, then they went on to go and make the Nemesis system, right? Where it's just like, bro, physics, AI, game simulation, all took a backseat to fidelity for pretty trailers. It's sad. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna talk about this right now because I need to get into this. This is one of the big stories for stream, okay? Because I'm gonna fucking crash out. So I want to look at the Battlefield 6 trailer. All right, I haven't seen this yet. I saw like a teaser trailer that was not this. Oh, this is the Nordic. I saw a teaser trailer from like IGN that was like a minute long or whatever. Not this. So I want to see this because this is what everybody was talking about. So let's check this out real quick. Nemesis system is still patented. Yeah, it's locked to them. And it's so fucking sad because they use that studio for support for other studios. Like those guys were helping with like Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. They had a video game that they were working on, but that's been scrapped. So that means that it'll been, by the time we actually ever see a game come from Monolith, it'll probably have been over 10 years plus since the last game that they released. And by that time, like, who knows who's even fucking working there anymore, right?
At the core of any great first-person shooter is the connection players have with its world. We know the things our players love about Battlefield and are elevating them to an even higher quality than ever before. Our class system is back, with new innovations to give players even more choice. Intense tactical combat, from the gunplay to the way you move across the battlefield. Rebuilt.
Bro, the fucking lighting in this game looks insane. The lighting in this game looks fucking insane. They use the Frostbite engine, right? I think it's the Frostbite engine. I don't remember. It's been a long time because I haven't played Battlefield 1 in like fucking forever. Like, from what I remember, the Frostbite engine is actually like really good performance-wise. Like even Dragon Age: The Veilguard was on Frostbite, and that game ran like a fucking dream. I had no issues with like how that game ran. I had issues with everything outside of that, but its performance is really good. Not Unreal Engine 5. No. They use their own proprietary engine. EA has sunk way too much money into Frostbite for them to want to switch to anything else. And to be honest with you, their engine's actually really good. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to make sure. Usually, so like, but the problem is, like, sometimes they'll run into problem. If I'm not mistaken, Battlefield, the one thing that they run into, the issues that they run into is usually with, like, netcode sometimes. But, because I think that was a problem that they had with 2042. I can't remember.
From the ground up. Vehicles that feel weighty, powerful, and can change the tide of war.
Bro, this looks like fucking Battlefield.
Of course, destruction. Something Battlefield does unlike anyone else.
We heard you loud and clear. You want the class system back. Assault,
Yeah.
Engineer, Support, and Recon.
My question is, why did you guys ever feel the need to get rid of it? Like, we heard you loud and clear. Why didn't you ask before you made 2042? Like, that's the shit that just blows my mind. Mechanico, thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I want a good Battlefield game so bad, but they're so aggressive with monetization. The thing is that, like, I'll say this. You're just never going to fucking get away from it. We're never going to get away from it at this point. Unless people just stop supporting it, which is just never going to fucking happen. Because I don't know why, but, like, people just cannot help themselves when it comes to skins. I have a whole thing on this. Don't worry, we'll get to it. But usually when it comes to these games, I don't really give a shit, because the thing is like, it's a first-person shooter. Why the fuck do I care about the monetization in a first-person shooter? As long as it doesn't have anything to do with actual progression or the weapons that I have access to, then I don't really give a shit. That's the reason why I don't like Call of Duty. Call of Duty does lock that shit behind battle pass progression and stuff like that. So you literally will not have access to certain weapons if you did not play during certain seasons. That's fucking bullshit. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. And it just makes you never want to play the game. At least that's how it works for me, because I'm like, oh, well, if there's shit that I missed out on, I get the opposite of FOMO. I missed out on something, I don't want to have anything to do with it now. Half Dead Saint, thank you for the Prime, brother. 14 months. Going to see Critical Role in Indy tomorrow. That's sick, man. Have fun with that. Oh, exactly. Facts. I'm all for cosmetic. Yeah, cosmetic is fine, but the problem is that, like, when you actually put content that's locked behind a battle pass or any type of, like, seasonal mechanic, and then I can't have access to it later in a easy, like, in a, like, an actual accessible way, you know, not like, oh, I need to put in, like, 40 hours of grinding to go get this old weapon because that weapon is meta or good right now, and I don't like the way any of these other weapons feel or whatever. Like, I'm just not going to play your shit. I'm just not going to play your game. I don't have any interest. I'm sorry. Simple as that. That's like one of the reasons why in a lot of cases when it comes to like gacha games, I don't really have like I'm not really into them all that much, because it's like, I'll look and I'll be like, oh man, I could really use a super strong, you know, this element character. Oh, sorry, they're out of rotation right now. It's like, I don't want to fuck with that.
An iconic formula for Battlefield. Each class features a signature weapon set, as well as class-exclusive gadgets and traits that define your role in the squad.
The Assault class are the frontline
Look at
killers
Grum's
who
new
punch through
tweet.
enemies' defenses to open a way for the rest of the team. A handy grenade launcher will rob enemies of their cover, while flashbangs send them scurrying through the line of fire.
Hold on.
The cover, while a handy grenade launcher will rob enemies of their cover.
Dude. This gives me, you know what this is actually kind of giving me right now? I'm getting like, it's definitely giving me like BF3, BF4 vibes, but at the same time, I'm also getting like Bad Company. Because like Bad Company was just like, destroy everything.
While flashbangs send them scurrying through the line of fire. Cornered by the enemy, an adrenaline shot may be the difference between life and death. Assault's enhanced mobility, combined with the option to throw on an extra primary weapon, makes you a formidable force that can push deep behind enemy lines.
Hell yeah, dude.
You need a deterrent for tanks, helicopters, fucking jets?
Fucking, bro, like fucking jets? Like, hold on, you're speaking to me right now. You're speaking to me right now. But are you swearing in my video game trailer? This is what I'm talking about, where we're starting to see the Karens leaving the video game industry. Half Dead, thank you for the 22 months. Almost 2 years. That's crazy, man. Don't fall for it. We're getting to that.
Fucking jets? That's when you call in the engineer. Armed with a satchel filled with rockets and mines, this class is all about being a menace to the vehicles hunting your allies.
I'm a motherfucking engineer main. I'm a Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 engineer main, baby. All day
They're
long.
also the only class
I love
capable of
torching my
repairing
fucking
friendly
tanks up.
vehicles, equipment, and weapon placements.
Dropping mines.
The support class is there
focusing
to
on
pull your ass
vehicles
out of
and
the
shit.
fire, throwing down supply crates, heals, and ammo to keep you in the fights. Support.
See, that's the thing that like they really missed out on, and like that's the reason that's like one of the things that really separated Battlefield from basically any other game or any other like military shooter specifically was just the idea of being able to like main as a class, and like you just specialize in that shit, so you know what you're looking for, you know what your role is, you know what you're trying to do, and all those kind of things. The problem is that like when you start opening this up, these games get really fucking boring because they just feel so aimless. Like, especially Battlefield, because like Battlefield is like this like massive, you know, well, like giant warfare going on, right? And you just don't really like, I have to play these games with like objectives. I know that like a lot of people in first person shooters really aren't on this, but like for like, even like in Call of Duty, if I play Call of Duty, I got to be playing domination or something like that. Like, I don't like playing deathmatch anymore. I like having something that I need to do. I like having something that I'm working towards rather than try to peek corners, because that's in a lot of cases you're just going to find campers and shit in those games, right?
Can lay down deployable cover, intercept enemy grenades and missiles. And they're the masters of the machine gun.
Hell yeah. I like support too.
There is no better class to keep your squad in the fight when the odds are against you.
Recon is our tactical mastermind who provides vital information to the squad and stalks the edges of the battlefield, usually with a sniper rifle in hand to pull off the perfect headshot. With drones capable of pinpointing enemy positions.
Okay, so, oh man. I also really like playing Recon as well, because it's nice to like sit back and just kind of chill and just get points for pinging enemies. Just farming fucking points for pinging enemies. Just like, here you go, here you go. And I mean, it helps out the players that are on the ground.
C4 that can cripple tanks and level buildings. And a laser designator that will guide your allies' missiles right to their target.
For Battlefield 6, we've reapproached combat and rebuilt it from the ground up to create an experience the team calls the kinesthetic combat system.
Okay.
Designed to give you a wider range of tactical and reflexive options during the heat of battle. It's about being aware of what's around you. How you move, how you shoot, and how to use destruction are all carefully balanced and work together to
I really like the fucking pace. I think the pace of this looks... I mean, obviously, this is a trailer, so this is actually, like, kind of built to look faster than it actually is in a lot of cases. Jude, Thinker of the Prime, appreciate that. But I like the options that you have for traversal, like just being able to, like, blow out a door rather than actually, like, open a door.
Find this new system. With Dragon Revive, you can now cross no man's land to save a downed squad mate by pulling them to safety while reviving them.
That's cool.
You can also lean and peek around corners. You can mount weapons on walls, crouch while sprinting, and even perform agile rolls while escaping enemy fire.
All vehicles have been tuned to be more responsive and intuitive than ever before.
Okay.
Whether you're tearing across the sky in a chopper,
I suck at fucking flying. I'm not a flyer. But you want to know what I am the fucking best at? My best role in Battlefield, and the one thing that you will see me want to do more than anything, let me be your gunner. You put me on a motherfucking helicopter gun. You put me in a tank. You drive my ass around. I'm going to kill every motherfucker. That's why I play engineer. Throw me in a tank. I'm blowing them all away.
raining bullets down on your foes, or rolling through the desert in a tank. The new Hitch a Ride ability lets your squad stay
Choppers are
together
going to have the
by
shortest
expanding the number of
lifespan.
spots available for vehicles.
These lock-ons are so fast.
And while it's
Yeah,
easier to navigate with simplified control options,
I mean, here's the thing. Anytime any of these new, like, first-person shooters, competitive shooters come out, like, there's going to be some balancing shit at the beginning.
harnessing these war machines' full lethal potential requires the expertise of a...
You're that Halo NPC, but actually good. Bro, I cannot fucking tell you how many times I had, like, literally the highest kill streaks, like Kilimanjaro, all that shit in Halo, specifically because I was on the back of a Warthog. I will say this, though. I'm a damn good driver of a Warthog, too. Me and my buddy, that is all we would do. The minute we saw a Warthog, we were on that motherfucker and we were gone. And if you let us stay on that, you're having a hard day.
We know you love destruction. And for Battlefield 6, we wanted to push destruction even further, both in terms of a spectacle and as a gameplay mechanic.
We're debuting a new iteration called Tactical Destruction that gives you even more options to own the battlefield with countless ways to transform the environment. Wall blocking your way? Try C4, a rocket launcher, or your handy sledgehammer. Squad firing on your team from above? Take out the floor beneath them. Or blow it all up. Climb over the rubble, problem solved.
All these things come together to create a genre-defining, must-play first-person shooter experience you cannot get anywhere else.
Dude, I hope this is good, and I hope it capitalizes, because I don't think that... I think that Call of Duty's reputation has been at a critical level for probably the longest it's ever been. I think that Call of Duty's reputation is also at the lowest it's ever been. I think that there is very little excitement around Black Ops 7. I think that people are beyond ready to have a game come in and dethrone it. And yeah. EA listening, what happened to Andrew Wilson? Bro, you guys aren't gonna believe I'm gonna say something like this. EA has kind of been farming a couple of W's lately. There's been some shit that's going on. I think that for whatever reason, Andrew Wilson speaks money. He speaks money, baby. And the thing is that gamers are speaking very clearly right now. And I think that he's fucking putting the dots together. As much as I don't like the guy and a lot of the shit that he said in the past, at the exact same time, like, EA remembers that they like money, sometimes. Yeah, you better watch your mouth. Bro, I'm fucking telling you. Just to give you a few examples. Again, I did not like Dragon Age the Veilguard. They did remove DRM from it. Then, just recently, the minute that everybody came up and was talking about how, we're raising prices to $80 on their last investor call they just had, and this is like, I need to make a video talking about this because it's literally the most fucking true statement that I've ever heard. And the funny thing is that, like, I didn't even fucking think about this. Andrew Wilson, on their investor call, their investors had asked, do you guys plan to increase the prices to $80? And his answer to investors was, we already have games that are $80. That's our collector's edition or our ultimate edition. We already have a wide variety of pricing choices for players. We have free-to-play games. We have $70 premium games. We have $30 and $50, EA first indie games that we invest in. We have $80 and $90 and $100, different versions of our game. Why would we need to make an $80 standardized price when we already have a wide variety of pricing to begin with? And I was sitting there just like, yeah. Like, yeah, actually, no, that's fucking true. Wait a minute. And then that just made me sit back and go, these rat fucks. Like, the only reason that these other assholes are increasing the prices is because you guys suck at selling the other editions of your game. Maybe if you just increase the value of your product, like the value, not the price, the value of your product, to make it where people actually did want to support the premium editions of your game, then maybe you would sell those and you really wouldn't have to worry about needing to increase prices to $80. Wow. Meanwhile, Bungie and their 100 yearly sub for expand. Don't even get me started on that shit. Well, I mean, like, the thing is in a lot of cases when it comes to these AAA companies, we rarely discuss the, like, good things that they do and the decisions that they make. Like, people, like, immediately start talking about, like, Xbox walk back the price. That's some of the most bullshit, pussy shit I've ever seen in my life. What that was Phil Spencer and Xbox. Literally, they jumped. Gamers did this, fucking checked their ass, and they were like, oh. You want to know why I know that? I guarantee that the pre-orders for Outer Worlds 2 were, like, critically low. And they were like, guys, we got a problem. Is Phil still tied up in the basement? Oh, he's still getting whipped? Bring him out. Yes, Daddy? Philly boy. Phil, sit down. No, not on the chair. On the floor. Take the collar off. You look ridiculous. We need to change the price. I'm just guaranteeing you right now, like, that's what it was. These guys saw that, like, the pre-orders were, like, critically low for the game, and they were just like, this isn't going to work. We're not going to be able to make money off of this. Players are not going to buy this stuff. This is just not the right time for us to be able to do this. They probably, most likely, potentially watched a couple of videos from a couple well-known YouTubers, and they were like, yeah, they make a good point. And they said, fuck it. Yeah, we're good. Which is, like, really funny. And, like, and by the way, I say this in not an ego way. I just say this in, like, a fucking just gamer support way. The fact that, like, so many people support videos that are being made around, like, pricing and around the content that's in games and, like, how, like, that is one of the ways to be able to make your voice most heard. One, by not buying the games. And then two, by complaining about them. And then three, by springboarding and bullhorning your points through social media in one way, shape, or form. And I think, and like I said this before, I talked to Ubisoft developers, and they were like, yeah, your video got brought up in a board meeting. The complete and utter collapse of Ubisoft. I mean, I had 2 videos back to back that combined for, like, almost 4 million views, or like 3.5 million views or something like that. That makes a lot of noise. A lot of people are going to see that. And you likely had investors that watched it. That's actually who brought it up. It was an investor that brought it up during their investor meeting. So it's like, that's why I said, these motherfuckers better watch what they do, because they're playing on our fucking turf. You're trying to start a war on home turf. Ain't a good idea. I'm going to be real with you guys. This shit just looks good. I mean, like, this is obviously a trailer. It's made to look this way, but it's a damn well-made trailer. It's a damn well-made trailer. And we'll watch some gameplay as well. Pre-order now and get the Tombstone pack. Get some stickers, some bonus XP. Hatchet weapon package. I don't know what that's about. I'm hoping that's just a skin. And then a grave digger. Soldier skin.
Ideally, we'll go for a little strafe here. Let's see if we can hit. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's already dead. You're not going to see good gameplay like this from everybody, boys.
I like Stone Mountain.
Everybody can fly the jet.
He's such like a feel-good guy. I don't know. I like his attitude.
Bring it around. So I'm slowing my speed as I'm going for a turn like this. Into the right window.
This looks really fucking good. But again, the thing is to keep in mind, what is it? Jack Frags is a good long gameplay and impressions video. Does he? Okay.
Looking for a bomb strafe here. No hit. The thing is, they don't have choppers. I don't even know where our chopper is. Oh, nobody's seen our chopper. Okay, guys, what do you say? Let's use this a little longer, and then what do you say we go hit the chop?
Hello, guys. Hope you're all doing well.
Ideally, I should be taking everything out of the skies and the tanks on the ground, but I'm not even seeing the tanks here. And apparently, I can also repair if I go over my base. You can see I'm slightly damaged right now from that last hit. There is an anti-air on the other side. Yeah, see how I'm getting repaired here? Flying low over my base.
Oh, so you have to like fly. That's kind of cool.
Okay, now we got a friendly chopper, and chopper's dead. Got it spotted.
Who was it earlier that was like choppers are gonna be the first ones to go down first? Like, yeah. Yeah, we got a friendly choppers down. Choppers down. Jack Frags is the Battlefield OG. I know, I used to fucking watch him play BF4.
I'll try and get some. I'm going to push forward with it. Go in there, direct hit. On my left.
Yeah, this is, like, the lighting on this is fucking crazy.
You trying to put C4 on me? I don't think so, buddy. Is there enemy tank there? I got a new tree, or is that the same tree? I don't know.
It's camouflage, man.
Direct hit, let's go. Somebody down here. I'm going to smoke. Bye-bye. Someone res him. Someone get that res.
I want to see some of the
these
movement.
vehicle supply points on the map as well. Oh, so here I can get health and ammo back. See how it opens up. Anti-tank mine. That's a tank, isn't it? Fire, fire. It's gone. Nice.
Oh, so the anti-tank mine. What the fuck? So do they not have to ride over the tank? It just has to be within proximity of it?
That's a tank, isn't it? Fire, fire. It's gone.
That
nice.
is fucking cool, dude.
There's another tank on the left.
That is fucking cool.
God. Are we being flanked here? Yes, he's right there. Whew, that was lucky. There's more. Oh my god. The building's collapsed. Medic.
That's cool. I like that.
The
I like
rubble is
that.
just
So you can literally just drop buildings on people. I dig that shit. Based engineer enjoyer, yeah.
Crumbling on top of me right now. I think we're making a slow push towards C here, maybe. They're over the road. Man down.
I'm gonna be fucking real with you guys. If this is good, we have a problem. Like, because I'm gonna have a real hard time not playing this, like, all the fucking time. I will go so fucking hard into Battlefield 6. It's not even crazy. If this game is good, I'm gonna have a fucking problem on my hands because I'm not gonna be able to put it down. Like, the amount of hours that I sunk into Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4 combined.
Could do some smokes, really.
Mind you, and that was when I was a console baby.
Let's move.
Now I'm on fucking mouse and keyboard, which I don't know why, but that just locks you in.
Cool, like, I think it's volumetric as well.
I still to this day don't think there's a more immersive experience than playing a game on mouse and keyboard. I don't know what it is about it, but
that's the IFA when you try and get it.
It's going to be hard to play this in Arc Raiders at the same time.
Anti-infantry this.
As much as I really fucking enjoyed playing Arc Raiders and how much I really dig the whole aesthetic and the idea and like, I'm going to play Arc Raiders regardless because I want to support that studio because I really like that studio and the games that they've made so far and what they're about. I'm still going to have a hard time coming off of Battlefield 6. We're going to go into the fucking LD competitive shooter fucking arc is what it's going to turn into. Except for I'm just shit. Or I'm not shit. I'm just above average. Like, I'm not good at these. I'm just okay. I can pop off sometimes, but I also am not, like, the best. Like, you're also old now? How about you shut the fuck up?
Where is the Among Us and Snoop Dogg skins?
I can move just like the rest of them. You better watch out. I'm gonna get on Prox chat and just be like, get back here, you whippers.
Very cool. And I've got a guided rocket on it as well. Right, look at this thing. Absolute monster. That's an enemy. He's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I fucking love tank play, dude.
He's right there.
I love being in a fucking tank in Battlefield. It feels so good,
Instantly
dude.
deleted.
Just play vehicle, I would. And then just pretend like I'm cracked.
Immediately jumped up.
What if I tried to reinvent myself as just like the best vehicle, like the vehicle enjoyer? You know what I mean? Like, is LD good at a Battlefield? He's really good in a tank. He's really good in a tank. The reason why is I've played a lot of Time Crisis in the arcade, okay? It's the movement that I have a problem with, not the aiming part. I got the aiming part down. If I just don't have to move and I can just be legendary gunner, I like that. I like that. That sounds really good. That sounds really good.
Bye-bye.
Engineer plus tank, top score charts in BF3 every fucking time. Every fucking time. You already figured out my plan.
There's some of the buildings you can blow the floors up as well.
I'm getting spots.
Couple guys there. Caught them out.
TTK is quick. Holy shit.
I was lucky. Another one. Oh, come on. Ooh. Okay, that gun is pulling a lot there. Rocket, why not?
That was.
Blows are gonna come down here.
I literally just said this. Batty 251 with the $10 Australian. Thank you for the 10. Also, I do not thank you for Collective Shout. I blame you specifically for Collective Shout. They say, did you see that Battlefield 6 on Steam won't require EA Play, only an EA login for the game? Again, what I said with the EAWs, I don't know what the fuck happened. I literally think it's just that they're just like, well, like, let's just try listening to the gamers and see if it actually makes us money. I think that's probably the thought process. They were like, okay, we lost money on Dragon Age. We lost money on a couple of other projects. We're seeing all these other companies losing money as well. We really want this game to do well. We want to have a successful first-person shooter live service game. Maybe if we just listen to the gamers, let's see if that works. They think it works. The gamers think it works. So we'll try it, okay? You'll have it your way. We'll make the game that you want to play, and we'll do this and we'll do that. And then they go and they make it where, like, we don't have to use a fucking third-party launcher to be able to play the game on fucking Steam. Holy fucking based! What the fuck? In the same week, you guys say there's no reason to increase prices, and at the exact same time, you say there's no third-party launcher on Steam? What the fuck? What kind of world are we living in? Whoa! Whoa! Fonz Gaming, how was your move, buddy? Are you safe in your new home? Out on the prairie? Hey, there's some skilled helicopter pilots too. Hey, Fonz, I'm sure you're one of them.
I'm holding this.
Fonz, I'm pretty sure you'd probably a pretty good wheelchair pilot too.
I'm gonna try and push. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm screwed. I'm gonna put a mine here so I can try and take out that vehicle. I'm just gonna prone.
Ubisoft deleted my account because I didn't log in often enough. I shit in a bag and I sent it to Ubisoft because they I think like 5 times in 2 months my Ubisoft account was hacked. Like they leaked my data account. They have breaches with their fucking Ubisoft account all the fucking time. I was just like, I'm so fucking done with you guys. But the problem is I really like The Division 2, and I own it on and I got it with one of my CPUs, I think. Yeah.
That was lucky. You went for a res straight away? Okay.
Ubisoft is a disgraceful
got
company.
blasted.
They're literally, I don't know, I'll be honest with you. Them and WB are going to blows. So they're like, who's the worst? No, it's me. No, it's me. No, it's you. No, it's me. No, it's what? Are we twins? Ubisoft and WB are like, are we best friends now? I bet their two offices are fucking next to each other in Montreal.
By a shotgun there, there's so many enemies. So when you engineer, if I pick a PDW...
Is it possible to send shit in the mail? Asking for
SMG.
a friend?
Should I try the MP7? Give that a shot. Are you can edit your loadout when you spawn. No
I mean,
way.
you'd have to go to incredible lengths to
Okay, I
be
can
able to
actually change that on
maintain
the
its
fly.
freshness and
I don't
its
want that big sight on,
aroma. But I'm sure there's probably a way.
Little mini flex under barrel. 40 I've got.
Oh god, you can use any gun with any class? No. No, I do not think you can. They specifically said that there's going to be... I think they said that they're going to test it. Or there's going to be like a... Or there's going to be like a different mode or something like that. I forgot exactly how they described it, but I don't think you can use every gun with every class, no.
A shot. Are you can edit your loadout when you spawn. No way. Okay, I can actually change that on the fly. I don't want that big sight on, do I? Little mini flex under barrel. 40 I've got. 30.
I like the
Try
customization
that.
system. Yeah, I dig it.
Yeah, I'm just...
It's also like it's also like lightning faster, or like it's lightning fast. It's so much faster than Call of Duty, and it's a hell of a lot less like convoluted. Like Call of Duty's customization system sucks.
back in the game. Lows on the
Weaponsmith.
corner here. It's pretty accurate, to be honest, for a SMG. Maybe I just got lucky with the build there.
Played the demo,
Yeah,
and then
you
I got
can
the
pick
full
up
game.
help
The
as
game
well
didn't
off
work, and
support
they said I
players.
had to buy
Up
the
here
game
somewhere?
a third time. Fuck that. Borderlands, holy shit. Art Raiders, Battlefield 6, Borderlands. Holy fuck. You're like just now making me realize like how absolutely fucked I'm about to be in like a month? And these are like 3 games. You know what? These are like 3. In some cases, when there's like big games that are on the horizon, and I know that there's like a long list of them, and I'm like, oh man. There's part of me that does say in the back of my mind, I hope one of these is bad. Because I would rather there at least be one that I can just shit on for a while and not actually have to play, while I can just enjoy the other ones. But if they're all good, that's a fucking problem. That's not good. That's what I gotta be happy about video games. I'll be honest with you guys. I actually think that my best content, the best videos that I make, are when I'm talking about a game I enjoy. I do. I think that my best videos, by and large, don't get me wrong, I have a lot of fucking fun making videos, talking shit, but I also get to talk shit in the videos where I talk about a game I do like. Because ultimately I go, this game is awesome. You know what's not awesome? This game that fucked it up. Sounds highly possible, yeah. I kind of hope Borderlands fails. I don't. I love Borderlands. Like I've said it a million times, Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, I fucking love those games. Pre-sequel, I had fun with it. It wasn't my favorite by any means. Tiny Tina's was a massive fucking disappointment. Borderlands 3, as long as you play it on mute, is a fantastic game. Yeah. I like Borderlands. I like it. I hope it's good. I do. I hope it's good. Wonderlands, that's the one I was talking about. Tiny Tina's was just really fucking disappointing. That game sucked. Watch the movie. I don't like Borderlands that much. I don't like Borderlands to the point that I would submit myself to torture. The minute that I saw that casting, that is like... That's what it is. That was a masterpiece. I actually do like the movie. I do like the movie. I also really like the TV show too, but the TV show is actually like Mario Brothers, right? Like the fucking Mario Brothers TV show was actually Mario Brothers. And it was so fucking funny. There's like the one where there's like the one about like brushing your teeth or something like that. I forgot what it was. It was such a goofy ass fucking show. It was really good though. It was really good. That was when they used to have Nintendo Power Hour, I think, on PBS. And you also had like the Zelda TV show. And then you had what was the fucking show that they used for product placement to sell the Power Glove? Captain N? Is that what it was called? Yeah, Captain N. Fuck yeah, baby. Motherfucker's like a vault. This motherfucker's like a vault. Yeah. My kids have it on their playlist. They fucking should. It's peak. It's peak. But like the reason why I bring up the movie is because like that's what it feels like, where it's just like that completely fucking detached, know nothing about the source material, the weirdest fucking casting. Though to be honest, Lou Ferrigno, that wasn't actually that bad. That wasn't that bad.
They're just spawning up here. What the hell?
Lots of 90s kids here. Bro, my mornings were the original Pokemon television show, Mad Cats, Thundercats. People really like cats back then. Maybe that's why I like cats today. I don't know. Nintendo Power Hour. And then Toonami After School. G.I. Joe. Yeah, G.I. Joe is also peak. Thundercats. Ho! Ho! I'm about to bust!
Yeah, Hitfire's
Oh, and also He-Man Masters of the Universe.
good.
Also, and this is a hand-me-down. I wasn't old enough when this movie when the movie came out. But what I watched a fuckload of, like on repeat, was the OG Transformers. Like, was it 1983 Transformers movie? Is that what it was? Is 83 or 85? The one that had like, who did the opening for it? The one with like the metal intro? Leonard Nimoy? White Lion? Was it White Lion? Weird Al is in it? He was in it too? Goated movie? Dude, so when I worked at one of my first jobs was working at a movie store. I would have that motherfucker on repeat, the Mario Brothers movie. And then near like after hours time, where it started to get towards closing, that's when I would put on the Mortal Kombat movie, and I would just like rotate that shit. And then they took my rights away. They took away my VHS CD or DVD player rights away when I put Old Boy on. That movie's peak.
Real good. Takedown. Oh, that was lucky.
That's cool.
And there we go. There's a look at the dog tags.
That's
beautiful.
cool.
Add those to my collection. Yes.
Dog tag system. I like that, baby.
Oh my god, those smoke effects. Can I jump on the back of this?
This just looks really fucking good, man. I don't know what to say. I'm insanely impressed so far. The gameplay looks smooth. All the people that played it have had nothing but good things to say about it. Obviously, some people have some misgivings. There's going to be a little bit of, you know, like, you don't know what the fuck it's going to be until you actually get to play it, right? Because at the end of the day, you're only seeing what EA is allowing you to see. We don't know what it's going to be at the end of the day, right? And then people said the Battlefield. Here, I'll pull it up over here. Six Battle Royale trailer. I haven't seen a Battle Royale trailer. Is it this right here? This is the only thing that I see. Leonard Nimoy was Unicron in that movie? Yeah, I think he was, yeah. This is just the multiplayer trailer. It's not. It's gonna have a BR attached to it. They're still it's still gonna just be standard Battlefield, but they're gonna have like a BR. I think it's like a free to play, like attachment. Like you don't actually. I don't think it's actually part of the game itself. I just hope that they don't do the same thing that Call of Duty's been doing, where they just like continue to try to make it a. The biggest issue that Warzone has is that it's connected to every release of Call of Duty. It just destroys the entire fucking thing. Nimoy was Galvatron. Yes, that's what it was, not Omnicron. BRs are just asset reuses. Yeah, a hub program. No, so the reason why I say that, like, the reason why Warzone is in a constant shit state is specifically because of the fact that they suck dick. It sucks. Shit sucks. No. The reason why is because of the fact that, like, every single time a new game comes out, it, for the most part, just completely obliterates, like, all of the progress that you've made previously. That's really what it comes down to. Like, it's not that, like, I know people are like, oh, 500 gigabyte game. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, but at the exact same time, like, really what the problem is it's the fact that it's like, you know, all the experience that you've built up, you know, the weapons you've collected, all that shit, like, yeah, you can still use it, but the problem is that they just basically go and make the vast majority of that stuff completely fucking useless. Like, oh, the new weapons are, you know, here's the new weapons from the new game, and they obviously make all of that shit far superior to what was available before because they need to motivate the players to go buy that game, to play that game, so that they can get the guns from that game to bring them into the battle royale. And it just sucks. It's just not a rewarding experience for players, and it just ruins the game over time. It's like Destiny for the last few DLCs, essentially. They brought out the fucking biscuit? You know they're getting serious. I mean, they're doing a really good job at selling this game to say that it has some fucking attitude. It feels good, man. Yeah, you don't invoke the Durst unless you mean business. Limp Bizkit is cheap to license. Nobody listens to it now. Shut up. Or you be leaving with a fat lip. can't that was so poorly timed. Why would you do that? Now I don't want to buy this game anymore. Why would you mistime the breakdown? Total deal breaker? Absolute fucking failure. Blasphemy? That's what I'm saying. Bad trailer. That's it. Game over. Money withdrawn. You can't deny that it's a good song. -1 billion, -1 trailer. Did you read the Sledgehammer? What did it say? Oh, knock knock. I hope that's the way that shit actually plays out. If I drop a helicopter out of the sky and it fucking crashes into a building and then just like fucking crushes the dudes underneath, that would be the most fucking insane shit ever. That is actual next-gen gaming and the stuff that we've been looking for. They did that in Battlefield 4. Yeah, but Battlefield 4 was a long time ago. Maps look really cool too, by the way. I actually really am digging the map designs and the locations for it. I think that I had heard already that I guess it's going to be based in like the US and also somewhere else because like the US is fighting like a worldwide paramilitary force and something to do with the French, which based. Honestly. They put out fucking Expedition 33. We need to remind them where they stand. You know what I mean? We can't let the world start thinking that we like them, okay? Fucking, we'll give you a pat on the back for one thing. Let's not take this too far. I'm gonna be real, man. It's been a really long time since I've watched a game's trailers and got like legitimately hyped after watching them. This shit is like super effective. Like. These, hats off to their fucking marketing team. You know, giving people day one access immediately following the trailer, letting streamers and content creators play it and get actual footage to be able to put in the, like, face of the players, rather than just purely doing, like, all of this other bullshit that nobody fucking gives a shit about, right? Like, this is exactly what you want to do. You come in with, like, some of the most hypest fucking trailers ever, and then you immediately just deliver on gameplay, let players see what the game looks like, and just let it fly, baby. 3 EA wins in a row, I'm afraid. Me too. You know, I've always said this, and it's been a long time since I've said it. These video game companies have the wherewithal and the right to absolutely fucking decimate our wallets. You guys can make some of the grossest games out there. You just better fucking make sure they're good. And also, make sure they're made for us. Like, I don't give a fuck. If the game is good, that's a pretty easy way to shut me up. Yeah, that's super fucking effective, man. Phantom Edition includes Shrouded Weapon Pack, Drop Shadow Weapon Package, Chimera Vehicle Skin, Tombstone Pack pre-order bonus. Charms. Battle Pass plus 25 skips, exclusive content, and more. Phantom Squad 4 soldier skins. Shut the fuck up. Though, I'll be real. When I see something that gives me like this amount of like perpetual boner, it's hard for me not to want to be like, you know what? Sure, you can have all my money. Like, that's the best way to do it, man. You can make these Phantom editions and premium editions and fucking give away all this bullshit that I could give a fuck less about, and it will still make somebody like me who doesn't like to support any of this shit still want to support it because I just like the way it looks, or because I like the game, right? Like, I have no fucking problem. So that brings us to the crash out. I did not watch any of the Battlefield stuff, and my opinion has not changed. I had only seen like part of one of the trailers, and I think like a little bit of like Jack Frags playing it for like a couple of minutes while I was at the gym, and then I didn't really watch anything else of it because I had to work, right? I had videos and shit to make, right? So I went on Twitter, and I heard everybody getting all excited. Talking about Battlefield. Oh, Battlefield. So I went on Twitter, and I said a simple phrase. And I said the most controversial thing I have ever said in my content creator career. I said, do not fucking pre-order. Because even though, and even more so now, I fucking love what I saw. There is no reason whatsoever to pre-order a game anymore. Not unless that there is some type of like extra stellar thing that they are doing that makes it worthwhile to pre-order a game. And people, they didn't like this. I got the irony. Battlefield 6 is the #1 top seller on Steam, which, like, I'm going to be honest with you, I guarantee that the pre-orders actually probably did fly off the shelf, and I'm pretty sure they probably did get a solid amount of them. But also at the exact same time, what other top seller would be out right now that would be running Steam? Like, think, like, how is it that, like, people don't have, like, how do people not have the fucking the wherewithal to realize that nothing else is selling right now, so the only thing that this game is beating is games that have been out for months? If not longer. You know what I mean? Some people like to gamble. You got a good fucking point. You got a good point. So, pre-order so I can get skins that everyone gets. Yay, fun. I'm getting mixed signals from my timeline. I don't know how to proceed. Don't fucking pre-order. Octopath Traveler up for pre-order. Be sure to support physical games. I mean, like, you can support a physical game by just going and fucking buying it. Right? You can just go buy it when it's released. Always pre-order what you love. Aww. How do you know you love it when you haven't played it yet? Like, this idea that, like, people are getting so in their fucking feelings about somebody saying something so fucking Like the coldest take I've ever probably had. And you have people that have like gotten so fucking twisted over this because they're just like, but I love it. How do you not? It's not even real yet. You can't even play it. You can't even play it if it's not Nintendo developed. It's okay to pre-order if it's Nintendo, guys. Shut the fuck up. You got so like depends on who or what, but I tend to agree. No, there's no depends. It just is what it just is what it is. It's Battlefield. I'm gonna play it regardless when I fucking buy it. There's some folks that are in here, right? Like most of these guys are like they're on the I'm a wish list kind of guy. I like that. Don't know why people are saying not to pre-order. Don't know why people are saying not to pre-order. It was actually brilliant. It's a fucking trailer. Why would you reward somebody for a trailer? Corporate rats? No. It's literally just people. It's recency bias. That's what this is. This is cognitive recency bias. This is all this is. If I posted this exact same thing,
but have you seen Jason Shurier report on dev turmoil regarding the new Bioshock game?
We'll get into that. Thank you, Blake Rogers, for the 5. I will talk about the Bioshock stuff later. The only reason why people are angry or why there's people that were pushing back is specifically because the fact that they just saw the trailer and they really liked what they see and they do not want they want confirmation bias. They do not want somebody that goes against what their brain is telling them to do. It makes them feel uncomfortable. Are you trying to tell me that the decision that I just made with my money was a bad one? Yes. Yes, I am. You made an impulsive purchase for no fucking reason. None. So you can support one of the biggest AAA companies in the entire industry that makes more money than the vast majority of them? What the fuck? This is EA an indie dev now? The day before looked good before release. Sure the fuck did, didn't it? The funny thing is if I posted this before the Battlefield stuff came out, people would be like, true, brother. True. I bought Battlefield 2042. I pre-ordered that game. That game sucked ass. True, brother. I ain't pre-ordering shit. But then they see a trailer and they go, and now they're like, no, you should pre-order stuff because I need to play mental gymnastics to be able to give you a reason as to why I need to do it. Or in some cases, some people actually thought that this was like a demand. So they started posting shit like this. Like it's going to upset me. I cannot tell you how many people have been either tagging me, retweeting, or commenting. Too late, I bought it. I was almost of the mind to then like retweet myself later and say this was a sponsored post. You should have done that. I know. Unless I can confirm via gameplay, history of developers, etc. It's ultra rare for me to pre-order. That's completely fine. Oh, I will. It's Battlefield. About to pre-order. I'm going to pre-order so fucking hard. I'm going to pre-order. I took 200 milligrams. Holy shit, that's so fucking funny. Holy fuck. How the fuck did nobody like that tweet? Holy shit. Bro's about to bust. Oh my god. Oh man. Bender the Offender, thank you for the 50, man. Holy shit, that is super. Oh, gotta breathe. Oh, I gotta breathe. You gotta thank you. Insanely generous. Not necessary, super insanely generous, man. I appreciate it. Hey man, love your videos. Whenever you have background gameplay in your videos, have you ever thought about having the name of the video game in the top left corner of the video so the viewer gets to see it? They have the title of the game. That's actually a pretty good idea. I might actually do that. In most cases, what I do try to do is I try to Google actually has a thing, or YouTube has a thing where I can actually tell you what game is being played. I just didn't click it on the last one, but I usually do it for other games. I don't do it for older games because the problem is that what I'm afraid of is that YouTube is going to try to suggest it specifically. I don't know how the algorithm works, right? So I just don't fucking put anything. I don't want to fuck with anything. I just want to make sure the video gets to the people it needs to go to. So I'm afraid that if I like tag the video as like, oh, here's Fear, then it's just going to go to a bunch of people that are like watch Fear content, which is probably nobody. But yeah. Do not redeem it. I pre-ordered twice. What about Witchfire though? That's early access. Too late. I just did. Oops. People do it anyway. Haha, pre-order, go burr, pre-ordered, I will see ya. Good advice. Yeah, there you go. Gamers these days are so weak, you could charge them $200 for a game and they'd be like, hear me out. I mean, they fucking would. They fucking would. It looks good, but remembering Battlefield 2042. I know I got some fucking Asmon Gold viewers in here. What is this fucking saying? Gamers are only 1 10-second trailer away from emptying their wallets. There's the whole graph of like, you know, it's so bad and we're so back. Fucking World of Warcraft every single time. I'm never playing this game. And then all of a sudden the trailer for the expansion comes out and they're like, wow, all the problems are going to be solved. He said like 5 minutes. Yeah, most trailers are never 5 minutes. Most trailers are like a minute nowadays. How about pre-order some common sense? That'd be really nice, right? Obviously, some people understand. Some people are don't tell me what to do. The amount of like the amount of comments that I've gotten that are like this, where these people actually thought that I was like commanding people and telling them what not to do. And we're like genuinely offended by the fact that I would tweet something like this. Stop yelling at me. I know. I was like reading some of these and I'm just like, are you fucking out of your... What? They're like, don't tell me what to do. I don't even know who you are. It's a tweet. I'm not telling you anything to do. I'm making a statement. For all you know, I'm telling myself not to do it. It's Twitter. They're deranged. Apparently fucking so. Why not? Most of us are just going to buy it and play it anyway because there's no fucking reason to give the money to the company when you can't play it right now. What did you get today? You got a receipt. Did you just stare at it all day? Did you play your receipt? Did you frame it? You bought a lottery ticket. That is actually a very accurate way to be able to say it. Yes, you bought a lottery ticket. Congratulations. Let's see what you won in a month from now. Don't forget to post the link to pre-order it in the description. Thank you. Thank you, Cyrus. Thank you for the 5, man. People buy cars, wait 3 months for it, or do you buy it and then drive off the lot with it? That's what I'm fucking saying. But like beyond that, my whole thing is it's just like I am of the mind that, you know, like I'm shopping for houses right now. Okay, I'm actually like trying to get a forever home. Okay, I'm sick of paying rent, and I've been looking at homes, and as I've been looking at homes, I wouldn't look at the lawn and be like, I'm gonna buy it. I wouldn't look at the pictures on Zillow or whatever else and be like, I'm going to buy this house. I'm going to go inside that motherfucking house and make sure that it's good. I'm going to take my father, who builds houses, my cousin, who appraises houses, and my mother, who sells houses, and have them look at that house. I want to make sure that house is fucking good, okay? I want to make sure that house is fucking good before I do anything. Pre-ordering a new home. Right, exactly. Family. That's right, baby. Family. Ain't nothing more important than family. Obi-Wan Jacoby, thank you for the $20. Pre-orders stopped being fun when midnight releases tended from going from GameStop and all your need friends died? Oh no. All your nerd friends. That's sad, dude.
Pre-orders stopped being fun when the midnight release tend of going to GameStop with all your need friends died.
But you're right. The whole reason why we used to pre-order, okay? And I posted about this cuz and this shit just kept going. There's a bunch of people that are in there. Like, some people are in agreement. For the most part, people are in agreement. But, like, there is a lot of people that are just, like, so fucking mad about the already did. I pre-ordered. Do not fucking. Worst advice ever. You're the problem in gaming. I was convinced that it was going to be like somebody that was like a Xbox fan or a PlayStation fanboy or something like that. Bros baiting, don't take it. Pre-order. Only Pokemon, Zelda, and Final Fantasy. Why? What? Buying Pokemon in 2025 is crazy? You're not my dad. Always pre-order. Digital downloads could run out. Based. There's some angry boys, okay? There's some angry boys. Let's check the retweets. Don't even buy a game day when. Based. I know this is all about Battlefield, but honestly, this goes for every game now. Just don't do it. True. If you pre-order, you're a completely uneducated on the harm that it has done. It is currently doing to the industry. You hate video games, or see, you're an addict. But also true. Engagement farming. Huh? Okay. Best advice for gamers. True. I'm pre-ordering. Good for you. As if this little protest will stop the game from happening, or... As if this little protest will stop the game from happening, or even better, as if they aren't going to buy it anyways. Clowns. Maybe you don't pre-order it and ignore how other people spend their money. I'm going to pre-order it on multiple consoles just for this guy. I got something for this.
Scale Media's Fuel is Human EGOS.
Congratulations. Congratulations, bud. Absolutely. I honestly did not think you could do it. I didn't think anybody could do it. But if anybody could do it, it was you. And congratulations. You deserve everything and everything that you want in life. Unfucking real. Unreal. Some people are born to simp for things, I guess. And like the funny thing is that like it's the idea of me saying don't pre-order means that I don't want the game to exist or for the game to do well or for the game to be good. Or that I myself wouldn't want to buy the game. It is just the worst fucking practice in the industry anymore. Because we used to, you know what? We'll get into this Asmon Gold 2% rule. Fucking true. Fucking true. And then like there's some people that are like I mean, you got it for your brother for his birthday, I guess. Like, sure, that's great. I hope it turns out well for you. Weird, fuck it. Okay, that's fine. I pre-order it so specifically that I don't spend the money before the game comes out. I'm going to put these idiots on blast. I'm going to make a video. I'm going to make a video. I'm putting them all on blast. They're all getting called out. Every single fucking one of these retards are getting called out. This is the dumbest thing that I have ever fucking seen in my life. I'm going to buy it right now so I don't spend the money on something else. What the fuck? This is so fucking good. This is so good. Only games that are good like GTA, Witcher, etc. No. Too late. Too late. Looks fire as fuck, but I'm going to wait for reviews. Based, Danny Kim. Base, Danny Kim. That's a good choice, my guy. That's a normal and just fucking base take. Social media is fueling human egos. It is. Thank you for the 2 tickle. Appreciate that. Young with the $10. Thank you very much, sir. Thing about pre-orders is back in the day, you'd only have to put $5 minimum to ensure that you were going to get a copy. And you probably got some bonuses. Not probably, you did get some bonuses. That isn't a thing anymore. No, it's not. No, it's not. You're literally telling people to be smart with their money and they're getting shat on for it. That's exactly what's gonna fucking happen. Yeah. Me just trying to give literally the coldest take fucking financial advice of just like, hey, be patient. And people are like, don't tell me what to do. Now I'm buying copies for every platform I own. I'm going to put out a notice on Facebook and I'm going to buy it for everybody in the neighborhood. Too late. I've pre-ordered Silent Hill F. F's in chat for this guy. Pre-orders make 0 sense in a digital age. I don't understand why digital only exists. I don't understand. I love this guy. Wholesome, says the right things. Great advice. I just hope he isn't a mage in WoW. I don't play World of Warcraft. You don't have to worry about it. Actually, you know what? To dispel any fears from anyone, what class do you guys, or what role do you guys think I would main in an MMO? Roll. Healer. Yes. I am a healer. I bounce before. I was a tank in World of Warcraft, but then I was a healer in Final Fantasy. Yeah, I don't have a god complex. You live and die according to my plans. The amount of times that I have power tripped because somebody said or did something that I didn't like, where like fucking tanks just think that they can do whatever the fuck they want. Because like if you're a good healer, like a competent healer, in most cases you can heal through just about fucking anything, unless like something's genuinely impossible, like tank one shots and shit because they didn't change aggro or swap aggro or something. Like you can't do anything about that. I mean, you might actually have some stuff to be able to get around it, kind of, but yeah, that's a whole other thing. Regardless, the amount of times that I've just lit tanks die because they didn't listen. But I never let the party die. The idea is to teach one person a lesson, not make everybody suffer the consequences of one person's actions. Oh my god, dude! But there's like a bunch of so like don't tell people what to do with their money. Like the amount of people that were like, I can't fucking believe it. Like it blew my fucking mind that people would act that way or think that way. Like think I'm actually trying to demand that you do something. All I am doing is merely trying to express self-control. Panda, thank you for the $5. I bought Skyrim on PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Xbox, and Series S, PC. Just about any system that I had Skyrim on, and I love that game. Yeah, but that's buying something. That's not pre-ordering, right? Like pre-ordering and buying something are two completely different discussions because one is a known quantity. I know what this game is, and I'm buying this game. The other is an unknown quantity that I have no idea what the fuck it actually is other than what I have seen through other people's experience with it so far and whatever is being shown to me specifically for marketing purposes. I hate to burst the fucking bubble, but even though I absolutely love everything I saw from Battlefield, what we were shown was specifically what they were okayed to show through their marketing team that felt that it was the best content and the best way to be able to market their game so they could sell it. It's not a promise, it's marketing. True. Spark Boss, thank you for the 2,500. Like, it's just, fuck, dude. So, people were angry about it, so I wanted to post my justification. And I said, for those with brain slugs, because there was a lot of them, we used to pre-order games, reserve a copy day one, participate in a midnight launch, and get collector's merch. We were rewarded for supporting these companies and giving them the valuable data of knowing how many people were interested in buying their games. Now, you have to keep in mind as well is that in the digital age, things have changed. It is much easier for you to gauge interest on your game and also project possible sales through 1,000 other metrics that did not exist when pre-orders in a store were popular. That's the one thing immediately to take note of, okay? Is that back then you didn't really have YouTube was not a known metric that people were using to be able to gauge interest. In a lot of cases, people were seeing the trailers at E3 or whatever, and like that's basically how it actually worked. Things changed over time. Now with the internet and how everybody is on the internet, it is so easy for these companies to figure out what the actual interest in their game looks like. What are people saying about it? How many people are excited about it? Is your game constantly trending on the internet? Do you go on... If you go on YouTube, right? I got it. Hold on. Let me mute for a second. Before I completely lose my train of thought.
Watch the Q&A with Thomas Mahler from Moon Studios. It made me even more excited about NRFTW.
I'll get to those. Give me a second. Let me finish my thought. So not only were we rewarded, right? Because like we actually got shit. We got an experience out of it because we got a midnight launch, right? So we got the ability to actually go and hang out with our gamer friends and wait in line and fucking brave the cold and maybe play games and hang out and do all kinds of other dumb shit, right? And just have a good... Dude, midnight launches were so fucking peak. God, they were so good. Back in the day, being able to be like, guys, it's tonight. You'd go out, you get food together, you'd hang out with your friends like all fucking day, waiting for the fucking game to come out, going and get your fucking spot in the line. You guys would be hanging outside, probably playing some fucking PSP, some DS, maybe some fucking, I don't know, whatever else fucking handhelds people were playing. You know what I mean? You get your fucking chairs, you got a cooler, you got some drinks, you're going in and out of the store, fucking playing games in the store. The store usually would have some kind of event and they'd be doing stuff. They'd be giving away games or gift cards or whatever else. And like our local game store, our GameStop and our Game Crazy would do like, they do like trivia and shit like that, and they'd give away stuff. Like, it was so much fucking fun, and it was a cool bonding experience. I made friends at those events, people that I would then go and play games with later on and stuff. It was an entire experience. And as somebody said earlier, that pre-order cost you $5. You didn't have to put any more onto the game. You could choose how much you wanted to put on it, but for the most part, it was just $5 for the game, and that just guaranteed your copy, and it also guaranteed you all the goodies, which could have been some downloadable content. It could have been a key. It could have been a keychain. It could have been a hat or a T-shirt, or it could be a statue or something like this. Actually, I think this came with my Gears of War Collector's Edition, if I'm not mistaken. That came with Gears of War Collector's Edition. This, my Dante's Inferno figurine did not come with the collector's edition. This actually, I think, this is a pre-order bonus. So we were actually rewarded with physical media, collector's items, things like that are really cool, that give us memories that we can hold on to, or that we can trade, later on down the road, or sell, or whatever it might be, right? Things that we saw that were of value to us that we would get in exchange for that. That's all gone. So I said, now you just give a company money for no reason, and you get skins that you'll replace the second your impulsive ass gets into the cosmetic shop. As proven by the motherfucker that retweeted me saying that he puts the money down to make sure he doesn't spend it on something else. That's the same guy that is going to get into the game and just replace the skins that they got for the pre-order. Will you stream the open beta? Fuck yeah. I'll get in. I already talked to my agency about it. They're going to get me into it, but yeah. Which is just like fucking crazy that like me even having this kind of conversation, people are like, I can't believe you hate Battlefield 6. The only game The only game that I have pre-ordered in like the last 3 years was Expedition 33. Because that game gave you 15% off for pre-ordering it. That's worth it. If we actually had some type of actual benefit, real benefit, not throwaway skins that everybody is going to stop using the minute that the game comes out, then there would be a reason to pre-order, but there's not. Now, I did get a response to this. This is one of the developers of Baldur's Gate 3 who said, it actually helps an incredible amount because console first parties attribute success and support to pre-order numbers. Months before launch, it is the only measurable stat that can make a difference. Can make a difference. Not saying that you should, but it's not true that it's for no reason. If you want to support a game, and this is generally the best way, the most effective way. I disagreed with him. And I said, I understand where you're coming from, and that's why I support early access, but not pre-orders. Because one is active, the other is passive. I would actually rather give my actual feedback, critique, and data rather than just giving my money to simply prove interest. What does interest do? Fucking nothing. Are you trying to tell me that if I don't fucking give these companies money before the game comes out, we're talking months, right? Like, pre-orders went live for Battlefield 6 a month or a little, like just a little more than a month before the game is released. What impact is that going to have on Battlefield 6? What the fuck is that going to do? It's not going to do a fucking thing. What is it going to send a signal to EA being like, guys, we need to finish the game? I would imagine the game should probably already be fucking finished by the time that you get to that point. What is it going to do? It's not going to do a fucking thing. Nothing. It serves no purpose. And actually, the funny thing is that I fully disagree with his point here because he says that it is the, what does he say? Months before launch, it is the only measurable stat that can make a difference. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. You want to know why I don't think that's true? Wrong says bro. 1.1 million views one day ago. 3.1 million views one day ago. That looks like your fucking game has a lot of eyes on it. And that means that if your game is good when it releases, it's going to sell a lot of copies. You literally have so many more metrics to be able to base and forecast what your sales are going to look like. It's fucking insane. How about, let's look at other popular games. Baldur's Gate 3. $1 million views. 1.3 million views. 813K views. These are other ones. They're like the PlayStation early launch trailer and stuff like that, right? Full intro cinematic, 1.8 million views. Baldur's Gate 3 review, 3.3 million views. This, and by the way, this is just me talking about YouTube. I'm not even talking about the other social media metrics that you're going to be able to see all over the fucking place. Is Battlefield 6 going to be bad? I don't think that it is. I think it's going to be a great game. That doesn't fucking mean that you give them your money early. You don't get anything for it. You get cosmetics in a fucking game that you're never even going to use. But what the fuck is the point of that? There's no benefit to you other than there's not even peace of mind. It's a digital product. They're not going to run out. You're like the people that are spending that money in most cases are literally just spending it out of excitement and being impulsive. A lottery ticket for cosmetics that you use for an hour. Yeah, essentially. So, like, I think that there are so many other ways to be able to measure interest in your game and be able to forecast what your sales are going to look like. And somebody even brought up like to dislike ratio, which they will have access to because it's their own YouTube channel and trailer, or they could probably request it directly from the like magazines and stuff that posted to their YouTube channel. But anyway, I had said one is active, the other is passive. I want to get my actual support, feedback, and critique and data rather than just simply prove my interest, because I think that that's fucking useless. I think that's a useless data point. I think that that's fucking toxic to the games industry. I think that it's done irreparable damage to this industry over the years, that now you have people spending full price to pre-order a game that is of very little to no benefit at all to the player itself. The company gets to get your money early. And in some cases, depending on what platform you're using, that will also make it where you are now ineligible to be able to return the game. How the fuck does that make any sense? Why do you think that there's so many people? And especially the crazy thing is that I'm even having this conversation when the last game that this company put out, the last Battlefield that they put out, was not good. But they show you a couple trailers and a little bit of gameplay, and you're like, I need to give them my paycheck. It's fucking crazy. My first pre-order was Cyberpunk. You poor son of a bitch. We have so many examples of gameplay being shown being good, but every game is the sum of all parts. Every game is a sum of all parts. And we don't know how it all fits together. Or even if it does fit together. That's the other part to keep in mind as well, right? Because you have to remember that even what the people were playing at the show, that they actually had people come in and sit down and play the multiplayer beta or whatever the fuck they made, right? Like, that is likely a version of the game that doesn't have all of the other parts attached to it. All the other game modes. It doesn't have like the fucking memory from the memory and the shaders and all that shit from the campaign mode and all this other shit, right? Like, there's so many examples of this in the past that for some odd reason, right now, just because you saw something that confirms your bias, that now all of a sudden it just completely negates the idea entirely. Don't tell me how to spend my money. Why don't you tell that to the credit card companies instead of me? It's just fucking insane. I don't mind a game just before release of the bonuses. You forget that not all countries are so privileged to have a fast connection and people want to play day one. What the fuck is this? What is this, like, fucking virtue signaling bullshit about, oh, you're so privileged because of internet connection? Suck my fucking balls. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. No. No. Hey, Drops, do you have a gaming channel? No, I just have a channel where I bitch. So fucking stupid. It's just the bitching channel. Yeah, I know. Are you on Kick? I'm gonna make a Kick account soon. I just have to remember to do it, and I just keep forgetting to do it. But I do. I need to make a Kick account. I've had a lot of people that have asked about it already. The last game I showed support for was Diablo 4, and Blizzard took a shit on a plate and gave it to me. Never again. Support, a cat in the bag, pre-orders, game arrives. Hey, this game is shit. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? True. I see pre-ordering the same way as to reward or support developers. I think it's just a case of being selective of who you pre-order from, but you don't know what you're buying. That's the entire point that I'm trying to make. I want to support you, but you don't even know what I did. You just like what I showed you so far, right? Like, I think there's a difference. That's why I see there's a difference between, or at least I think that there's a difference between early access and pre-ordering, where like I know that I'm buying something that I can play right now, and on top of that, I know what I'm buying. I know that I'm buying a game that isn't finished. If you're pre-ordering a game, you don't know if it's not finished or not. I know people will say that because content creators have to give their ID to get paid on YouTube. How do you feel about everyone having to get an ID, give their ID to watch content? I think it's fucking stupid. I do. I think it's fucking stupid. I think the idea of having to like force, like, especially for just like general social media sites, I just don't see the point. I really don't. I don't think it's a good thing to do. If more games had demos, then I'd be more willing to pre-order. Yeah, okay. You know, that would probably be a good way to say it as well. Yeah. A nice sentiment that has sadly burned players so many times when a game releases in bad states. Yeah, true. Not the customer's responsibility. No, it's not the customer's responsibility. It's not. It's not the customer's responsibility to support a product before a game comes out. Simple as that. Going back to some of these other... I do it for games that I'm gung-ho for, and I'm going to get on launch day no matter what, because the stores I frequent, physical only, do 15% discounts on pre-orders. All pre-orders across all platforms, digital especially, should have this discount even bigger since it's digital, to be honest. Fucking true, and that's why I said right after that, this is a completely different story. I think that the one recent memory was Expedition 33. They ran a 15% discount before the game released, and even for a full week after the game came out, you get something for that. Other than the vast majority of pre-orders today, the vast majority of pre-orders today are a scam. I fucking feel that way. Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about. Pre-orders are quite... Pre-orders are quite important. This is somebody that is like desperately trying to sound smart while also talking about something that they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Pre-orders are quite important to game companies just beyond money. Pre-orders' main value for companies is the data that they provide in helping them to anticipate many, many things. And those pre-order skins look good. I'ma use them. And then I asked, tell me what they cannot project through wish listing and beta access that they can project through pre-orders. I mean, like, I guess you can. I mean, the one thing that I think that you can say is, like, they can predict how many people actually have already bought the game, how many committed players they have right now. But that's not really going to fucking tell you how the game is actually going to perform once the game actually releases. I mean, you could have a shitload of pre-orders, but a shitload of pre-orders aren't going to make a fucking difference if the game releases and it's not worth a shit. Hot take, these type of posts are genuinely useless and typically only exist to spur like-minded engagement. I fucking love these fucking Twitter philosophers. Twitter philosopher, that's what this is. This is just like-minded engagement. I refuse to believe that there has ever been or will ever be a person on Earth who is going to pre-order a game, sees this tweet, then doesn't. You don't have any data to back that off of, though. And even if there was data, you say that you would refuse to believe it. Pseudo-intellectual? Yeah. Cold take. This is a tweet, not an activist campaigning to tell other people how to live their lives. Somebody deleted their post. They used to run out of copies. Yeah. It just blows my mind that like, and again, I'll say this again. If we rewound the clock just a couple more days, everybody would be like, true. Don't pre-order. There's no reason to pre-order. Remember 2024? Remember 2042? But now, because they saw a trailer they like, all of a sudden it's a completely different stream. It's a whole completely different thing. Just a wonder, is your stream having problems? No, I don't think. I'm not seeing any connection issues or anything. All right, let me catch up on these super chats. I missed a bunch of them. I wanted to make sure that I got all the way through my rant before I stopped. Okay, where's the music at? Okay, all right. Okay, Panda with the $5 says, the only games that I pre-ordered in the last 2 to 3 years was Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, and Night Rain. And the thing is that, like, here's my thing. People are welcome to spend their money however the fuck they want to spend their money. And if you trust a company to deliver on the promise that they're making, that's fine. It's just the practice doesn't make any sense anymore. From a digital perspective, it makes no sense. There's no reason to do it. There's just literally no reason for you to do it. And you can just buy the game day one, and chances are you'll probably still get the pre-order bonuses anyway, because in most cases, they just come with the game regardless. Yarmoth, thank you for the $5. Did you watch the Q&A with Thomas Mahler of Moon Studios? It made me more excited about No Rest for the Wicked. No, I haven't seen that yet. I'll have to take a look at that. My last Obi-Wan with the $5. Thank you, man. My last midnight release was the Call of Duty Advanced Warfare release, and I got the Advanced Warfare Xbox One. Rest in peace. Fuck. Magos Oblivionus, I guess. Thank you for the 10. The last game that I pre-ordered was Vampire Masquerade 2 while it was still under Hardsuit Labs, and wow, I got fucked. Never again. Yeah. Malik with the $9.99. I will only pre-order from Larian, From, and Supergiant. I don't trust anyone else. And again, like, the thing is, like, my whole point is there's just no reason to do it anymore. Like, if you want to do it solely out of the purpose of just wanting to support the studio because you want to give them money right now, because you know that they see a benefit in it, that's fine. Like, people can spend their money however the fuck they want. I don't care how you spend your money. But it's just like, to me, pre-ordering just doesn't make any sense anymore. And the funny thing is that Larian Studios, I would fucking bet good money, and I'm pretty sure they already said it already, their next game's going to go into early access. We're likely going to see their game next year. I wouldn't doubt it. We'll probably see their game next year. Either they'll show a trailer for it, or they'll show something else, but we'll probably see their game next year. And then you actually get to participate in active development of a game. You get to actually buy something and recognize whether or not it's something that you're going to want to support and continue to play. You'll likely be able to get in on it at a discount and not actually have to pay full price for it, like I did, where I only paid like $15 or $30, or it was like anywhere between $15 and $30 for Baldur's Gate 3. I only pre-order for X is such a stupid take because at one point they trusted CD Projekt Red before Cyberpunk. That's true. And like, none of these game companies are fallible. None of these game companies are fallible. They're not infallible is the point that I'm trying to make. Every single one of them can make a mistake. Every single one of them can put out a bad game. I wonder if these AAA companies are paying to be put on the top seller list. I don't think they're doing that. No. I don't think that you're hacking fucking Valve like that. I just genuinely think that people straight up just threw their money into fucking Battlefield the minute they saw it. Like, there's a couple of reasons for that happening, and I recognize why Battlefield is getting so much hype and so many pre-orders. And I think it actually has more to do with Call of Duty than it actually does Battlefield. I just think that like Battlefield and just like military shooters as a whole are in just such a fucking shit place. And just the idea of a fucking shining light has just given hope to so many fucking people. Have you played any Soulframe? I played Soulframe, I think, a couple weeks ago. I had a stream of it. We played it on stream. Give me a second real quick. I'm going to feed the cat, or I'm going to give the cat a snack, and I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. Okay. He really needs to trigger ads at a time like this so he can avoid them when he's actually talking. I don't even know how to do that. I'll look that up tonight after stream. I don't know how to do that whole thing, the ads thing. Let's see here. Oh, I saw this. Lords of the Fallen is now permanently $29.99. It was $69.99 on console and $59.99 on PC. Keeping games full price on digital stores while physical copies drop is wrong. Ironically, physical copies cost more per unit to make and sell. Big discounts from inflated prices look better, but that's not real value. We're slashing our prices across the entire CI Games catalog, and we are committed to keeping it that way. Fair pricing, players first. I'm gonna be fucking real with you guys. I talked about it in the video, in like one of the videos that I had made, and somebody actually, I think somebody even like wrote an angry comment on like the sponsored video that I did for these guys way back, and they're like, "You used to talk shit about this guy," and I did, because I thought I'll be real, I don't like using this term, and I typically don't use it. I thought he was fucking grifting. I did. I thought that he was just like on fucking Twitter, being like, I'm sick of these, blah, like, why would you, like, do you want sexy women in your games? And people are like, yes. And he's like, okay, we're going to do it. Do you want male or female or body type A and B? And people are like, we want male and female. And like, okay, we're going to do it. And I straight up just thought it was bullshit. And then they took action. And then they did everything that the players were asking them to do. They made their game better. They priced it fairly. After they fixed and did all this major investment into the game, which they didn't have to do. They could have easily just walked away and just went and made the next one. They then instead put all of their effort into making a better game, improving the game they had, and then putting it on a massive discount of like 75% off so that people could get in on it. And then all of the shit talk, like all of the like letting your friends play the game for free and all this other stuff, dude. It's just like, it's so fucking insane. So I just said, this publisher and their dedication never ceases to amaze me. I genuinely thought that they were bullshitting at first, but they just keep cutting into the opposite direction of a lot of the industry. It is fucking insane. The way they're acting reminds me of Warframe. No, I know, it does. It does. It does. Warframe is one of the rare few. Or Digital Extremes is one of the rare few, for sure. Love the game beforehand. Like it even more now. Like, it's just genuinely a good game now. Like, it's not even like a bullshit thing. It's just like, it's just a fucking good game. Like, I had a lot of fun playing that game. This might be one of the most base things I've seen from a dev. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching their developer interviews and talks and whatnot that they've had recently. I think it's really fucking cool what they're doing. I think I really like what they fucking stand for. And the biggest thing is that they're not bullshitting. They're standing on business. They're standing on business. They're not like, oh, we're for the gamers. They're not like Xbox or any of these other fucking assholes that are like pretending like they're on your side and that you're the ones that they're thinking about. No. These motherfuckers are standing on business. And I think that like when finally some of these guys come to realize that this is the best approach to being able to make money, they'll all get on board. It's as simple as that. And it's going to take a while. I think that there's a lot of them that are out there that and I don't understand it, dude. It doesn't make any sense to me how you can be in both a service and a product industry and just not want to listen to your consumers. Why not listen to your customers? Why would you want to ignore them? Or even worse, why would you want to stand in opposition to them? Why would you want to go against what they say? Why would you want to go online and start talking shit about them and the things that they say that they don't like about your game? Look at fucking, look at Starfield. Emil Pagliarulo running on fucking Twitter to tell gamers that they think they know how games are made, but they have no idea. Fuck you, dude. Of course we don't know how games are made. That's not the point. What the players are saying is they don't fucking like your work. And you took that shit personally. So you went online to cry about it and try to fucking push your own narrative on the players. When instead you should probably do is internalize that feedback. Cool your fucking ego and make a good game. Ego tripping, thinking they're hot shit. Yeah, and I think that, I mean, for Emil specifically, probably because like I think he's worked for Bethesda since like Daggerfall, right? So like he's had stories in other games. Like he's written some good stories in the past. He's had a couple of good ones, but yeah. Doesn't matter how the game is made, effort doesn't make a good game. True. Effort does not make a good game. I think I'd even seen something like recently from Gabe Newell. That these are all just my posts. I think I saw something recently from Gabe Newell where he had posted he was in an interview or whatever. Yeah, it says Gabe Newell says young people need to use AI tools to get off to the races rather than reading articles on Variety to try to understand what its impact is going to be. I think AI is going to be 10 times as significant as an impact of CGI was on filmmaking. And the funny thing is that I would almost guarantee that this article written by PC Gamer and likely all of the other articles that you're going to see that were written about this exact conversation and quote is going to be from journalists that are going to be crying and shitting themselves and trying to resist as much as they possibly can. When at the end of the day, you can sit here and talk shit. You can call it AI slop. You can say whatever you want, but it's either get on the fucking bus or get wasted. Like, you either use these tools or you get used by them. Someone made a video where the people who got fired should use AI to cope. Don't get me wrong. I think there's some like stupid fucking shit that some of these executives are saying because like they are fucking high on AI, right? Like these guys are like, oh my God, and we're going to make millions. We're going to fucking fire all of our staff. And the funny thing is, in a lot of cases, they are going to fire their staff. They are going to get rid of people. They're going to get rid of a lot of people because at the end of the day, like AI just makes you work faster and it makes work easier. And by making it easier, it makes it faster. AI is cheaper? Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is that, like, I mean, especially for folks that are doing, like, content creation and YouTube and stuff like that, like, it's so easy for me to be able to research shit now. Insanely easy. Where it's like, if something, like, pops into my mind where I'm like, I wonder if there was ever an instance of this, or, you know, has there ever been a game like this? Like shit that you can't find just with a fucking Google search, right? Like, I'm not a statistician, right? So like I'm not into statistics. I don't know how to like gather that data and figure that shit out. For me to be able to use an AI and ask a question like how many games over the past 5 years, like I think one of the questions I used recently was like how many games over the past 5 years have had were live service games. Sorry, how many of the top 20 games of the past 5 years were live service games? That's not easy data to figure out because there's multiple layers to that. Like, did it win awards? Did it, did it sell well? How many players did it have? Did it review well? Like, all those things. There's like multiple layers and layers and layers. How accurate are the results? Pretty, like, especially if you're keeping it like data related, very fucking accurate. Like, I mean, you'll get some dead links and shit. You still have to double check the information. You can't take AI at face value, just like you shouldn't take anything at fucking face value. But that's the whole fucking point. You don't use it as the premise. You use it as a support tool. You should still double check it. AI gets confused sometimes, right? But like as Twitter continue, or as AI in general, I like read somebody say Twitter, and then I was like, as Twitter, fucking goddamn, I just did it again. Fucking, as AI gets better, well, those are going to be less and less of an issue down the road. But at the end of the day, like what you have to do is you, like anytime you look or try to find any information, you should always be trying to double check your sources. Always double check your sources. Never take anything at face value. I don't even take the articles that I read at face value. If they try to spin something and tell me one thing, the first thing that I go and do is double check to make sure what they're saying is actually true. The funny thing is, I've made a YouTube channel specifically off of that, right? Because there's a ton of different times where we have read articles on this channel, and then we've gone back and checked and said, no, these guys are fucking wrong. Trust and verify. Yes, you should always verify information. That's why AI automation from YouTube is such a horrible, because there's no double check. And like that, and that's the problem too. You're like, chances are that's the reason why I think a lot of these companies are going to end up wasting a lot of time, money, and resources, and in a lot of cases might even end up putting themselves in serious financial risk to even lose their company. Because I think that you're going to have some folks that are out there that are going to very blindly trust AI tools in a way that they shouldn't, because it's just not there yet. It's not saying that some of these AI tools can't get to that place. I definitely think that they can, but at the same time, you really shouldn't you shouldn't over invest into it or trust it completely. It's called human in the loop approach, and that's how it should be used by default. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, like, at the end of the day, these tools are insanely fucking useful. Like, I mean, there'd be no fucking way. I mean, I guess there would be, maybe. It's what I did when I first started, but I didn't have the output. I mean, there'd be no fucking way that I could put out 2 fucking full video essays a week if it wasn't for the fact that I had extra resources like AI to be able to help my research. Or even just to be able to double check to make sure that I'm like staying like narratively consistent and things like that as well, right? Like just organizing your thoughts. Fuck, that's like, as somebody that has ADD, do you guys like this fucking thing's like a goddamn, it's like a fucking super drug, because it's like I have all of these ideas, help me fucking put them in order. Do you guys think I like outlining? Fuck, I don't like outlining. For research or script writing? For research. You don't really want to use it for writing, because the problem is that like AI gets like really fucking repetitive. And it also will just say shit that you would never say. I think it's good for like spell checking or like double checking your information, but like full on fucking script writing? No. That's a bad choice. AI has a voice as well. Sentence structure is optimized, so it's always the same output and style. Yeah. They're fun if you set it up to be a text-based RPG. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I never thought about that before. Yeah, that could actually be kind of fun. It's you 90%, 10% AI. No, I wouldn't even say it's that, to be honest with you, because the thing is that like it's still you regardless. Usually, like it's like I have it fishing fucking links and shit like that more than anything else, rather than me like trying to Google every single thing that I'm trying to look for. Because like sometimes, and you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Like when there's something that you can't Google because the thing that you're trying to Google is too complex of a thought or a question that Google wouldn't be able to answer it. You would need an AI to be able to answer it. I shouldn't even say Google. I just mean search engines in general. I don't even think Gabe. I don't even think what Gabe said was a hot take. I guarantee people hating on AI are, if they are or were in school, used it at some point. Fucking of course they did. Fucking of course they did. Starfield to release on PS5 in 2026. I'm actually really happy that they've gotten away from using like the whole walled garden approach with exclusivity. I think that it's a good thing overall. I'm happy to see games going to multiple platforms. It also opens up Sony to be a lot more, like obviously Sony's been a lot better with it as well, right? Like they've been putting more and more games on more places. But it's just going to be really fucking funny to find out how much this game just flops the minute that it drops on PlayStation. Like there's no fucking way people are going to jump on this. Like this game was hated on so fucking hard. It's crazy. Like I was talking to somebody about it, and they're like, oh, you know, like, well, no, Starfield was good. Starfield did good for Xbox, and I'm like, did it? Did it? Because from what Dead on Arrival, I don't think it was Dead on Arrival. I think that like the first 2 or 3 days that it came out, it did really well because people didn't really know what the fuck it was. Right? Like, here you go. This is what you use AI for. For typical AAA releases, how do I want to say this? Much of the sales are how much of the sales are captured in the first week? Then it's typical life. For typical triple video game releases, in the first week of sales, is critical, but it varies significantly depending on the game's genre, monetization model, and platform. Based on available data, AAA games often capture a substantial portion of their sales early on, particularly within the first few weeks, but the exact percentage for the few weeks for those first few weeks compared to its lifetime depends on the game's structure. For a single-player AAA game, approximately 90% of the sales are often achieved within the first 3 weeks. So, like, my whole thing is that I would almost guarantee that, and this is true for a lot, and this is actually true, and you guys already know that it's fucking true to begin with, right? This is more confirmation bias than anything else. But with the first week being a significant contributor, rough estimates suggest that the first week can also account for 30 to 50% of a game's lifetime sales. So, particularly for highly anticipated titles with strong marketing campaigns, for example, blockbuster releases like Grand Theft Auto V generated nearly $800 million in the first day alone, a significant portion of its early sales trajectory, though the lifetime sales continue to grow substantially due to a long trail of an online component, right? So, like, if there's a live service element to it, like there was with Grand Theft Auto, that makes a lot of sense that Grand Theft Auto not only blew up on the day that it came out, but then continued to blow up over the years because they kept adding content to the game, making it worthwhile to continue to buy the game, right? So, like, in a lot of people kept buying it. Call of Duty, on the other hand, right? So, like, Call of Duty, well, they have a different sales platform, so that's their games as a service titles, but you don't buy Fortnite, you would buy Call of Duty. I would almost guarantee that Call of Duty, almost all of its, like the vast majority of its sales probably happened within the first, 2 to 3 weeks, and then that's it. And then after that, yeah, you're going to get some trickle sales, but you're not going to get that many more. Now, the thing is that, for single-player games, I would imagine, the first week is probably critical. So, the last thing that you want is for the reputation of your game to tank within the first week whatsoever. And $6.4 million views. If I remember correctly, Donkey's video on Starfield dropped within 2 days of the game releasing. If not the day after, I think it was 2 to 3 days. It was within the first week of the game's launch, right? And I mean, Donkey's just one guy. Donkey's just one guy. And that's 6.4 million views. So if you add up the total engagement across all platforms of all of the people absolutely shitting all over Starfield in its first week, not to mention the fact that they also went into the comment section or on the review section of Steam and were trying to tell people that they were wrong about their bad reviews, and the fact that their fucking developers went on social media and were crying about how people were wrong about not liking the game. That's not good. So while I think that Starfield did really well, most likely its first couple of days, I would imagine that game tanked fucking hard in sales. I would imagine the sales for the game just fell off a fucking cliff. And that makes me believe even more so that when this game goes over to PlayStation, I mean, they're probably going to get a couple 100,000 copies sold. There's no fucking shot it sells 1 million copies. There's no shot. I don't see it happening. No way. Starfield hurts because it had potential. The Entangled mission was genuinely phenomenal. It felt so top tier. New Vegas mission. But the rest of the game sucked. The fucking whole game sucked. It was so boring. It was so boring to play. It was so fucking dull. It was drab. I honestly didn't even like the art direction. I think the art direction was fucking garbage. I didn't like how characters were designed. I mean, some of the planet designs were cool. The actual cities and stuff that you would go to. But outside of that, nothing was interactable. Everything was so fucking closed off. The game just felt so fucking linear. And essentially it was. They try to treat it like it's an open world game, but it's not. It's not, actually. You don't like NASA Punk? No, I like the art direction on the thematic art direction, but I didn't like their art, if that makes any sense. I would like Starfield if I was old and retired. 1 million copies if they sell it for $10. Yeah, I don't see it doing very well, and I'm really interested to see how it does because it's pretty easy to find like the PlayStation sales data. That shit comes out pretty quick. Battlefield 6, I don't think it needs Nicki Minaj. Let's keep it real, keep it grounded. I hope you stay true to that. I think that they will. I don't think that they have any interest in making Battlefield 6 a like, you know, how like Call of Duty crossovers and shit like that have been going. They're still selling it for $71.97 on Steam. They're committed. They're committed. Slay, I know, right? We talked about that. House of Biscuit. We do not pre-order. I need to go watch some old Total Biscuit. This hurts. This hurts. Bloomberg. BioShock 1 remake was in development but was canceled earlier this year. BioShock 4 recently failed a publisher review, leading to a leadership shakeup and a narrative overhaul. I mean, at least we know they're working on a BioShock 4. At least we know they're working on a BioShock 4. But, yeah. I can't concentrate when there's like lyrics in the background. It's okay. We have Clockwork Revolution. 8-bit, we just went through an entire conversation talking about how we don't know what any of these games are until they release. Let's hold our fucking expectations for Clockwork Revolution to be our new BioShock. Has Xbox done anything to make you want to trust them over the past few years? The only game... What are the games that I actually like that Xbox has put out over the last couple of years? I like Grounded. I think that's about it. I think that's about it. Doom was good. I fucking hated it. Dude, I was going to make a video about it, and I never did. I don't know why. Honestly, I think it's just because nobody actually gives a fuck. I don't think anybody gave a shit about it. I don't think anybody gave a shit about Doom. Part of me wanted to make a video fucking absolutely shitting on it, and I'm going to actually... I'm still going to shit on it. I'm still going to shit on it. That's just part of another video, and it's not actually about Doom, but Doom is definitely part of it. I loved I loved Eternal, and I loved was it 2016 or was it 2018? I forgot what year it was. I like the two before it. I just think that like Doom Dark Ages was just like, it was Doom for morons. It was just so fucking boring. Like, getting rid of, like, the executions and not having them more frequently just made the game just, like, super fucking boring. Not having to, like, switch between weapons made it where, like, weapons didn't really feel like they had much of a purpose, so that just made the gameplay even boring. The story that they forced you to fucking watch, like, the story that you had to fucking go through was also fucking boring. Like, I just like the idea of the Doom guy not really having much of a story behind him and him just being a fucking force of nature more than anything else. They got rid of the entire idea of secrets. Like, secrets aren't even a thing anymore. There's nothing hidden. Nothing is hidden in Doom. It's all on the map. So you'll see where a secret is on the map, and then you just find it. And it's not too hard to find because, like, once you know that there's a secret in the area, you just, like, oh, okay, is there, like, a cliff I can jump off of? Oh, okay, there's probably a doorway underneath that I have to, like, time it so I can fall, like, onto a platform. Keys? Keys have a fucking hologram that's, like, projecting off into the fucking sky to make sure that you don't miss them like they're a fucking bat signal. Like, it's literally Doom on training wheels. And I think that something that's even more applicable to that is the fact that, like, they made it where, like, you had so many accessibility controls to be able to control the dodge timing and the parry timing and the difficulty. And, like, well, in some cases, I think a lot of people are like, oh, that's cool because I can make the game more difficult. That shit is really there just to make the game even easier and be able to fit everybody like a glove. Like, that's really what it is. It's fit everybody like a glove video game. That's what they want to make. They want to make the game that everybody can play. And it's just like, that's so fucking weird. That's so fucking weird to make a Doom that everybody can play. Like, what'd you think of TennoCon? Everything looked cool. I stopped watching the trailers because I don't like being spoiled. Like, once the new content hits, I'll play it. But I like going in with no context. I love playing Warframe with no context. Partially because I like to have that, oh shit, what the fuck is going on moment. Right? And then also because I know my viewers also like to watch my reactions to that shit when I know nothing. Genuine reactions are better than fake ones. I'm all for accessibility, but for fuck's sake, they take it too far sometimes. South of Midnight lets you literally skip combat, chasing sequences and boss fights. That's just fucking insane. Like, and like that's the point. Like we literally are starting to get games where you can just skip the gameplay. But have you finished? Have you got the other ending for 1999? I'm almost level 5. I need to play that. Maybe I might play that like tonight off stream, or I'll play it this weekend off stream. I could play it tonight. I could play it on stream. No, that would make the fucking Warframe viewers too happy. I give you nothing, and you're happy with it. Put the Gimp mask back on. No, maybe we'll do that. That's kind of like the easier choice for me to play that. I did download Grounded. I did download Grounded too. But anyway, this is sad. That's sad. That's dumb. This is fucking so funny. That shit fucking killed me. All right. Let's look at a couple other things. 12-minute video. That's short. This is too long. This is really fucking long. We watched this. Is there anything in the THQ Nordic showcase that I want to see? Yeah? Yes, probably not. No. Darksiders 4? What the fuck? They're making Darksiders 4? Alright, let's see it. We have to wait the 30 minutes before it can start. We'll skip around. Like, this looks stupid. It's like a crafting sim. Cool. We'll see it when it comes out. This is like their actual games.
Bada bing, bada boom.
SpongeBob. Hi, kitty cat. Come here, come here. We're watching something together. Watch the video games. Watch the video games, kitty cat. Recreation. Fucking dumbass name for a game. That's cool though. I miss Burnout. I'd rather have Burnout. That SpongeBob game was a bait and switch. Was it really?
Is our next step after the procedural story of Road 96. It supports the theme of protecting our planet. Every choice leaves a mark. Following the steps of a friend, a streamer, or a total stranger, and live the impacts of their decisions through your own story. And yes, you can also play solo thanks to our offline journeys available at launch.
It just looks like Raft. There's another car game. What's this? Sacred 2 Remastered. Wasn't this a CRPG? Kind of like Divinity, or was this like an ARPG? I can't remember. I remember her though. ARPG. Yeah, I played this many moons ago. Yeah, I remember it having some like weird, crazy fucking lore and trips and shit like that. Sacred 2 is goated? Yeah, I know it was good. You know what I think is really cool with a lot of these like older games that a lot of people get super nostalgic over is that I think that in the future we're probably going to see a lot of these games actually return and be made very cheaply and very quickly using Unreal Engine 5 and just like AI and shit in general, right? Like I think like that's kind of like what's going to end up happening. And while I know like a lot of people are kind of against a lot of that shit, especially Unreal Engine 5, if they just optimize it properly, we can see a lot of these games relatively quickly, and I think that would be really cool. I would almost much rather go in the direction of like instead of, I don't know, I like the classic remasters. You know what I really like? The Diablo 2 remaster. That is probably still to this day my favorite. Because like you have the option to play it retro, right? To play it like how it was before. Or you can free swap between like, you know, what they're re-rendering and shit and like remastering and remaking looks like. Brute, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Except they pulled mod support last minute. Fuck Blizzard. Well, that's a very Blizzard thing for them to do, isn't it? Except them censoring the Barbarian. Oh, I don't know about that. A weepy game.
Do you remember when you first met him?
Met. I can't say I ever met him. It's more like he burst in like a hurricane.
Oh, like last week when the roofs across the street got blown away?
I was certainly blown away. I remember thinking he was the first beautiful person I had ever seen in my life.
What? That old man?
Actually,
platformer?
He was in his early 30s then.
That's what I said. An old man.
Bitch!
For an old man, he sure was full of life. And inventive. He had a lot of dreams. And it turned out I had dreams of my own. He got greedy. And I realized I needed to be greedy sometimes too. He could be cruel.
I like the I do, the reason why I'm watching this is like most people are like whatever. Like I think this is like really fucking cool. Like I just really like, I dig the art style, and I like, you know, the like the kind of like hand drawn aesthetic. Like it make like I realize it's like Cuphead or Hollow Knight or something like that, but I really fucking dig it, man. I think it's just a really cool aesthetic.
Isn't it bad to be greedy?
And he'd never shut up about that stupid treasure. He kept studying his maps, poring over his notes, over and over and over again.
What's wrong with treasures?
Man, this sounds like a
He may be
typical
an old
woman.
man to you, but when he was blabbering on about treasure, I saw a boy.
What's wrong with boys?
Was I not a fool for believing a boy?
Maybe he was just gonna...
I said, was I not a fool for believing a boy?
I don't know, Mom.
Yeah.
I guess if the treasure...
Can't you hear what I am telling you? He dreamed of nonsense. He was greedy for nonsense. He was cruel because of nonsense. He filled my head with nonsense, and I believed in nonsense. And one day...
Mom, if you don't want...
And one day he
Fucking trauma dumping. Good lord.
will come back and pay for everything. Do you understand me? Or not?
Voice acting is epic. Yeah, it's really good.
Mom, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Mom, I'm sorry. You're right, Mom. You're right. Mom, can you hear me?
The eternal life
Sorry.
of gold.
I won't do it again. Okay? Okay, Mom?
Okay. All right, I'm in it. I think that looks cool. I like this. Hope you save the kid from that mom in the game. Yeah, I hope that's the case. Titan Quest 2. All right, let's see how this shaped up. Nope. Must not be any good. If it's shadow dropped today and Darth microtransaction it hasn't been up for fucking 24 hours playing it, that's not a good sign. If my boy DM ain't playing it right now, I don't know. Maybe it's good. I think the problem is that like when I see a game like this and it's just like I'm not really too sure. Like don't get me wrong, like I enjoyed Titan Quest back in the day, but the problem is that like there's two really fucking good ARPGs to play right now. You got PoE and you got fucking Last Epoch. And it's just like, as much as I fucking love ARPGs, when you have two that are that good, you don't really need a third. Don't forget Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn's like a whole different fucking game, though. Like, I love Grim Dawn, too. I do. I do enjoy Grim Dawn. But at the exact same time, like, it's not like, What are you doing? Why are you like looking at like you want to attack me? how much room is there for more fantasy style ARPGs? Like part of it is just the timing. PoE 2. Yeah, I mean like PoE 2 or PoE 1. It just depends on where you're at and what you're looking for at the time. Don't get me wrong. I like PoE 2. Like I know there's okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, the Path of Exile crowd, fucking love them or hate them, they will rip your game to fucking shreds if there's something that goes wrong. And like, have they fumbled a few times? For fuck sure. Yeah, they fumbled a few times with PoE 2. But seeing the state that Path of Exile 1 is in and has been in for years, they'll get there eventually. They'll get there eventually. I'm patient. The benefit to grinding gear games is that I can always go back and play PoE 1 if I want to. Right? I don't know, man. I'll wait. I'll see what reviews and stuff look like. I'll talk to a couple other people that I know that play ARPGs. If they like it and they think it's decent, then I'll give it a shot. I like Titan Quest back in the day, so I'm not like trying to hate on it for no reason. Like if it's good, it's good. That's the other thing too. Like you can't argue if it's good, but yeah, if it's just a Diablo clone, I'm not a fan of Diablo. I mean, it's not a clone. I mean, Diablo is like the game that kind of like invented the genre in a lot of ways, but yeah. Okay. The minute that I see a game come up and it starts off with like real people in the trailer, I know just by looking at it, it's a fucking city builder. Because the reason why they do this is because they can't show you anything interesting in the trailer. Because you can't really show how interesting a game is when it's this fucking city builder.
Wanted justice.
Still no gameplay.
Which part?
There you go. It's not a red flag. It's just not. They're just not my kind of games. So like, I recognize it when I see it, and I go, "Yeah, that's not something I'm going to be interested in." Damn right on the money. No, it's just like I've seen these kind of games 1,000 times before. I've never been into those kind of games. I don't like pre-watch. Shut the fuck up.
Just haven't. But
oh, wait, this is Gothic. Okay. I thought this game was already out. I thought Gothic was already out. Is it not? Or is it just a demo that they put out? Thanks for all of your coverage. Didn't know you streamed as well. Yeah, I stream every Friday.
Have you ever...
I need to get another day in. I just don't know where or when.
Wondered why the formation of the barrier went out of control. I know the other major...
And also at the same time, I mostly just talk about gaming content, and I don't really talk about like pop culture and a bunch of other shit, right? So with that, do Tuesdays. I'll be honest with you, that's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Like Tuesdays, a video is already posted. I don't really have anything to worry about or think about. You're what I wish Asmon was. I mean, Asmon still is Asmon. Like, he still covers some shit. You just, like, I've always enjoyed the fucking dude's content and, like, the way that he presents and talks about shit. Do I watch him as much as I used to? No, but that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, to be honest with you. I think, like, a lot of people get kind of, like, I think people get kind of bent out of shape when, like, the content changes the direction of what they like. And sometimes that's just the way it is, man. Sometimes it goes into a fucking different direction, and that's just where it goes, and that's fine. I still watch the dude all the fucking time. The thing is that I've shifted. I used to watch his live streams a lot more But now I only like will check his live stream sometimes to see what he's talking about, and if I see it's like politics or something, I'm just not really interested in that, so I just don't watch it. But I watch him more on YouTube than I do on Twitch now, because I can skip the content I don't want to watch. Simple as that. What the fuck is wrong with the Roach King? Nothing's wrong with him, not that I know of.
Haven't, but I'm
React Andy
like
and political talk. He's always been a React Andy. Before that, he played games, and I didn't watch him when he played games. Just like there's a bunch of people that don't watch me to play games. Like the vast majority of people leave stream by the time we start playing a video game.
The mages.
Some like there's just like a completely different like fucking dimension of like content and shit, like, you know what I mean? Like people like having the conversation, reacting to stuff, watching stuff, talking about it, right?
Everything. And I see how the barrier affects all living things in this God's forsaken colony. And every convict will eventually succumb to its influence. The old camp, with their pitiful illusion
like action figures. Is that what they're using right now for like their trailer?
Yes.
Kind of cool.
The so-called Brotherhood of the Sleeper, worshipping their mysterious god. They might be onto something.
If this is a game I would be interested in, I would skip to avoid spoilers. But this is a game that has existed for a long time.
Might dismiss their culture as primitive.
Wish he talked about games more. I'll be real with you, man. Like the thing is with that, the reason why I don't really stream very often, and this is the like, I'm fucking impressed that this dude even finds a way. But he's always talked about like pop culture shit, right? Like people in my community, they don't share that kind of shit, right? Like if I go to the React channel in the Discord, the vast majority of stuff that's going to be in there, the vast majority of the stuff that's going to be in the React channel is going to be, it's all going to be gaming related. Like gaming, Visa, MasterCard are dicks. That's like gaming adjacent. Stop Killing Games, Capcom's Fiscal 1 report, Wilds fuck them, fucking Power Saver for the PlayStation 5, Stop Killing Games, new laws for games. Yeah, it's all gaming related stuff, right? So like people very rarely ever like want me to like comment or talk about, you know, like pop culture related shit or like anything worldly, right? And that's fucking fine by me because it's what I'm the most interested in. Right? Yeah, we like games here. Yeah, I mean, I like things outside of games too. I don't mind talking about just about anything outside of politics. I'm just not really interested in that, to be honest with you. But, yeah. So like, I like at the end of the day, I think that like you just kind of take like, what I was trying to say is that like for him, it makes so much sense because he streams like 6 to 7 hours like every fucking day, and there's just not enough to talk about in video games. 6 to 7 hours a day, 7 days a week, right? Like one of the reasons I stream once a week partially is because the fact that I put a lot of time into making my videos, like the research and the writing and stuff like that. But like, what the fuck is going to go down by fucking Tuesday, right? Like who knows? Like if I was to stream on Tuesdays and Fridays, like is there actually going to be enough to talk about? The biggest benefit to me streaming once a week is that I have like a fucking shitload of stuff to be able to talk about. And I can pick and choose and see what I'm the most interested in, or where you guys are the most interested in, and then we can talk about that kind of stuff. Right?
Prudent to study them carefully. Maybe the key.
Just talk about the things that you like, LD. I like video games.
Under their sanctuaries.
And silly cat videos. And crime documentaries. I don't even know if you're fuck. I would react to a crime doc. I would totally react to a fucking crime documentary, but those motherfuckers are like on average 35 to like an hour long, but they're so good. I would totally do that one night.
More than their own survival. Allies who accomplish things you might have considered impossible. Allies I will meet soon enough.
This looks good. I love the art style. I also dig like this. I feel like there's been kind of like a growing desire for like fantasy games to kind of become just like a little bit more grounded. All investigations. I like, so for the like crime shit, I like watching the I like watching the interviews, right? Where the interrogations, that shit is so fucking good because it's so funny to watch how they either think that they're so smart that they'll never get caught and then they just absolutely fold, or they're just too dumb and are easily tricked. There was like one that I watched where this dude had, like he killed some girl in like Germany when he was like a teenager or in his 20s, and then he came to the US and then he killed 2 more girls in the US. And then he moved to like fucking Florida and just like lived out the rest of his life. And his murders were like in the 70s. And using like forensic technology, they fucking figured out, they found his fucking DNA all these years later. And they fucking went and found this guy and started questioning him. And the dude was like talking to him, and I'm not fucking kidding you. The dude's like asking him questions about this like one murder, and he's like, well, but there's the girl on the other hill. And he's like, the girl on the other hill? And he's like, yeah, you're talking about the 2 murders. And he's like, yeah, I'm talking to you about the 2. And the dude just like starts talking about another place that he killed somebody. And like, he was still trying to pretend like he didn't do any of this shit. And I'm like sitting there and I'm like, I can't believe that, like, this dude just like self-reported so fast. And the cops were just like, yeah. What was that other one again? Oh, you remember the stories about it? Yeah. Oh, dude, it was so fucking funny. Oh my God, it was so funny. I just really dig the overall aesthetic, man. I like the more like grounded looking magic, the combat as well. You know, like I don't really like the like flashy shit that we see all the time, like with a lot of these games. Like sometimes it can be good, depends on where it's coming from. But I think like a lot of people have been looking like, that's why like I mean, obviously Oblivion's gonna pop off because people like Elder Scrolls, right? But what game is this? Gothic remake. Sparta, motherfucker. I can't remember. Isn't Gothic like hard as shit though? Low fantasy? I mean, I don't know. I just don't see low to me. I want a Daggerfall remake. Yeah, well, you just have to wait. You just have to wait for Bethesda to put out another flop, and then after they put out another flop, then they'll try to make money again by doing a remake. Actually, I take that back. I would almost guarantee that right now, Xbox probably has another remake in the works for Elder Scrolls, and likely another and a remake also in the works for Fallout. I guarantee. It's what's printing them money right now, so why wouldn't they? Yeah, this looks good, man. We'll play. There's a demo for it. I'll wait to full release because I don't really trust a demo just yet. Those the original games. Cool. Yeah, I dig the aesthetic. I like the world. World looks cool. You'll get a Fallout 4 remake. That's what you'll get. A Fallout 4 remake. Have you heard about Fallout 5? No, I haven't heard anything about that. I love the old covers for these games. It's just dudes. Dudes doing magic, dudes wearing armor. Would a Morrowind remaster, but I don't trust them. I mean, I like the Oblivion one. I've never played these games. Dudes doing stuff? Yeah, dudes doing dude stuff. Little Nightmares? Yeah, I've never played any of them. Looks cool. Reanimal. Paralogical.
Como tan okore aratakura. Santo kakoran shipa. Sentu nema kun. Kitoma. Uchi kitoma. Labok. Jolgo fan kurabakut.
Their last are forgotten kid. Grotesque host left by the self-proclaimed god. What the fuck? So many fallen. And then you came. Druids, you called yourself. Fuck, this game looks fucking brutal. This game looks fucking brutal. Like the environment, like this is just like dripping with like fucking Slavic fucking metal energy. I like the atmosphere, yeah. VR, no, I don't think this is VR. No, it's not. I saw mouse controls. I also fucking love the shit out of when these, like, I like the fact when you're watching these and it's just gameplay, right? Like, they like no fucking around. Like, we're not just gonna give you this like cinematic trailer. Here's just like straight like a few minutes of just pure gameplay. I love that. Yeah, aesthetically, this game hits. Though I do wish that they would upload their fucking shit in high quality. Yo. Okay. Hell yeah. Kind of reminds me of, was it Fall of Avalon? That game was sick. But this is like fucking way higher quality. Yeah. Hell yeah, I love the fucking executions. Yo, that shit is so sick. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. What is this game? I don't know. Perhaps your veiled master will see through you, your fate keeper.
Fate keeper.
Is the name of the game? Fate Keeper. Coming to early access this winter. Bro, this shit was fucking brutal. This right here. You want to know how easy it is to make money off of fucking gamers today? All you got to do is just show them you fighting a troll and then just like beheading a lizard, fucking force pushing a goblin, lighting motherfuckers on fire, breaking necks, stabbing necks, and then splitting a fucking head in half. That is fucking sick. I just wishlisted this game. I am going to say the exact same thing. Asmon said this is what Avowed should be. Oh no. Avowed was like fucking Avowed is like Sunday morning TV you know, first person fantasy game. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Avowed was a very colorful game. Very colorful game. Yeah, this is sick, dude. I'm all for this. Fate Keeper. Let me look this up real quick. Fate Keeper. Add to your wish list. Yeah, we take that. We take those. Bizarro Veggie Tales.
You will be hunted. The White City for certain. The Council.
Oh shit, yeah.
And there will be others. You would wage this war alone?
No. Not alone.
Hell yeah. With my brothers. That's crazy. Is it going to be made by Gunfire Games? I thought that wasn't the studio's name Airship? Because I thought the guys that made they made like a Warframe like game that was supposed to be live service, but then it didn't become live service. I think Airship is done after the Wayfinder flop. Oh, I thought for whatever reason they still had this IP. I guess they don't, so they never got it back. Am I wrong about that? I thought Airship were the guys that originally did Darksiders. Where am I getting that from? Both studios are developers of the first and second games. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Cool, man. Very cool. The rest of this is just a highlight thing. Very cool. Excited. Hopefully it turns out good. I like Darksiders. I think Darksiders is sick, man. How far are we into stream? No, I'll skip it for today. Jesus Christ. I just clicked off at like the last second. What the fuck is that? Twitter will just throw up some shit sometimes. Oh, it's somebody replying to the Visa thing. The amount of people that like retweet the Visa post with like hentai is fucking crazy. Like the amount of times that I've seen like the MasterCard post just getting like blasted with fucking porn is crazy. They're like, oh, does this scare you? And it's just like anime titties. It's so good. It's so good. Witchfire is also in early access. The game is worth playing, especially with the newest update dropping. I already picked up Witchfire. It's one of those games you got to like figure out how to play it first. Like anytime you're playing a roguelike, it takes a little while to get like to get a handle on it, because like every single roguelike has its like quirks that you have to figure out, right? How to actually like define a build and a run and all that stuff. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on Witchfire. I think a game has a cool premise. I played a couple hours of it. Not sure who. You know what? Fuck it. We'll watch Baldo's video. I want to hear what he has to say about the issue, especially because like I saw a lot of people that were like talking shit about it. They said they didn't like it. Like, hello, kitty cat. Hello, kitty cat. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. How are you? Have you watched a Fleekazoid video before? I think I actually have probably seen Asmon Gold react to Fleekazoid. I don't think I've ever watched one on stream. Why? This fucking dude. The thing is that like it's crazy that I don't even know, like I know who these, like I'll see like popular YouTubers, and like more times than not, I don't know them because of their content. I know them because of like the shit that I see them post online. It is fucking wild to me, like how vastly different people are on their like YouTube channel versus like the shit that they say on Twitter. Like, I don't know what it is about Twitter, but like Twitter like opens up these people and they just fucking act like freaks over there all the time. It is the craziest thing, where it's just like, you know, like I know this dude like reviews music or whatever. Anthony Fantano, as I think what his name is. But like, I've only ever seen that dude like virtue signaling the fuck out on social media. I've never watched any of his videos before, but I've always seen like, that's all I've ever seen. Same thing goes for like some of these other content creators too. Like these guys be posting about fucking like, these guys be posting about fucking politics and Trump and fucking wars overseas and a bunch of other shit all the fucking time on fucking Twitter and shit. And I'm just like, and sometimes, and like the thing, I am one of those people where like the reason why I have the reason why I think that I like present stuff or I talk about stuff in the way that I do and why I'm interested in it is because I genuinely just don't have an interest in a lot of this other shit. Where like I would expect like so how am I want to explain this? I am one of those people, and the reason why I talk and I complain about certain things that I do in the way that I do is because I only think of myself as a consumer, or as a customer, not as a content creator. So in a lot of cases, like you know, if I see somebody like wilding out on fucking Twitter and they're talking about a bunch of shit that I'm just like, bro, like what the fuck? I don't want to watch your YouTube videos anymore. I don't like. I'm sorry. Like you like maybe we're gonna like I'll see you say or talk about something that I just genuinely do not want to fucking see, or I don't want to agree with or whatever. And then I'm like, dude, I don't want to have fucking anything to do with you, bro. I don't have anything to do with you. You're here to do a job? Yeah, like the fuck? I'm here to talk about video games, man. Like whatever. It's just fun. Let me JonTron moment. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I think Angry Video Game Nerd peaked with his review of Big Rigs. It's my way or the highway, and the highway ain't got shit. Yeah. Yeah. You should drink plenty of water too. Brother, I drink 2 64-ounce jugs a day. 2 64-ounce jugs a day, and then plus on top of that, I also have like water in the morning with my pre-workout too, right? And then I'll drink water at the gym, but that I don't count that as part of the water I drink. No wonder you pee like a champ. That's fucking right, baby. Hey, it's all about keeping the pipes flowing, okay? Gotta get them. Gotta keep it fucking. Yeah, fellow hydro homie. I've talked about this before. The minute I moved out of my mom's house, and I saw like how much it actually cost me to like buy like soda and shit like that, I was like, no, American capitalism. You're not gonna get me right now. Fuck that. So I just deleted and moved on? What the fuck are you talking about? Let me tell you my Twitter experience 3 months ago. People have, I don't know what. Probably cut out a ton of sugar. Yeah. Your wallet and your health says thank you. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of sugar. The only thing that I ever get, like I'll get like I really like the like bakery chocolate chip cookies. So I'll get like one of those like every other week or something like that, right? And have a cookie throughout the week. But yeah, outside of that, like I like pretzel chips. Like pretzel chips. That's pretty much about it. Caffeine and sugar pulls away most of the water in your body. Yeah. All right, let's see what he says. I'm very concerned. Hey, he's not glowing this time. He cleaned off his fucking camera lens. I like how he tries to pretend like I'd seen it before where he was talking about his video and he was just like, I don't know why the camera looks like that. It's because you're fucking dirty, dog. Because you put your greasy fucking mitts on the camera and you didn't wipe it off.
Hi guys, it's me again, and today I want to talk about my favorite topic, internet censorship. And you know what's really upsetting? The fact that every single other government in the world seems to have that in common with me. Every other government right now is making laws, rules, and regulations for what can and can't be on the internet. And there is a little phrase that my mom used to always tell me, and it used to be, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But here's the thing, these people don't have good intentions.
You know what the funny thing is? that saying the road is paved with good intentions, like that is fucking true. And in a lot of cases that actually has, or the road to hell is paved with good intentions. In a lot of cases that ends up being true. And in this case where he's talking about, he's like, they don't actually have good intentions. You know what the funny thing is? Past that, the road to hell is paved with people using others' good intentions. In a lot of cases, it's just people using causes and virtue signaling to try to sneak shit through.
They say it's for the kids. Sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I think, yeah, sure. You don't want to have
This
kids
guy's
on
about to
social
use
media.
half of
You
his...
don't want to
yeah, you're talking about people talking on Twitter? What? This guy's about to lose half of his followers? Who? Asmon? I'm going to be fucking real with you. This motherfucker's like Teflon. There ain't nothing sticking to this guy. He is so, like, once you've actually made as much money as this guy has, it doesn't really fucking matter to begin with. But beyond that, there is nothing that sticks to this guy. He can fuck half the world over and still gain every fucking day. You want to know the reason why? And this is like this is the hardest thing to be able to learn, and it's like one of the things that I try to do my fucking best with, and it's tough, especially being somebody that like grew up like kind of off of the internet rather than like in the internet. Is like just not giving a shit. When you truly don't really give that much of a fuck what people think about you, right? I mean, he does to some degree because obviously you want to have followers. Like it's part of the game. You know what I mean? Like you're going to do something to curate your image in some way to try to make sense, like try to make sure that you can capture an audience that's part of the fucking game. But at the exact same time, like, this guy just does not fucking care. He does not fucking care.
kids looking at certain weird stuff. Very true. But let's be honest, the real reason why they're doing it is the same reason why YouTube removed dislikes. It's very simply because companies that are running advertising campaigns, pushing narratives and social agendas that aren't popular, and also governments that are doing the exact same thing, were upset and getting their feelings hurt because the people had the power of consensus.
Unironically, I do think that like Gamergate 2 backlash over like, you know, like over all of these games, over all of these products, over all of this different shit that's going on over the past couple of years, 100% has led to something like this, because like they're sick and tired of like especially look at like Netflix and Disney and fucking video games and like all this like bullshit that they just tried to force feed people, and then when you try to call it out, they're like, what? No, we're not. What are you talking about? No, it is a complete coincidence that we keep using this bald female character. Complete coincidence. You must be bigoted. That makes the only sense as to why you would even notice something like that.
The people had the power of assembly, and they would assemble on that little red line.
You're missing his point? No, you're missing his point. The point that he's making is the reason why these companies and both the government want to have censorship in place and want to censor the internet specifically is because the population is wreaking too much fucking havoc, and they don't have the ability to be able to control them. That's why they are so pro on this, and why everybody else in the world is like, what the fuck are you doing? It is all about control. The companies want it, and the government wants it. The people do not. The companies want it because then they get to fucking, now you can't say anything negative about our products or about us or anything like that, and we could censor that language because, you know, we can find out who you are, we can shadow ban, we can do all these other different things or whatever it might be with no repercussions because the government supports it, because the government is the one that put the law in place for it to be able to happen.
bottom of a video, and it would show everybody else that this is bullshit. How many times
Yep.
have you guys read an article and you thought to yourself, this is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever read in my entire life?
Well, I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, there's the ability on, like, I think certain websites to even be able to curate what words will show up in your comments section. I think they even have it on YouTube. I'm not really too sure. I'd actually have to take a look at it. But, like, I know that there's ways for you to be able to, like, ban certain phrases, so then that way it wouldn't even show up. And the funny thing is that the user themselves, the person that might be commenting that way, would never even fucking know in the first place. And, like, YouTube's changes, like he brought up, getting rid of the like and dislike, the vast majority of people immediately went and got a plugin to make sure that they could see it again. Because it shows you just how much people dislike or like something that somebody's talking about. So, like, Asmon Gold's video, this guy is going to lose his career over this. That's what I've been seeing people say. This guy's going to lose his career. He's going to lose his audience over it. 1.1 million views, 80,000 likes, 764 dislikes. The plugin is an approximation, but it's not far off. All right, let's test it. Oh no, it's not. Oh my god, faceless. I'm sorry. I showed you beardless again. Don't hurt me. I showed you beardless. Don't hurt me. This says 11K and 37 dislikes. It's not usually that the and I'll say this first. It's not usually that the tool is not accurate. It's that YouTube doesn't necessarily like show the exact view amount that is like present on a video at any given time. Usually the view count is higher on like in the actual thing. Like right now, like this video is showing like 162,000. My actual analytics is showing 175. Right? So like it's on its way to like 200K. And then if I go to engagement, it doesn't show me the amount. Okay, no, you're right. Yeah, it is actually off. But it also could be a part of it also could just be a part of that lag behind, because that is like essentially like 15,000 views. So it's completely possible for 15,000 views to have a differential. I don't know. I mean, it's possible, but it's probably not likely. But it's pretty fucking close. Because the percentage that this is saying is 98.8. So, 11... was it... no. 11K, right? 11,000. What am I doing? 37 divided by 11,000. Did I do that right? I don't know. What the fuck? Whatever. Either way, 0.3%. And the other one was saying that it's like 98%. So yeah, that's fucking... Math is hard, bro. Yeah, it is. I'm not a math wizard. I used a fucking calculator. I was carried by a TI-84. Or T-84.
And you scroll down to the comment section, and the top comment says the exact thing that you think. And you're like, okay, I'm not crazy. Well, guess what?
So when people say it's a fake plugin, you can school them? Yeah, 84, that's what it was, yeah.
Absolutely not. No, of course not. You delete the comment section. And that's what they're trying to do with the entire internet. We used to have, back in the ancient days, in the ancient texts, every website used to begin with www, World Wide Web. And I think we're losing those first two W's.
We already have. We've already lost the first 2 W's. Like China doesn't fully bleed over with the rest of the world with its websites, its algorithm, the apps and things like that people can look at. North Korea's not even on the fucking internet. I think they have their own local internet or something like that they use over there. I mean, there's a lot of there's a lot of places already. Russia is probably the same way in a lot of ways with like propaganda and whatnot.
And I think that's a big fucking L. The fact is that we are going to be moving towards a world and a society where different internets are siloed off based off of region.
And
this
that sucks.
is already happening. Look at what happened with, for example, Twitch and South Korea.
I think what's really threatening to world government specifically is that, I talked about this with Black Myth Wukong was a wake-up call. And it's the idea that like these different forms of media can like bridge cultural boundaries and like help people to understand like culture in other places. And obviously that's put it through a filter of art, but it does allow people around the world to be able to find common ground with one another. And I think that that's frightening for governments because they want their people to be aligned to them, not aligned with the people of the world, right? And the most threatening thing to any government would be a world aligned against them. And right now, that's what they're finding themselves in, especially with the censorship shit. In Korea, already censors the internet to the point that they don't even know other countries exist. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously that's North Korea, but North Korea is basically a cult.
Now South Korean websites are pretty much unique, and they do their own thing by themselves.
Not a cult by choice. Let me make that fucking clear. This is the reason why I don't talk about politics or world shit, is because in a lot of cases, like I'll generalize too often without actually explaining what I mean. Not a cult by choice. Not a cult by choice. They are locked in a fucking closet and nobody lets them out.
This, in my opinion, is just a precursor of what's going to happen all across at least the Western world. Now, whenever I have conversations about this, I'm having conversations about this from the context of an American, okay? We have more freedom of speech than many other people in the world. And so when I say something like, the reality is, I think that this is the truth, okay? You might not like this.
There's a huge black market in North Korea, I bet there is.
And you take your fucking idealism cap off just for a second, you're going to realize this is true. We're going to have real ID on the internet. It's going to happen. You might not like it. I don't necessarily like it, but it's going to happen.
So this is the part that everybody's disagreeing with them on. "1984 is a masterpiece, and we're deep into the shit already." If this is what people are angry with him on, I don't think it's necessarily wrong in that there's going to be some type of real ID system. I think that he's absolutely right. Asmon Gold is supporting a real ID system. We'll see. We'll see. I'll watch longer to see what he actually says. I mean, I could actually see him being in support of it because I think I've heard him multiple times today talk about how he, I think I saw him talk about once before, like, because he doesn't want like teenagers on the internet. Not on the internet. He doesn't want teenagers on social media, right? And I totally understand where he's coming from because it's very obvious that, I think it's very obvious with younger generations that it is having a detrimental effect. Social media specifically. It's not the internet. There's a complete difference between like millennials and like older Gen Z that like they were on the earlier side of social media, so they weren't necessarily as committed to it as younger generations are. And there is something it's doing to fucking people's brains. Social media today is just different than social media when I was a teenager. Yeah, exactly. Like it's a fucking weird, completely different fucking world. And also at the same time, and this is probably one of the things that I'd say is the biggest factor, and this is the one thing I think a lot of people don't realize, is the reason why you really wouldn't want teenagers on the fucking internet today is specifically because of the fact that like people can make money, they can make a living off of just being a person on the internet, not having anything necessarily special about you, at least not from their perspective. And I think it's that motivation or that idea or that carrot on a stick of seeing people like Asmon Gold or even myself or anybody else that like has a YouTube channel or a TikTok or whatever else, right? And they have this huge cult following of people that are, you know, giving them a lifestyle that I think a lot of these younger generation of people like actually think is probably the more realistic goal to set for themselves. And I think that like that motivation, it changes the landscape a lot. And it also changes like what motivates them in life, what they go after. It's making people, I mean, here's the thing. We can pretty much we can pretty much say very safely that the internet, sorry, not the internet, social media has both made us more connected and disconnected at the exact same time. If you're 18 right now, would you want to go after becoming a construction worker or a YouTuber? Well, see, that's the thing. I don't have the context of what it would be like to be an 18-year-old right now, right? I don't know what it would be to live that life where I lived my life on social media and the internet, and I saw all these people constantly like making careers out of making content. There's a very good chance, especially because like everybody is narcissistic to some level. To some degree, we're all narcissistic. So I would think that just about everybody would have the inkling or the assumption that they would be able to do it because they see other people do it. No, we aren't. What's really funny is the fact that you said, no, we aren't, which means that you are speaking for other people, which that is a narcissistic action. You get what I mean? Not me. I'm not the one being narcissistic. No, it's not. What the fuck? You might be a narcissist. Now you're denying reality.
And it's not going to be in 20 years. It probably won't even be in 10 years. It'll probably be sooner than that. And I wouldn't be surprised if things keep going the way that I think they are, that it happens even sooner than that.
LD is gaslighting, confirmed narcissist.
This happened with social media. You had Spotify, and you had YouTube too. And YouTube and Spotify are asking for your IDs now to make sure that you're not underage. And they have an AI checking system. So if you say it's lit or on God, you instantly get sent to YouTube Kids, which honestly, I kind of think that's doing everybody a favor, right? But
I mean, but language is something that's so easy. Like, that'd be really, like, they're trying to algorithmically sort people and just, like, classify them by age by the way that they talk. But there's so many people that are out there that, like, can't even talk to begin with. like, people that are just bad at writing or bad at English or, like, bad, like, I mean, like, the way that I text is not the way that I talk in real life, right?
reality is that YouTube and Spotify shouldn't be the ones that are doing this. They should not be the ones handling your driver's licenses. They shouldn't be the ones handling your personal information. How'd that go with the T app, by the way? So in case anybody doesn't know, the T app was an app made for fat, ugly, middle-aged women to post pictures and henpeck men who didn't call them back after the first date because of the obvious reasons. And guess what happened? Well, in the most pristine and pure version of karma possible, all of these women who had their information, or sorry, were putting out their information to, basically like posting the public information of these men against or without their consent, had all of their public information and private information leaked completely to the public. And now you saw the pictures of all the people, and man, oh my God, like stereotypes exist sometimes for a reason.
Bro, Fortnite had leaked so many accounts that they didn't even bother counting. They just paid the money out. Like, they just paid the money out. And then on top of that, the other thing is that, like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, we cannot trust third-party companies that aren't going to have our interest or our security in mind when handling our data. And like the other thing is too is that like handing over all of our data and all of our like real life information to these third-party companies, right? That not only gives them so much more power, but it's also so self-serving to those corporations because they can use that data and that information to better position their products and their marketing and, you know, what kind of content that they serve you and all that kind of stuff. And it's just like, I don't want to do that. Right? I don't want to fucking do that. I don't need all these sites knowing exactly who I am, where I live, what my age is, all that shit. I don't need any of that shit, dog. Like, that's not necessary. And it's so unnecessary. That's the thing, too. And it's really weird that like governments specifically are the ones that are somehow trusting corporations more than they do their own citizens in a lot of ways. And it's just like, what? And I mean, it makes a lot of sense. A lot of these guys are paid off to begin with, right? Lobbying and all that shit. But yeah, they can also use it for legal and illegal reasons. I mean, like, obviously that's always a possibility with anything that you get involved in. I think that they're just paid off, potentially.
And so anyway, this happened, and I'm not going to say it's a hack because there was no security, there was nothing.
No.
The guy that was running this...
And there's a lot of companies that are like that.
This app, apparently, I heard that after he gets done running this app, Sony's going to hire him for their privacy division. So...
Cash is king for a reason, but the problem is that, like, you don't want a PSN... you don't have to have... It's called debit. Look at your debit card and tell me if there's a Visa or MasterCard logo on it, and I would almost guarantee that there fucking is. You have a debit card that you can put into a machine and withdraw cash from, and sometimes those will just have a chip, but they're not actually something that you can scan and use in a store. But in most cases, like, you don't even have, like, with these companies and them wanting to control where you can spend your money, there's no way for you to get around that shit. If Visa bans it, that's my fucking debit card too.
That's pretty much where we're at
like they have like
unilateral
unilateral control over your money.
I don't want to have Spotify get hacked.
Your
the
money.
Reality is,
it'd be different if this was just like it would be different if this was just lending. The funny thing is that like I could almost make an argument if it was them lending their money for a sale, right? If it was credit specifically. But the problem is that this is something that just they're card holders. So it's just anybody that has a Visa card, regardless of it's their money or not. And that's all banks. This is fucking bullshit.
That we need some degree of authentication token.
Do Steam prepaid cards at a gas station also use Steam prepaid cards at a gas station also use Visa or MasterCard? Well, like that was the point that I was trying to make earlier, where like there's no way for these companies to really get around it, because who's to say that if Steam says fuck you Visa, fuck you MasterCard, we don't want to deal with this anymore. We're not going to do it. We're going to put the content back up, and we're just going to tell our players to go and buy Steam cards at a fucking gas station or at a Walmart. And then Visa and MasterCard go, okay, that's fine. And then they call up the gas stations, and they call up they call up fucking Shell or BP, or they call up fucking Walmart, and they're like, we are no longer supporting purchases on Steam cards. And then those retailers go, okay, we'll pull the Steam cards. What's the solution then? That's their loss? No, it's Steam's loss. It's your loss, because you're not going to be able to make the purchase. Steam crypto, that shit will never fucking take off. It's too volatile. People don't understand it. And it just does not have the stability that people are looking for. And 9 times out of 10, when people say crypto, the reason why they say it is because they're fucking invested in it. I don't even want to have that fucking conversation. I don't like every single time somebody brings up fucking Bitcoin or Solana or whatever else. Nah, bro, crypto's totally the future. You got money in crypto, and that's the reason why you're fucking saying it. Shut the fuck up. Like, not everybody, but most people.
Sort of
I trust gold more. I trust fucking African blood diamonds.
party thing that verifies that maybe you are an adult or you are an actual person, you are above this age, but it does not provide that information to the end user or the end company that's actually trying to verify this. We need a validation token system. And if we don't have this, and I know people might say, no, we don't, we're not going to have any of this. It's
I
bad.
think you meant Warcraft gold. Yes, I'd like to buy this copy of Battlefield 6. Do you guys take World of Warcraft, what are they called? Warcraft tokens? Kuna Richie in chat. Where are you from? Because like you, English has to not be your first language because I think you're taking me like way too fucking seriously when I say things. Zark, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I know you're not from the, yeah, I'm not from the US. Yeah, I know. I'm like saying stuff and you're like taking me seriously. I was joking when I said blood diamonds.
Yeah, you're gonna get it, okay? It's gonna happen. You can get mad at me all you want, but just wait and see. So I think we need a validation system. We need a way that has actual
Foreigner in chat
to make
like I actually have a lot of I think like I have a really weird split. I think it's only like 60% of my audience is American. So that it makes more sense when I see people in my comment section say things like like thank you for speaking for us gamers, when then I realize they can't speak for themselves. But yeah, no, it's like I think like 60% is American and like everybody like Argentina. Yeah, I have like people from Argentina, I have people in Mexico, I got mostly Indian. No, actually. Black Ned Flanders. How diddly do? Thank you for the prime. Or thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Latinas for LD. Brazil. There we go. There's a Brazilians in the house. Yeah. Chile. South Americans, bro. Actually, I think my demographics go something like this. My demographics are like US, and then it's like South America, and then Europe. But like South America is like way up there. Hailing from South Africa. That's crazy. Malaysian. Holy shit. Estonia. Argentina. New Zealand. Bro, it's crazy with some of you folks because like I know it's like fucking like Ohio. That's crazy. Ohio? Fuck. That's like the other side of the world. Indiana, that's what's up. Ireland, Indonesia, Venezuela. Fuck yeah. Honduras? Fuck, dude. Fucking South America represent, dude. Mars? Elon, is that you? Your mom's house? You're fucking banned.
sure that people just don't get their shit leaked when one of these accounts or one of these websites gets leaked. Anything can get hacked, but I would much rather put my trust in some part of like third party like security system.
Australia?
Or something like that.
Hey, Australians, I just want to say, you guys need to do something about Collective Shout. You guys need to do something about your Karens, man. I don't know. You can take them out to dinner or something. I don't know.
Rather than
Calm
a
down.
T app or something like that that's just basically outsourcing its security to squirrels. And so anyway, That's where actually, that's not true. Squirrels are really good at hiding nuts. This person didn't even do that. But anyway,
USA greater than all?
The fact is that, yes, this is
I think the
where
world
things
is a
are
cool
going,
place.
and the internet is
You know what I'm a
doing
big fan of? I'm a big fan of Earth. I'm a big fan of Earth. I mean, I am a red-blooded American, okay? I don't want you all to get that twisted. But.
Why is this happening? It's
Okay,
not
hold on. I gotta hear this.
third-party like security system or something like that, rather than a T app.
So he's like a third-party security system, so he's talking like an authentication token. I wouldn't want another third party to get involved. I wouldn't want another because that's we're basically just saying like I don't want all these third parties to have access, so just one third party is better. But like, I mean, I think like something along the lines of an authentication token could work, I guess. No, I still just don't like it, man. I mean, like, no matter what, the government can track everything and everything you do and say on the internet. It's already all tracked by your fucking ISP to begin with. I understand that shit. I understand that. At the same time, I don't know, man. You don't want a world coin? No, I don't want to like an I don't know. There's no point to authentication. Well, no, because at the end of the day, regardless of whatever happens, like people are gonna like my whole thing with all of this is that people are just gonna fucking find a way around it. It's the fucking internet. There is not a lot that you can't get around on the internet. Google knows everything about you. Oh, I know. Google knows everything fucking about you. But I mean, if you're really going to say that, and we already know that, like if I was going to try to argue for his point, I mean, then why wouldn't you just do it through the ISP itself? Shouldn't that already be done through the ISP to begin with? I mean, I don't fucking know. Because the ISP already has all of your information. You're not giving them anything more than they already have already, right? Like your ISP already has your address and your fucking social security number and your fucking bank account number and your fucking ID and all that shit because you signed up for your ISP to be able to get a fucking, get the internet or get a connection to the internet in the first place. And if that's the case, then why not just go through the ISP itself and then just have authentication tokens for the ISP? Essentially just creating like usernames based off of the ISP, right? So then if it's an adult website or whatever it is, you just use the authentication. You wouldn't even have to use an authentication. You wouldn't even have to use an authentication token. You would just have a password that was specifically for adult sites. Or anything that I guess would be like problematic or accessing like social media or whatever it is, if you're trying to like block kids from using that kind of stuff, then you would just have one password per fucking per user or per household. It wouldn't even have to be like every single individual person needs to be tracked on the internet. I think that's fucking it's not necessary, and it wouldn't even work because then you're talking about also creating IDs for children. Like the funny thing is like what we're arguing with right now is essentially arguing for fucking passwords, for Wi-Fi passwords. We're gonna go on the dark web. Everybody's gonna be on the dark web. Give me a second, real quick. Any of my mustache bros, any of my beard bros or mustache bros ever get that where like one of your mustache hairs gets like bent up and it's just like tickling your nose? So then you got to go and like find out which hair it is and then like press it fucking down. It's just fucking annoying. So fucking annoying. I'm like sitting here and I'm like, I keep doing this and I'm like, I'm not picking my nose. I hope people don't think I'm picking my fucking nose right now. I'm like, but just there's a fucking hair tickling my nose. It tickles.
Or something like that. That's just basically outsourcing.
Pluck it out? No, it just needed to be brushed down. It just got stuck. It got stuck up there.
To squirrels. And so anyway, that's where that's not true. Squirrels are really good at hiding nuts. This person didn't even do that. But anyway, I was just thinking about this. The fact is that, yes, this is where things are going. And the
weird
internet
fucking
is
tangent.
doing this. Why is this happening? It's not happening to protect the kids. It's happening to protect the people and the companies that are in power.
Absolutely.
To make sure that narratives
This
go
has
unchecked.
nothing to do with fucking kids. Companies don't give a fuck about your kids. Government doesn't give a fuck about your kids. They care about votes. They care about money. And that's all the fuck they care about. At the end of the day, all they're doing right now is just trying to put more controls in place to hope that you will behave. That's all this is. They just want you to behave. On another side, I'd probably say this is more on the government side of it. It's probably somewhat in the corporations as well. There is like genuinely groups of people that are out there that just think that they know better than you. They think that they think that they know better how you should live your life. Just like Collective Shout thinks that they know better than everybody else, just like all these other companies think the exact same thing. You have people that are out there that genuinely do want to use tools like this because they think that they know better how you should be living your life. Fucking what, LD? What do you mean? I don't think I said anything problematic. Do I need to make an apology video? Do I need to shave my head? And you should stop watching porn? Why? Why? LD, do you think GTA 6 will be affected by the censorship? I'm really fucking interested to see what happens with that.
And if you don't, the thing is, like, I don't even have to make a 1984 analogy because
it makes God cry. Every single time you touch yourself, a baby dies. A whole bag of puppies gets thrown into a river somewhere.
we can just make a 2020 analogy. Look at what happened with COVID. Do you even for a second think that's not what's happening? Of course it is. It's happening right in front of us because it just got done happening. And do you really think...
Motherfucker in chat. Well, a lot of babies died today.
that all the people are like, the censorship game's up. Well, I guess it's time to go home and let's have everybody have freedom of speech now. No, they're planning their next method.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. Like, even if you win a battle right now, you're not going to win the war. And the only way for any of this shit to be solved, and I know this is funny because, like, in a lot of most people, is it safe for me to say that most people are anti-government? Because I don't really think anybody likes to be told what to do. And I don't think there's been a single time that I've ever liked what my government is doing. And I don't think there ever will be. I think I might like a couple things, but I think on average, I usually have a relatively, I don't really like what you're fucking doing attitude. It's a necessary evil? Yeah, I would agree with that. Yes, very safe, very safe. Hell yeah, brother. No, not anti-government, but anti-government overreach. I'm not a big fan of the government. I am. In the West, probably. Anti-government and practices that they do. Yeah, it's not necessarily like anti, like I don't want there to be government. I'm not some fucking anarchist or anything like that. I don't believe that the fucking world should be ungoverned. That's fucking stupid. I like, on average, I'm not necessarily happy with the actions that my government takes. On average. Right? There's some shit that they do that I don't fucking like. I don't like where my money goes. I don't like how much money I pay in fucking taxes. I don't like what those taxes are used for. That's the point that I'm trying to make. But the thing is that it's like the entire idea behind this and like why this shit is getting pushed is specifically because of the fact that they just want you to behave. Shut the fuck up. Let us do what we want. Because that's just the easiest way to be able to run a government. It's the most efficient way for them to run a government is just to be able to blot out what the fuck you're crying about. Especially when there's too many people crying about it.
And their next move. And guess what?
And like after this, even if we win a fight like this, and I'll say this is what makes this ironic is the fact that it's like a fight against government, but it's also a fight against corporations. And I've seen people talk about how this is stupid to say because they'll be like, oh, well, like, because like, what are you going to do? What do you think the solution is? Well, the solution is regulation. The solution is law. Because law is not to be broken. And they're like, yeah, but you're talking about using law to fight your government. Yes, that's exactly what law is supposed to do. Laws and regulations are supposed to regulate our government and regulate companies. It's supposed to keep... We write this shit down. We etch this shit in blood so that if they fucking break it, we revolt. Checks and balances. Exactly. You're adding fucking filters. The other solution is no solution. That's the funny thing. Is like you think like anytime I hear somebody be like, you think regulation's gonna help? What's your fucking solution? Let me hear it. Revolution? The most fucking like 350-pound Redditor take? Shut the fuck up. Everything is fucking regulated. Hell, half of us wouldn't even be fucking alive if it wasn't for regulations. We'd all be sucking down fucking poison. We already are. But luckily, because of regulations, there's less poison. Taking money out of politics to solve 90% of problems. Didn't they recently just pass something in the U.S. getting rid of, like, this is something I'm so fucking for. I will die all over that hill. Is, like, them getting rid of Congress's ability to fucking trade stocks. Didn't something just get passed recently with that? Or at least, like, it's going through the government now? The Pelosi Act? Bro, I totally made fucking bets off the fucking Pelosi tracker. That shit never steers you wrong. They'll never pass that. You have to get some people in government that are just like fucking like literal psychos to be able to get something like that through. That's like the hardest part. You're like trying to pass an anti-corruption act inside of like the mafia. Executive order, maybe? I don't know. But anyway, continue.
Showed us our side of the board, or sorry, their side of the board. This is what's happening.
But the fact is, what I was trying to say is like you guys have already seen it. I showed it in the video that I put together. There's already an act that's going through its phases in like bill creation right now that are specifically meant to say payment processors are not allowed to limit speech. Or not limit speech. Payment processors are not allowed to limit transactions based on their reputational risk. You are not allowed to deny lawful transactions. It's like literally like the most plainest, straight, flat out fucking they're not allowed to do this language possible. And I honestly could see something like that going through
right now. And I'm very concerned about this because I don't want to see the internet siloed away. I think that one of the best and most enriching things about the internet is the fact that everybody in the whole world can go on and talk with each other, basically. It's something that expands people's horizons.
S401,
I
right?
think it both creates and also gets rid of xenophobia. And I think that the truth is that it gets rid of it a lot faster than it makes it. I think that if you can
Andy
just
Barr,
talk
if
to
I'm not
somebody
mistaken.
from another country, from another place, you just have a straight up conversation with them. It's a lot easier than hearing what the media is trying to make you think this country is like. And I feel like there's been a lot of culture.
That's probably like the most important thing. That's probably the one thing that frightens me the most about, you know, a lot of this like trying to like lock down speech, especially out of the UK. Because like UK is like fucking crazy, dude. I feel bad for the UK bros, man. I really do. Like, I don't even know, like, I don't even know how the fuck you get out of that situation they got going on over there. Because, like, I just feel like the people in the UK are just getting fucking steamrolled. Like, their government is just out of fucking control. Like, from what it looks like, everything they do is the complete opposite of what the public is asking for. But somehow the government produces numbers showing that actually it is what the public asked for. You guys see they put out a poll recently that said like 69% of people were in favor of the fucking the poll or the Children's Safety Act or whatever the fuck it's called. And I'm like, there ain't no fucking way. There ain't no way. I don't see that. The spin is real? Yeah. Horseshit misinformation? That's what I'm talking about. And like even more so where it's like a public petition was signed and it got like 350,000 signatures within the matter of like 2 days or something like that. Like immediately started getting signatures. The government immediately then responded to it and their first response was, yeah, we hear you, but guys, you really need to think about the children. I don't know. We'll revisit. Maybe we'll talk about this another time.
Understanding that the internet has created that weirdos and people that have agendas never like to acknowledge. I've been more enriched in my ability to understand the rest of the world because of the internet than anything else ever. And I would hate to see that not be an option for other people in the future.
I probably wouldn't even have half the level of fucking intelligence I have today if it wasn't for the internet. Genuinely. Like, and it's not even just like basic intelligence. It's also just like knowledge of the world. Like there's it's so nice to have just like ready access to fucking everything in the entire fucking world and talking to other people. Like, not like obviously because I'm on a live stream. It'd be kind of stupid for me to say that like nothing like this could happen. But like we just had a conversation a couple minutes ago. There's people from all around the world right here, right now. From South America, from Asia, from fucking Europe, from fucking America and Canada and fucking all over the place, all in one little fucking corner of the internet, just talking shit. That's so fucking cool, man. That's so fucking cool. And it's like, I don't want to see that shit go away. And the only reason it exists is because of the way that the internet is right now.
But it sure seems like things are going that way. I think the real problem here, by the way, isn't with companies doing this, okay? The companies are just pulling the trigger. You should look at the person who's loading the gun and who made the gun. And that person, that's the government. And so the fact is, in telling them to pull the trigger, the fact is that these companies are not doing this because they want to do it. They're doing it because they're afraid of not doing it.
I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think he's wrong there. Cancel him. Did you do it yet? Did you cancel him? No. I think he's wrong there. I think that this is I think this is mutually beneficial. I don't think that it's beneficial for all companies, but I do think for the ones that are pushing it, that have jumped on the wagon quickly, I think that it is a mutually beneficial situation for both of them. The government likes it because it's more control over their citizens, and these companies like it because it's more control over their customers. And like that's like something that I tried to explain is that like in a free market, regardless of like how economies work, your motivations as a business, you have multiple motivations. One is to serve your customers. That is like a number one. That should be a number one. But over the years, and as your company gets bigger and bigger and bigger, it becomes less about your customers and more about your competition. And when it becomes more and more about your competition, it's more about trying to move pieces around and control your customers and maintain your customer base and trap your customer base, as you guys have seen over the years, right? Like, I think that's probably like the most important thing to keep in mind. Like, look at how many ways, especially with like digital and online services, how often they try to trap you, not necessarily deliver you value. How many websites and different products that are online that have like 5 pages that you have to go through to be able to cancel your subscription service to their subscription. Like, there's multiple layers that they try to use rather than just giving you value. Like, oh, hey, I'm just going to give you a product that you just can't say no to because it's just that fucking good. No, that's gone. They don't do that shit. Adobe's a really good example of that. Yeah. That's gone. They don't think about that way because once you've grown to the point, you become so used you become so used to having the power that you have, the control that you have, the income that you have, the success that you have. The motivation goes away from your customers, away from the people that you're serving. And the same thing goes for government as well. And it goes to like controlling that audience. And I do think that for some of these companies, the idea of being able to control their sentiment, to be able to censor their sentiment and redirect it in some way is an incredibly, especially also having more access to their data. That is huge for these companies. Guys, the first company that jumped on board was Microsoft. Xbox immediately capitulated and started making tools and implementing tools for age verification for their social features. When Microsoft is the first one to jump on board, is that a boat that you want to get on? That's kind of a warning sign, isn't it?
So what we need to be more vigilant of and there needs to be more advocacy of is, number one, privacy laws. I think that if a judge issues a subpoena and a person is doing something and there's reasonable cause and there's evidence and everything, I think, of course, their information should be turned over to the government. Like, duh. I mean, of course, that's the way anything is. That's the way it is now. But the truth is that I don't want to have the government that just has, they can just read what you're doing on the internet all of the time. And unfortunately, it seems like that's where we're at.
I mean, we're already there to begin with. I mean, like, ever since the, fucking Snowden already leaked all that shit to begin with. Right? Like, I mean, like, we already know that's the fucking case ever since the Patriot Act. So, like, I mean, we're not going to sit here and try to fucking pretend like it's no other way. Like, they have access to all that shit regardless. Of course they do. Like, the government's not the one that I'm necessarily worried about having my information. I'm not fucking tripping about that. Like, they already have it. Like, I'm not a fucking idiot. It's the companies that I worry about. I don't need these third-party companies. I don't need every single company on the fucking internet to have access to my identity. It's just not necessary. And all it does is not only is it a one-sided relationship that only benefits them, but on top of that, it puts me at even more risk every single day that I'm on the internet. I don't like that.
Got nothing to, if you've got nothing to hide, you've got nothing to fear. Yeah, definitely. Well, what happened?
What are they even going to do? How does it benefit them? Companies? Is that what you're asking for? How does it benefit the companies? Yeah. Okay. So there's a lot of ways having all of your information. They sell your info. They don't need to sell it. I mean, the thing is that if we're talking about companies having your information, what it does is it better allows them to be able to market and position their products specifically for you, market to you. They know exactly where you are, where you live. They know your age. They know your sex. They know your eye color. They know your hair color. They know, like, the thing is that once they have that, then they start piecing together the other pieces, right? They then start looking at, you know, if it's a social media website, it's going to start to understand, they're going to know all of your insecurities. They're going to know exactly the shit that, like, the problem is it's just really, it's a parasitic fucking relationship that they don't need. Do you want to make the argument that you think it's a good thing for, I don't know, do you want to make the argument that you think that, like, Pornhub should know everything about you? Does your privacy, does your information not hold any value to you? Because I think it holds a lot of value to a lot of people. In a lot of cases, that's really what it just comes down to. It's just privacy. And the funny thing is, more times than not, it's even just the facsimile of. It's the image of privacy that makes people feel secure. The issue is the minute that we start handing this shit over, that feeling of security and privacy disappears. And all of a sudden, your stress and the world around you starts shrinking very fucking quickly. And the amount of mental stress that this is going to put on people is fucking insane. Like, like, we're talking about financial impacts. Why don't we just talk about social and psychological impacts? So if you don't value privacy, don't give them ID. Do you understand the conversation that we're having here is that every website will require it? This is not a website or a couple. No, this is the future of the internet requiring an ID for you to be able to do anything. That's the conversation that's being had. Because that's what's being started in the UK. Oh, you were speaking like it was individual companies? No. I mean, like obviously there's going to be websites where you're going to give information to regardless because it makes sense to do so, like Amazon, right? Like you give Amazon your address, you give Amazon a bunch of other information, right? Like necessary information that they need to be able to, like, you know, mail you shit and whatnot. Like that makes sense. Even Google to some extent, or Facebook, or social media platforms to some extent, giving some personal information over, like, is necessary to some extent. That's not the conversation I'm having. What we're having is that right now in the UK, they've made it where if you want to access, right now, it's just adult content, and I think it's also like different, like social media or what the government deems as problematic websites require an ID to access. You have to give this third-party company your identification for you to be able to access it, all for the sake of protecting the children. But that's obviously not what this is. Adult content is an individual company. No, well, it's all adult content, which would not be an individual company. And it's also not even the conversation about the adult content itself. Where does the idea? You're not following the conversation. I'm done.
Whenever they change what to hide. That's the issue. And I think that's where everybody else is at, too. I don't want to have my internet be controlled by the 20 most annoying Karens that are either in collective shout.
What is this? As somebody that lives in the UK, I can only apologize for the ungodly level of cosmic stupidity our government and all of the BS that that they're trying to cause. I'm just hoping that our government can step in the way of it in some way. It seems like that's the case, that some of them do. I know that I realize that there is like a bill that the US is trying to pass that's very similar, But at the exact same time, there's very foundational things that we have here, and I feel like hopefully they'll try to do something. I don't know whether I can trust them or not. Who fucking knows? We'll only find out in time, right? Dark Ultra, thank you for the 5. Why do you close the door when you use the bathroom? It's not because you value privacy. It's clearly because you're doing drugs in there. True. Thank you for the 5. Wonder how long it'll take. Hold on, I gotta zoom this out.
Why do you close the door when you use the bathroom? It's not because you value privacy. It's clearly because you are doing drugs in there.
Oh, wonder how long it'll take before you see a social credit score kick in on the internet? I don't fucking know. I mean, the funny thing is, when you get to when you start looking at content creators, this is something that's really funny that I see, is that for whatever reason, people think that followings make you correct. The bigger your following, the more correct you are, or the more believed or trusted that you should be. And the funny they quite literally are creating an economy in their heads that is completely based on a social economic of likes and dislikes and subscribers, which is pretty fucking crazy. I'm so sorry. The Japanese voice is so funny. I can never. I've tried to fix it 3 times and then I just gave up because, to be honest, everybody likes her. Clearly he doesn't know. Why are you fucking talking shit? You're not following the conversation. You're asking fragmented questions. The point is that all websites in the UK now require ID to be able to access if they are an adult website. Does that make sense? If they are an adult website. That is not one company. That is a collection of companies that they are now telling you that you need to trust your identity with that you never had to before. You now need to hand over your ID to companies that have never had the infrastructure to handle your identification. If you do not understand how problematic that is, or how much that puts you at fucking risk, or how slippery of a slope this is because it's immediately going to then spread to everything else on the fucking internet, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. And if you're okay with just handing it all over, then please enter your social security number and credit card number into... I'm just kidding, don't do that.
Are in the T app or that are in Congress. Or I don't want to have them controlled by the 20 most powerful companies that are basically pulling the strings for a lot of these types of regulations. I am very concerned about this, and I think that you should be too. I think there's an honest and genuine conversation to be had about which content is appropriate for children and which is not, and how social media should regulate itself and how social media should be regulated. But we are going a lot farther than that, and we're talking about the entire internet and websites wholesale. This is censorship.
Yeah,
this
it
is going to go too far. This is not for
well, the thing is, he's not bringing it up here, and I'm actually really surprised that he didn't. Is that and it's kind of what I brought up. It's the implication, it's the implication of lack of privacy, because that immediately is gonna put a fucking dampen on everybody. It's gonna put a fucking filter. It's gonna put a fucking silencer on everybody on the internet if that ends up being the case. If this ends up being that everybody on the internet is required to have some type of identification, whether to be able to even use the fucking internet itself, and that's where this is headed, it's gonna have a chilling effect. Correct. Because people are gonna be afraid to say what they want because everything can be traced directly back to them. And that's the thing that's the most freeing about the internet, and it's also just freeing about conversation in general. Is that anonymity helps. It does, and plus on top of that, the thing is it's just how fucking easy this information gets leaked.
This is for adults to prevent them from doing and saying things, and
they already require it for uploading their site. That's completely different than viewing. I know that Pornhub requires it for posting content. Of fucking course it would. But viewing is a completely different story. Because I'm not trying to monetize my eyes. Like one is monetizing, one is actually the creation of. Is this not an extension of that?
Organizing in ways that put the powers that are making these rules at risk. That's what's happening.
I'm having a hard time how people don't understand where this is coming from. Why not?
And I understand that might sound
I'm
like
not
a
gonna
crazy
do it. I feel like I'm
but
getting baited
after
right now.
everything that happened during COVID, I can't see a single
He's trolling.
one
It
of us
has to be
disagreeing.
trolling.
And so anyway, while real
It has
ID,
to be.
I think, is inevitable, what isn't inevitable is the fact that these companies have to be the ones running it. They should not be the ones running it. I do not trust these companies. I don't
Getting
trust
rage
the government
baited?
either,
Yeah.
but
That's just like,
I
I'm
don't
like sitting here, I'm
trust
like,
the companies at all, and I just don't trust the government. And the fact is that, like the government got rid of, at least in America, slavery in 1865. Private companies still have it right now. So I think that pretty much gives you a barometer on which one is better than the other, which one has a little bit more accountability. But again, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
No, I agree.
So that's what I think we need to be looking at. We need to be looking at proactive, real ID implementations that do not actually put people's data at risk by the company being able to have that data on hand. You saw that with the T-App. And again...
See, and that's why I would say I think the best solution to this would, I don't think that, you have to go... I don't think that you have to go as far as having, a government-issued ID for going on the internet. I don't think that that's going to be something that would ever be necessary. And I would hope that's not actually the direction that we would take. But, if you really wanted something like this that would be, relatively secure and also, realistic, is just to use some type of, authentication for, it'd be just to use some authentication for, what the fuck is it? Just use it through your ISP. The ISP already has the information. You give the people of the household an authentication token. If you want to actually have it where each individual person has an authentication, I don't really think that that's necessary, to be honest with you. You could probably just have one for the fucking house, and it's essentially just a fucking security code that allows people to access certain sites. And then you just don't give that to your fucking kid. And if the parents are dumb enough to give it to their fucking kid... And the funny thing is, these controls already exist. Parental controls already exist on devices today. And kids find a way around them. Just like kids will still find a way to get around this. If they, for whatever reason... that's why I say this is definitely not about protecting children. It was never about protecting children. Because if that was the fucking case, well, then you would just strengthen parental controls. I guess. I don't fucking know. Kids are always going to get into shit whatever they want to. Especially the older they get. Once they get into becoming teenagers, good fucking try. We don't need a government-controlled ID. Oh, internet ID. I was like, we already have a government-controlled ID. It all comes back to parenting. And here's the fucking thing. But that's a useless conversation, and that's also a useless argument that I think that in a lot of cases these companies and the government as well want us to have. That's the conversation they'd much rather us be having. They don't want us to talk about how our government shouldn't be doing this or how these companies shouldn't be doing this. They want us to rather have the shadow boxing argument of the imaginary parents that don't control their kids. Go have that conversation instead, rather than talking about the government and these companies. That's what I'm trying to say. The kids aren't even a fucking part of this conversation. That's literally just the fucking Trojan horse that they're trying to use to be able to wheel this into your fucking living room. That's why, the minute that you start actually critically thinking about this conversation, even for a couple of minutes, it doesn't even make any fucking sense. It doesn't even make any sense. Because, what you're essentially asking for, and what even Asmon Gold is talking about right now, is essentially... parental controls that already exist on the internet and on computers and on devices today that only allow children to be able to access they only allow children or certain apps and things like that to be accessed with a password. The shit already exists. Those protections are already in place. But now what they're saying is that they want to create a system that supersedes the parents taking care of it themselves, and now the government's going to create a system for you because they don't feel like you can raise your own kids. That's not even the conversation. this isn't to control this isn't to protect the kids, it's to control the parents. It's to be able to create a situation in which all of us adults need to have ID that we have to use on the internet. Which makes us easier to track, easier to recognize, and easier to silence. All three of those being massive fucking W's for both corporations and the government. Defied. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Government should protect us from companies. Companies should be responsible on their own, who's on their own websites. Government is paid off by fucking companies. That I don't know what the fuck you do about.
I know there's going to be people that are against me on this because
I think Asmon Gold might have a confession video he might be putting out.
you're going to say, well, I don't want to have this at all.
Furry confirmed. You know what they say? You know, when people talk about furries a lot, when people talk about something and they get all, you know, accusatory, tends to end up being a self-report. It's usually projecting. There ain't somebody, there's one person that I know that hates furries the most. It's the guy with a furry plushie on his desk.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I cannot see a universe.
It's Grand Blue Fantasy?
Happen. If you
All right, yeah, you're right.
drive around with a car,
You're right,
you've
it
got to
is.
have a license plate. You've got to present ID with 1,000 other things in the world. Do you really think that we're going to live in a world where the internet stays like it was in 2007 forever? Of course not. And I'm worried about that,
man.
because there are some great things about that. There were some not so great things, but I'll be honest, the people that are trying to control to get rid of the not so great things, they're also doing that as a massive Trojan horse to censor and control discourse on the internet and to have a effective lever.
You don't want the internet in on your shit? Bro, I'm sorry, but if you don't think that the fucking government already can get into your shit already, we already know that they can. But, like, they've literally, like, they've talked about how they fucking track down terrorists and shit like that. It's not, it's like that shit's already available to governments. It's not them that like that shit's a far gone conclusion, okay? Like you have no privacy when it comes to your government. Yeah, FBI, NSA, and CIA exist. Yeah, they would like to have a chat. Right? Dark web and 4chan will be the new internet. I mean, yeah, maybe in some cases, probably for some people, for sure.
Future, if they need to shut down a certain type of conversation. You're already seeing this in the UK.
Patriot Act, like I said, like we've already had government leakers come out and literally fucking say how much information they have from, like, I mean, like, we're talking like only like, I mean, they had like fucking like phone records, like phone call recordings, like wiretap shit for like general citizens. Like, it's fucking crazy how deep that rabbit hole goes.
Of the worst Western offenders. And I think that entire ideology is going to be exported to the rest of the West and the rest of the world, as it already has been in some places, like China. And so,
I mean, I think in a lot of cases where you're going to have with this part specifically, what he's talking about, how it's going to get exported to the rest of the world. I mean, like, most of these companies are going to do it they're going to do it proactively. Like, they're going to put these protections in place because they think that every other country is going to do it anyway. It's like the funny thing is, it's the exact same argument that we have for Stop Killing Games. The reason why we were trying to get Stop Killing Games pushed in Europe is because if Europe actually makes it a thing, then these companies will just automatically rewrite the way that ownership works in video games because, well, they're not going to fucking they're just going to assume one, it's too difficult to make multiple versions of a game. You're not going to make a version of the game that just doesn't expire for Europe specifically. If you make it for them, you make it for us all, right? But also on top of that, the idea is to protect them legally because they would just assume that these protections will likely go in place all over the world regardless. That's the idea. And that's how that works when you make some of these like very large, impactful rules in just about any industry that's out there, is that it's going to be so wide-reaching that it's going to bleed over to other shores. That's why in a lot of cases it's not you wouldn't necessarily call it you're not regulating a company, you're regulating an industry. And when you regulate an industry, well, that's going to affect it globally.
Be vigilant, be proactive, and don't let these companies try to take all of your information. Again,
they're even banning VPN
and some
now.
Degree of verification is, I think, inevitable.
Straight up fucking police state. That's crazy, dude.
Because they are the easiest ones to hack. And if you don't believe me, look at Sony. So anyway,
and like also on top of that, the thing is not like, I know this is like a weird tangent to make or talk about, but it's just like you can't own firearms out there either. Like, that's the one thing that I will say that makes you feel, like, relatively secure as an American citizen, where it's just, like, you know, if the people of the... Like, it's one of the reasons why also, if you ever watch those, like, you know, could America ever be invaded? Like, no. No. Because, like, the problem is you're also going to deal with, like, militants of, like, people.
Guys, thank you all very much for watching. I
This is a good
really
video.
want to hear what everybody thinks in the comments. I think this is going to be an ongoing conversation.
I don't necessarily
for the
disagree
next,
with it. Like, I don't
5 to 10
think there needs to be a
years.
government-issued
And it is a losing
ID.
battle,
I personally
but
think
I
this
would
could all just be solved through... I think this could all just be solved through your ISP. I mean, if like literally we're just talking about this specifically, because like your ISP already has the information. I'll share the video regardless, though. It was good. Man, part of me actually really wants to... Part of me wants to play Grounded. Another part of me wouldn't mind playing Warframe for a couple hours. But I like playing new games. There's also a demo for a roguelike that I wanted to play that looked really fucking cool. You should play Grounded. We're going to play this roguelike instead. Because its art looked fucking... We'll play Grounded because I think this demo is really short. If this demo is short... Because I want you guys to see that too, because it's a new game, and then that way you don't have to... Oh, fuck. God damn it. All right. I think we should be good. Are we good? Are we good? What the fuck is going on? I'm closing this game. Are we good now? We back? Yeah, we're good. What's the static? Is it gone now? Keep hearing pops. So it's not my microphone that's doing it? Hold on. I hear it too. What if we do, is it good now? Is it when I talk? Is it good now? You think it's the microphone? Still popping now? Poppy, poppy, pop, 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 poppy, pop, 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 pop. Sounds fine. Good, 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 good. No, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Yeah, I just needed to unplug and plug back in, I guess. So my fucking PC is doing that fucking stupid ass shit again. Why is it doing that? Okay, I need some help here. Okay, so the reason why it does that whole freezing shit, is because for whatever reason, my fucking NVIDIA settings keep launching games in 4K. I do not have a 4K monitor. As you can see, this says 2560 by 1440. Same for this, 2560 by 1440. Why does it keep doing that? Why, like, what the fuck? Your drivers? It's not the drivers. It's because the NVIDIA app keeps forcing my games into, it keeps forcing my games into, like, fucking 4K. Can you delete the 4K option? No. Video, super resolution HDR, performance, my rig. Displays, graphics. It's doing the fucking optimization thing. I turned that off. Why is it back on again? Oh no, that thing was optimized. But for whatever reason, that game doesn't actually show up on the list, huh? Probably because it's a demo and it's not a finished game. Well, too fucking bad for you. We'll play Grounded. Hopefully Grounded doesn't do it. Please don't. Settings feature uncheck automatically optimize newly added games and apps. Settings, features, automatically optimize at newly added games and apps. It's turned off. So why the fuck is it trying to launch my games in fucking 4K? It's so weird. Oh. Maybe that's why. No, that wouldn't make any sense because I was playing another game the other day and that didn't do that, and it did the same thing. Video settings are not set in the NVIDIA app. Were you talking about video control panel? It's set to native. Says right here, set to native. Here's 4K right here. People said, can you delete it? There's no option to delete it. You can't. There goes a free. Did it again, I'm sorry. I did it again, I'm sorry. Yes, keep these changes. Go to manage 3D settings. Okay. Manage 3D settings and now what? Nvidia killed the stream. Too much bad press. I know. They didn't like it. Having issues with your stream? Better next time? I mean, it should be fine now. Just refresh. Be careful when messing around with games. NVIDIA, it can get you banned. DSR? DSR. What does DSR mean? DSR factor to 0. I don't see that. Are you at 1440? Yeah, I have a 2K monitor. Can't see NVIDIA, only see OBS. Son of a fucking bitch. I just realized. Is it on here? No. Oh, it switched my monitors. That's fucking rad. Okay. Okay. So you just don't want to switch. Okay, so the other monitor just doesn't exist. That's really fucking cool. So it just straight up bugged out my entire it just bugged out my entire fucking sounds like a PC reset. Try grounded. Yeah, I might try that instead for now. No, doing the Steam thing is fucking stupid. I shouldn't need to do that. Hoping you're not showing anything you shouldn't be showing? No. No, like what you saw my links or my notepad that shows the games that I want to play. And then the notes that I took for fucking what the fuck is it called? It's just like notes of like videos. We know. You shouldn't need anything for individual games. No, you fucking shouldn't. Oh, dude, don't fucking do this. There we go. Oh, I gotta switch my audio back. There we go. Accessibility options game. No, I don't need accessibility. Okay. Okay. Single player. New game. You're showcasing some Grounded 2. I really like Grounded 1. I had a lot of fun with it. I really like the game a lot. No, we don't need creative mode. Except, third person, first person. I don't know. I feel like I'd probably rather do... Yeah, we'll do third. Oh, it's the same kids from the first one.
Hi there, I'm Pete.
I'm Willow, yeah? You can pick me. Up to you.
Why is Willow, like
Hey,
goth now?
I'm Maxwell. Maxwell Smalls.
Hoops is in the house. Ready to dunk, baby.
Why is this kid already wearing a fucking knee brace?
Hi there, I'm Pete. I know all about arthropods.
LD's Garden of Dreams and Rainbows and Candy. Willow be woke? I mean, this game was made by Obsidian. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! No! With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Yoked girth!
Billy Hogg's single occupancy microwavable.
Billy Hogs!
No family, no friends, no problems.
You've heard about the cool changes going on at Omnit, but have you seen our new headquarters? It's transparent. Just like our new guidelines for involuntary experiments. No more teenagers. We're also going to renovate Brook Hollow Park. Just felt like doing something nice.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Omnit Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4
Formerly evil company.
Science robot Burgle and Dr. Tully, inventor of the revolutionary spacer shrinking technology, when an explosion erupted. The park has been evacuated and sealed off by Omnit. We've received footage from the aftermath of the explosion, which appears to show Dr. Tully assassinating Burgle. The beloved robot was best known for grilling hamburgers and saving the lives of the 4 teenagers. The motivation for the beheading is unknown. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Imagine seeing a minority woman in a game and making a woke joke. That wasn't a woke joke. go. Oh, they got scorpions now? I'm playing this right now. I really liked the first one. I think they did a really good job with the first game.
Nausea, lightheadedness, scrambled memory. And I'm in an ominous medical science room? Oh god.
Oh, okay, so we're
What
starting.
happened to my body?
We're starting in a fucking science room this time, huh? Okay.
Brook Hollow City Park. This confirms I've been miniaturized a second time. Temporary amnesia is part of the shrinking process.
Sydney Sweeney has good genes. Thank you for the $4.99.
Cockroach
Does have good genes.
シドニー・スウィーニー has good genes.
How did they already have this fucking bitch?
Unsettling. Ominent has been hard at work in the park. I should have known they were up to something besides renovations. But what?
So they're forcing the kids to do it all over again, essentially, I guess.
Is that a recording of the ceremony? Dr. Tully is... Oh my. I remember. Dr. Tully ran off with Burgle's head. That was my call to adventure. I have to find them and save Burgle.
Is there anything back here? I like the sound. I like the ominous, like, very, like, 80s sound, like, music in the background.
Whoop.
Alt. Pneumatic transit system. Authorization card needed. I don't think I can go on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the dodge button as well. I just wanted to make sure. FYI, I have a 5090 and it still has issues. Op sucks. Optimization sucks. So you don't want to set it to max if you get some hiccups. I have a 4090, but I don't know how. I don't know. So far, it's all right.
Get your Scabby 2K.
Scabby 2K. What is that?
Step up to the machine.
Is that like a fucking?
Insert your arm into the machine.
Oh,
Please keep your
the armband.
As the Scabby 2K's microneedles connect to your blood vessels. I'm Sloan Beaumont, your new boss. I'm so glad to welcome you to the Ominent Park training program. Located here in scenic and dangerous Brook Hollow Park.
Scenic and dangerous.
Tiny but well equipped. Congratulations.
Okay.
Never imagined I would get another Scabby 2 years later. After what it took to peel off the old one.
I get the importance of secrecy, but truly, what is going on here? The memos are redacted to the point that it looks like a printer error. Even the ceremony preparations are on a strict need-to-know basis. My sense of dread is stronger than usual.
Rips arm off.
We're doing cutting-edge research, not just in Brook Hollow Park, but underneath it. The park project takes a use every part of the buffalo approach to the park. When you think of a city park, you think of children playing, a family picnic. But at your new size, the park is actually very dangerous. Be careful.
Okay. Brook Hollow City Park project. They have like the footage playing. Well, I guess it wasn't doctored footage because the kid said that he like ran away with the head.
Employees of the month. We honor their memory by working hard to make the world less awful.
Employee of the month, employee 555. Raw science research. What does it say? Contact head office if found. Employee of the month, employee number 687, domestication program, 1966. Oh, he's dead. Oh, is there employee of the month program just like people that died? Employee of the month from 1947 to 1992. Employee 27 is dead. They also lost employee 962.
Your Scabby 2K detected
AI
a
picks?
resource
No.
analyzer. You'll find one of these at every ranger outpost in the park.
No, the art's too consistent for it to be AI. And even if they did, I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest with you. It looked fine. It looked fine at first glance. It's background art on a wall. If it was, I could give a shit less. Like a lot of people fucking tripped out over what was it called? A lot of people tripped out over
Inside the training dome, you'll learn a crucial survival skill.
the altars.
Crafting.
And it was like a
My
back.
crafting
It was a
skills were
prompt.
proficient in Dr. Tully's yard.
What happened in
Nearly forgot how
1992?
sturdy grass
Nothing
is
good.
at this scale, and how comparatively crushable I am.
But there was like people that like get tripped out over like I guess like an AI prompt that was like left over in text that they had used to be able to localize, like create like localized text or whatever for just like a background monitor that had like random text on it, I think, or something of that nature. And yeah, there were some people that were like fucking trying to go hard about it, like it was the worst thing that could ever happen in the world. And it's just like, it's a fucking tiny publisher that, like, literally, like, what it came down to was they had used AI to basically make, like, other translations for the game because the game wasn't made in English, I don't think. And those prompts were, like, left behind, essentially. The analyzer. Okay, analyze. Long time no see. Busy with life. What's up? Chilling. What happened in... Oh. I used to think 1650 is better than a 1080 because of the number range. Oh. It's only annoying if it hits Uncanny Valley. Yeah, like most people, like, you're not gonna fucking notice, especially if it's like background shit that you're not paying attention to. Nobody's really gonna give a fuck, to be honest. Like, let's be fucking real. Hey LD, what is your most anticipated game? Blood Message or Blood of the Dawnwalker? I would probably say probably Blood of the Dawnwalker. Like I do really enjoy those what the fuck is it? I really enjoy like the God of War style action games. I dig that stuff, but also at the same time, like I'm a fucking RPG guy. Like that's why I'm actually really excited for this, and I hope that it's good, because the thing is that like they're actually introducing like a class system, I think, to this. So like you're actually gonna have like rogue and mage and shit like that, which is kind of cool. But if I'm actually talking about like what am I the most excited for right now for 2025, because I don't think Blood of the Dawnwalker is coming out this year, is it? For 2025, I'm probably the most pumped for, honestly, kind of Battlefield 6 right now. But that's more hoping than anything else. Battlefield 6, Borderlands, Arc Raiders. There's a lot of shooters, and I'm kind of looking forward to that because I've been playing a lot of RPGs lately. I'm about to start playing. I just bought Xenoblade Chronicles. I've never played it before, and I've only ever heard good things. I'm going to give it a shot. GTA 6. That's not until next year. Remember? They got pushed. They got delayed. I said Battlefield 6. I'm sorry for those who dislike Outer Worlds. I'm excited for the sequel. It's not that I dislike it. It just didn't really leave an impression on me, to be honest with you. Oh, I don't have enough raw science.
For safety reasons, the door will not unlock until you are holding a weapon.
What have I not scanned? This is just sap up here. Rocks. I need another raw science. And I already picked one of these too, right? What else did I not grab that's in here? I feel like I've literally picked up everything. Oh, okay, never mind. I can just make a weapon. I thought I had to unlock the thing. Crude rope. This needs a workbench to make, and I also need fuzz.
Good. You are now legally armed and potentially dangerous. When you're ready, press the button to receive an opponent. Your combat skills will be evaluated by a panel of experts. You survived. Good. Your performance was rated out of 10.
Data unavailable out of 10.
Error was detected in the training module. Now calling a network technician.
I don't think there are any
Audio.
personnel
The audio
left.
is kind of
I hear
uneven.
a telephone ringing?
Okay.
You must complete your training before you're allowed into the park.
This evacuation sucks. The executives got embiggened while the rest of us schlubs have to run for our lives. If they hadn't botched the taming program, we could at least ride away on.
You know what I think is kind of bullshit, and I wish that games would stop doing? What I like genuinely, I wish that games would stop doing this. Is that like when they're showing off, like, you know, oh hey, here's our environment, and I'm walking through, and it's just like bug brain surgery. What the fuck are they trying to like? Are they trying to put human brains inside of bugs? That's kind of fucking weird. But it's like me walking into a room like this and seeing a saw on the table, like contextually in this game and what I'm doing, that saw is a valuable tool and resource that like I would take this off of a table. But it's just like an uninteractive, like an object that you can't interact with because it's not a tool that you would use in the game because you have to make tools because it's a survival game. Like I feel like that's so fucking stupid.
Hey, you don't get a phone call?
She's crazy. Traumatic experience for Virgo. I'll need some assist in getting you out of this mess. You go, please.
Who was that? It sounded like a hostage situation. Is
someone
working with Dr.
Oh, my thing I was gonna say about
this goes
Overwatch or Outer Wilds 2, or Outer Worlds, sorry. Outer Worlds.
Time to step out into the wild.
I'm gonna be real with you, man. The game just didn't leave an impression on me. I just didn't really like that. Like that's the only thing that I can say is it wasn't like a game that was like good enough to the point where I was like, man, I can't wait to play that game. Like, I mean, like I had an all right time playing it, but it wasn't like anything for me to write home about. So like, I have literally no excitement going into a sequel. Look, I couldn't even tell you what even happened in the other one. I think like that's the other part too. Like I couldn't even tell you what even happened. I don't remember.
Greetings, Weevil. I hope the jokes about your nose don't make you self-conscious. I'm sure evolution had its reasons.
Gnats. I need
I
science.
sense a grub is beneath the surface of the earth. I wonder if they have vision being underground so much.
Aphid honeydew.
An aphid. Autumn is their time of sexual reproduction. I wish them success.
It's a fucking nerd. What's that? Is that a snail?
I always thought there was something prehistoric about snails.
I don't want to hurt you. I want to be friends. So when I gotta ride around on it. Science. Level the motherfuck up. I got a war hammerlet, clover hood, clover poncho, clover shin guards, and arrows. Sick. But I don't think I can make any of that shit without a workbench. Yeah, I need a workbench. How do I not remember how to make a fucking workbench?
Prominent's take on the Swiss Army knife. An incoming transmission on a communication array? Cool beans.
Cool
Find a way to
beans.
access it, however. There must be another entrance.
Omni axe, omni shovel, omni hammer, omni wrench. What are these? Thistle needles? There's a broken door on that side. I guess I can't get in from here.
With the Omni tool in hand, I can craft armor for my adventures.
Find a way into the array. Okay. With the Omni tool in hand. Can I just make shit without a fucking... No way, right? No.
A lifeless body. Oh, it makes me uneasy.
A lifeless body.
It is
Oh,
the
dead
fate
guy.
of all living things.
Leave the weevil alone. Even though I killed one earlier.
Ah, yes.
Dodge in any
Warmites
direction.
want to fight me for some reason. Impressive behavior for such a small creature. Yeah. A gnat is an unscientific term. Whoop, my tastes have matured now. I prefer phylogenetic categories.
Huh? Slurp nasty water. Chat, do you like to slurp nasty water?
I would rather have my dad's cooker.
Craft a torch when entering in dark areas. Do I have enough stuff for a torch? Where's the torch stuff at? Omni tool? Oh, I have the thing to make. I can make an Omni hammer. The Omni hammer's function is able to bust up simple rocks. Omni Shovel, the Omni Tools digging function allows you to be able to dig up surfaces. Repair function to be able to field work. Chopping function. Armor, I can't do anything about. Torch. I need dry grass. Where's dry grass? Dry grass over here. A dry piece of grass. Your citizen just chatting. I got you, dog. Just like that, I got you. Grab this shit. The Omni is your basic tools. No need to build hammers or hatchets anymore. I was like, my brain was like fucking thinking like computing that. It just took a while to get there. I was like, oh yeah, this is actually just like a multi-tool, so you don't have to worry about crafting hammers and axes and shit like that all the time. That's a quality of life feature Daddy likes. It's kind of one of the more annoying parts about playing survival games where you constantly have to recraft your tools over and over again. I don't really like that shit, to be honest with you. I do not like that shit. Oops.
Light, a wave, and a particle.
Oh, I don't have the shovel upgrade yet. Okay. Get fucking parried, bitch. Oh my god, fucking retapped. Science. I love the thematics of this game. Like it really does remind me of like it reminds me of those like early, like they're still from the 80s, but you'd see them in like the 90s. Like the I don't know, it reminds me of like fucking Bill Nye or something like that. Or what was Magic School Bus and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gathering materials. Hard sap. The box. Green machine. This is for me to reopen the door.
Oh my god, you're alive. Oh, yeah.
I love those shows growing up, yeah. I mean, obviously the entire game is a riff off of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, which is a fucking legendary movie. I assume this game will have boss fights like the other one did. Yeah, I guess like they're like a couple of their motivations going into this game specifically of what they're like trying to do, like, or how they're trying to like evolve the game. One is by putting in a class system. So you're gonna have what's the game? Grounded 2 is what it's called. It's a survival game, but they're trying to put in a class system. So you're gonna have like warrior, rogue, mage, shit like that, right? And then the other thing is, I think they're gonna try to go harder on the bosses.
Your thoughts on horror game il? Looks impressive but some people are saying the gameplay sequence are scripted and team crowd not repeatable studio.
Ill. Wasn't this one from like a month ago? Oh, yeah. I remember this. Yeah, some of it looks a little gen. I'll be honest with you, like some of that trailer did look like it was like more concept than actual game. But it's one of those like wait to see it come out and then see what it is. Wait, I'm starting to understand her. Yeah, I know. We're trying to teach you Japanese here. I saw some of their interviews on Grounded 2 were insightful. Yeah, I really liked Grounded 1. So, like, I'm one of those people where, like, and this is always really funny because I'll see some people push back on it, and they're like, dude, but you shit on Obsidian. And I'm like, yeah, I do. I'm like, but I'm a game-by-game basis guy. You do something I don't like, I'm going to go after you for it. You do something I do like, I'm going to talk about that too. I really enjoyed Grounded. I thought it was a great game. I thought Avowed was fucking dog shit. I shat all over it. Okay.
Oh, I was so worried. Not killing teenagers. It's my whole thing. How are you feeling? Are you injured? I am so relieved.
I'm lucky to be alive, no thanks to you and your horrible company. I'm fine. Being tiny, killing bugs is an old hat for me.
Well, this situation is a little more complex.
I'm not on your team anymore. It seems your company has made even more catastrophic errors.
I've been actually meaning to apologize in person. I am so sorry for what Director Schmechter did to you and your friends. It was evil.
Why were you calling?
We've just been massacred by an army of insects under the control of some person. The evacuation was not perfect. One of our researchers is missing from this area.
Someone is holding Burgle's head hostage.
So you've met her. Please be very careful. She is an extremely dangerous individual.
I saw at least one dead guy on the way here.
What? No, that can't be right. That must be one of the stranger's victims. I am so sorry that you were confronted with the specter of death at such a young age. I'm sorry to ask, but we could really use some help locating her. Hold on. I'm transferring the coordinates to your Scabby 2K.
Will you help me find Burgle?
Absolutely. Of course I will help you in return. My team will get right on it.
You're a fucking lying ass bitch.
I'll unlock the ranger station terminal next to you. You know, you never know what you might run into out there. It might be smart. Get a few upgrades to your OmniTools hardware. You can call me anytime you need my help.
She has such a nice voice though. It makes you want to trust her. Can we agree on that? She has like such a like kind voice that it's just like, what? I mean, like, I feel like I should trust you. OmniTool unlocks. Upgrade unlocked. Hammer. I need a grass seed, pebble, red ant, and science for the wrench. Grass seed. I don't know how you get grass seed. You have to like dig that up. Omni hammer to be able to crack stuff open. Okay.
Whichever eminent employee designed this terminal did a decent job. A lot of potential here.
Analyze my materials. The tone is just good. Yeah, I know. Her voice is too trustworthy to be trustworthy. That's also very fucking true, to be honest. You got a good point. I like the way you think. What are your thoughts on Resident Evil 9 Requiem? I mean, we haven't even seen gameplay for that yet, so I don't really know exactly what to think. But I'm a Resident Evil fan through and through, so I will likely be into that shit. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, the entire idea of going to, like, back to Raccoon City is so cool. I never understood why they put a charge on this for, like understanding or, like, unlocking science. Oh, wait, is that something inside?
The sun is leaning westward. The best course of action is constructing a place to sleep.
Blueprints are with your backpack beat. Oh, I need to go back in here. Something else I wanted me to look at. What is it? Science shop. Cookery. Combined ingredients to make various meals. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So you can actually buy, multi-story bases, clover roofs, pebble ramp, pebble foundation, normal chair, grass table, sprig fence. There's no other upgrades I can do. Why is it telling me to come back over here? Purchase the Omni Shovel upgrade. But I need science and I need grass seeds. How do I get grass seeds? You get it from just chopping these guys down or what? Regular grass? This is just giving me plant fiber. Anybody else playing this? How the fuck do I get a grass seed? To get a grass seed is actually tricky. No spoiler, but I can tell you if you want. Is it something like is it something the game is gonna just make me do? I see that it's now like clever endeavor, so it's like trying to get me to do, trying to get me to build a base. This kid has survival skills. I wish I had. Well, I mean, he's survived this twice, so I imagine he would probably be equipped at the very least. Okay, so we need to, what do we got here? This is plank pallet. This is stem pallet. Trail marker. And a lean-to. I think it's worthwhile to build near a science station so I can easily access it. We'll probably just build the base here for now. Okay. Okay, close. Okay, spit must be lit to roast raw meat. Kill gnats. Where are the gnats? I love the like initial chill vibes of these games. I think it's so cool. Zach the Ripper, thank you for raiding with a party of 1. Gross bug meat. It's very high in protein. Got your ass, bitch. Get your ass back here. Get your ass back here. Come on. What? Damn it. God damn it. You will eat the bugs and be happy? Yes, you will own nothing and be happy. You will eat the bugs and be happy. I hear another one. Oh. Bugged out in the water. Lol. Get it bugged out? It's like a... Need more gnats. Where them gnats? Where them natties? Out of stamina.
Sustenance is sustenance, as they say.
Ah! Goddamn lawn bites. Goddamn lawn bites. Where the I need more gnats. This is unfortunate. Doing my part. Thank you, man.
I feel my cells rehydrating.
Is that how that works? Can you feel your cells hydrating?
Why, hello. Pleased to see you again, Ladybug.
She's so friendly. Ladybugs are incredibly deadly. I hope you guys know that. Get your ass back here. I need to be able to... If I could make a fucking crafting table, this would just be so much easier. I need my...
Light, a wave, and a particle.
Oh, where did the fucking gnat that I killed go? Come down here. I thought, bitch. That's another one that I couldn't pick up. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh, I got stunned. Killed its ass. Killed its ass. Another one.
Spiderlings explore the world for the first time and attack whatever they see. Nature can be hard to adapt.
Okay. We need to go back to safety. It's getting dangerous. It's dangerous out here at night. What's up, LD? You're goated, man. Love the content. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I don't remember what milk molars do. But that's okay. How do I... What does this say? Deals damage over time. Raw... Oh, because it's raw gnat meat. Trickle regen, edible.
Entomophagy is better at this scale.
Sleep till morning. Okay. There we go. We're doing good. Become the apex predator by eating spiders. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm overcoming nature right now. Now that it's morning, there should be, yep, dude. Bye.
Nothing like H2O.
I always like, I love the fucking mechanical, like, one thing that I think is just like really fucking cool that games do sometimes is they have like, they cross over really well with, analyze the grass plant with your analyzer. Huh? How do I use the analyzer? Am I tripping? Larva lance. I don't understand. Analyze grass. Oh, grass plank at the analyzer. Which teaches me how to, now I know how to make a workbench. Gotcha. Okay. What do I need? I need another piece of jam. Hello, Weeble. Okay. Now we just go ahead and make a bench. Okay. Keep doing that. Okay. Now I can craft some real shit here. Craft myself a canteen, but I need grub hide for that. Crude rope. Larval lance requires red ant parts and larval spikes. We can't do that just yet. Weevil shield. I could if I could find more. Oh, no, you need grub meat. Nope, don't have that. War hammerlet. Craft and equip that shit. Mighty claws. Okay. Okay, I like. Okay, now I see what the fuck they got going on. So Warhammer is like super good for stunning. Its damage is pretty good, but it's really fucking slow and has no crit. I kind of like doing the a slashing fang build. That would be kind of sick, right? If Avowed was their first game, you could give them a pass, but it's followed by New Vegas. Well, it's not followed by New Vegas. It's followed by Pillars, and I mean, they haven't made New Vegas in fucking 20 years, dude. What are you talking about? It's being followed by a bunch of other games, New Vegas included, and also The Outer Worlds and Pillars of Eternity. Like they have a long historied thing, right? And it was just a bad, I don't know, it was just not a good game. Red ant parts. That'd be kind of sick to do like a fucking claw build, like a melee build. I'm here for it. We'll go with a bow first. But I need more thistle needles. Armor. Okay, this gives me attack damage, but it gives me attack resistance down. Or I can go with this headpiece, which gives me chill reduction, slows the rate that chills Shiver your timbers. Lucky break. Dodging uses less stamina. We're gonna go fucking hard.
Exoskeleton activated.
I need more clover leaves and shit to be able to get this other stuff though. Right, what do I need? Clover leaves and crude rope. Let me go get some clover leaves. Good morning, good evening. Aim down sight. I ain't even worried about you, dog. Why are you running from me? There's gotta be some clovers around. Crack this egg. This looks a little risky. Spider webs. Acorn stuff is very, very valuable. Where's the acorn bits? Acorn bits are so good. They're yummy. I need to find... There's a clover right here. The benefit for them making this game already is the fact that they're able to reuse a lot of assets, so they're able to like kind of put out this game pretty quickly, and it did really well for them initially. I don't know, I really liked Grounded. I had a lot of fun with it, so I'm fucking all about it. When I see them making like direct sequels, like relatively close after the release of the last one, like honestly, I would be completely fine with some of these companies, these franchises doing that, so they can still make use of assets they already have, rather than like fucking scrapping everything and having to start over. You know what I mean? Are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Get your ass back here. God damn it. What a fucking shot. What a fucking shot. That shit was... Fuck, dude. You better watch out. I'm just gonna tell you right now, chat. Watch out for me in Battlefield 6. Just fucking watch out. You're gonna be dealing with a deadly shot. Absolutely fucking deadly shot. I need to find more thistle needles, though. I haven't seen a thistle around. Be nice if I did. Shut the fuck up. Fucking stab you. Lethal Legolas? That's what I'm fucking saying. You don't even fucking know. You don't want to be on the business side of my thistle bow. Is that a motherfucking hot dog? What? You want some piss? You made the wrong fucking choice, bitch. They call me bug killer guy. Where is over. I also have to figure out how to get a fucking grass seed. I dropped a book. Is this Grounded 2? It is Grounded 2. Hot dog for years? I mean, like, literally, you could live off that hot dog forever. It would eventually go bad, but potentially live off of it. It's kind of sad that the Oblivion remaster was the best thing Bethesda's made in the last decade. Isn't it though? Don't it be? I mean, it just kind of be like that with those guys. They're just so fucking slow at making anything. Like, that's just, I don't know, man. That's a really bad... Like, I get it. Like, most people are like, oh, well, you know, you let them cook, right? Like, you let them motherfucking cook. And if you let them cook, then, you know, they're going to put out a fucking good game. Yeah, it's like, okay, that's cool and all. But, like, what happens when they don't cook and instead they make, you know, what happens when instead their dumbasses make a fucking,
Protein is essential.
their dumbasses go and make a fucking Starfield, right? Like, like all that fucking time and all that money for nothing. Oh, where's my phone? Let me set a timer real quick. It's crazy to see Obsidian put out 3 games in 1 year, even if Avowed was mid for a lot of people. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think it's still, I don't have a problem with, I don't have a problem with, Obsidian as a whole. I do at the same time, though. They do some shit that it's just like, why the fuck are you like this? Right? Like, you had their fucking studio head, tweeting out about how, you know, we need to get rid of old, crusty white people in the industry. Like, why the fuck would you say that? What are you fucking doing, man? What are you fucking doing? How about you don't fucking worry about what color somebody's fucking skin is when you're talking about who should and shouldn't be making video games? How about we just need to have more creative people? The art director? That wasn't the art director. The art director was the other guy. The art director was a completely different person. The art director, that goofy bastard, was the one that went on fucking, that went on Blue Sky and Twitter and started fucking crying about how, you know, or like celebrating the fact that Elon Musk didn't want to buy his video game. And I'm like, you know, there's people that like Elon Musk, right? Why would you, like, my question is that, like, why would you want to go out and, like, do your damnedest to, like, make it where, like, you want to, like, set your game up as, my game is not for conservatives? Is that really what you want to do? Is that really what you want to say? Is that really the smartest choice for you to make right now? Is it a necessary choice? That's the better question. Is it a necessary choice? for you to tell the world that your game isn't made for a political party when it's so fucking unnecessary because it's a video game. Can the poncho be upgraded? I don't know if there's an upgrade system yet or not. I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you. Slime glow stick. Glow sticks can be made from glow slime mold. Slime mold torch. Here's... Oh, it actually has like a charge up. Is it like timed? Let's see what that does. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to get a fucking grass seed. A hood, harvest dandelion tuft. What is this, like my survival guide? No. Okay, so it's not in here. Is it in my inventory? Objective. Oh, okay. Hammer and shovel. Omniance representative, blah, 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 whatever. Use the ranger station to upgrade your Omni tool. Okay, settling in. Set your respawn point to your lean-to. How do I do that? Oh, respawn point. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Milky molars. Open your scab to use the milky molars. Well, that's rotten food. Trash.
This should protect my internal organs somewhat.
I thought I made the chest piece. Oh, I did. There it is. That's acorn bits. Where's the milky molars? Early access game. He just likes to spin. I picked up one milky molar. Crafting. DNA. Oh, here we go. Milky molar. Oh, mega milky molar. Max health, stamina, healing. I mean, I'd probably say I kind of want to go hunger thirst drain early, right? That probably feels like the better way to go. Keep rotten food for crafting. I don't have storage yet. Otherwise, I would. Mega milkers? Yeah, true. I'm going to go hunger thirst. Get milked. Or is that guilt yoked? Is that what he said? Okay. Okay, no. This is my quest, right? Or is this right here? No, this right here. Happy trails. Build a trail marker. Clover hood. Harvest dandelion tuft. Kill a grub. I haven't seen any grubs yet. Dandelion over here.
I feel my cells rehydrating.
Where'd the rest of the dandy go? Take these back over to my base because I could probably use them. Is there another dandelion nearby? Two of them right here. They're so fucking tall, though. Watch where it falls. Fell up top. Okay. There was a third one that fell, but I just didn't see where it went, apparently. Or it could be RNG, like how many. Did you see TennoCon? I did see TennoCon. I'm always going to be excited for another expansion to Warframe. Craft a... What am I looking for now? Canteen? I need grubs. Where are grubs? Wait, are grubs the ones that are like digging underground? How have you been doing lately? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Feeling good. I'm almost at 6 months straight in the gym without missing a single day. And that shit's gonna be fucking peak. Okay, I'll make the fucking hood because it wants me to for whatever reason. Oh, you get raw science for doing the quest. Yeah, it's worthwhile. Getting grubby. Ranger challenges allow you to transform from a novice into a pro. Automatically activated with raw science as a reward. Get to it, Ranger. Craft a canteen and a Weevil shield. Weevil shield we can do, but yeah, I need. So okay, so we need to figure out. Okay, somebody has to spoil it for me. How the fuck do you get a weed seed? Or a fucking grass seed? I would imagine it comes from the grass itself. Doesn't seem like it's RNG. Because I need a grass seed to be able to make the shovel upgrade. Or a grass seed is what I need. Look at the grass. Look at the grass that is... Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. I didn't think about that. Thank you. You can see them from the top. So it's like the dandelions. Okay. Yeah, the minute that you said it, yeah, it's these here. I didn't even fucking think about that. The funny thing is that like you like sometimes with these survival games, you think most shit's like atmospheric, not necessarily actually real, right? So like here, like there's just like tons of grass seeds now. Okay, there's that. Now we can go ahead and get the upgrade. Omni shovel. That's what we need clay for. I feel like that motherfucker's been spinning up there for a minute. Get fucked, son. What you want? Oh, you don't want shit. Absolutely fucking had their day ruined. Oh. Well. There you go. Oh, where? Oh, shit! Holy shit, he's aggro as fuck. Going in for another jump. Did he run? I wanted to fight you. Come on, bitch. Ain't done yet. Oh, you got stunned, son. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you got countered. What the fuck happened, dog? What happened, dude? Fuck. You thought you were hot shit, son. You thought you were hot shit, son. You ain't nobody, dog. Set a custom marker on your trail. What? Custom marker. I don't understand. Set custom marker. Oh. Science? No science. How am I doing on?
Protein is essential. This one's for you, Prometheus.
We got. Guys, just watch me punch that bitch. Fuck. I need my hammer. I need my hammer. Get the fuck back out here, bitch. No. Yeah, that's right. Killed you in the dark of night. You guys like my fucking sick parry skills? Wait a minute. Oh, this is trying to get me to go somewhere else. So I'm gonna go pull this marker and then actually place a real custom marker. Rather than like the generic one that I dropped down for no reason. Well, I dropped it down to complete the quest, but yeah. We need Battlefield Hardline 2. I would pre-order those. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think that I don't think that's necessary. I think that I think we'll be completely fine with just a Battlefield. I don't know. Like, I'll be honest with you, Battlefield 6 looks good. And it looks like these guys are like genuinely have their hearts in the right place, and I hope that it works. I really do. I want it to work because I like Battlefield, right? Acorn plate. Do we go fucking... Man, I don't know, dog. So this is rogue armor. The final hit of your three hit combo has increased hit chance. Fighter armor. Melee attacks generate more threat. So you literally have tanking. So right out the gate, you got 2 class armors that you can start working towards. I feel like I kind of want to go rogue. If I get 2 more ant pieces, then I can make the fucking rogue claws. All offense? That's what I'm talking about. I need to find a thistle bush. That pizza got cooked like fucking perfectly. Like it's just the right amount of like fucking burn around the sides. Cheese is fully cooked. Okay. Let's make bandages. Oh fuck. Okay, cool. I just dropped them all on the ground. Can I make storage yet? I can. Storage chest. We'll store the ant parts. I think these are the ones that I haven't scienced yet. Keep the bow. I have arrows. Larva spike. I need to study that as well. Throw one of those in there. Oh, no. What do these do? Hyper stamina and big heals. I don't really need that right now. Grass seeds. This can just get trashed. We'll eat this soon. This needs to get scanned. This is an extra torch. We'll throw that in there for now. Bro, I'm gonna be fucking real with you. Guys. There it is. I was about to have a conniption, I swear to God. The minute that I saw, I was like, I don't see an auto sort. And I'm like, I have no idea how these survival games get away with not having an auto sort sometimes. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where you get into one of these games and you're like, bro, what the fuck? How do you not have like one of the most basic fucking features that just makes life like that much more fucking simple? I hate that with ARPGs too. They do that shit all the fucking time. And I'm like, what are you doing, dude? What are you actually fucking doing with your life? How did you get a job? Who allowed you guys to make a fucking video game? Why were you born? I want to send like a strongly worded email to them to tell them to question their entire existence. PoE. Don't even fucking get me started on that game. Like, basic quality of life shit that, like, any fucking game should have that deals with, like, a lot of inventory should have some natural fucking sorting shit. Instead, you have to, like, set specific, like, I mean, like, I get, like, Path of Exile's fine, I guess. Like, it's fine, I guess. Because, like, at least in Path of Exile, you can set tabs to accept certain pieces of equipment, so shit kind of, like, auto-sources itself, but it's, and then, well, no, see, what I don't like about Path of Exile is, and it's fine, it's there, but, like, it's your trade-off is what it is that Path of Exile sells you a headache, and then later sells you the solution to the problem. The solution to the problem is the stash tabs that you get that automatically sort that shit without you having to even do anything. They're selling you a problem and the solution. And I mean, like, I could talk shit about that, but it's a free-to-play game. It's how they chose to monetize it.
Protein.
It works. It works for the game. I'll be honest with you. I don't really give that much of a fuck about it. Like, oh, this is how you guys make your money. And to be honest with you, I don't think they make a lot of their money off of stash tabs. I mean, the premium ones, they definitely do. That shit goes immediately. But that's a one-time purchase. And in a lot of cases, like, I think what a lot of people in PoE do, God, I want to play that game again soon. I think what a lot of people do is they just use the stash tabs that they know that they're going, like, for the seasonal mechanics that they like and they want to continue to use, right? Like, so it doesn't really matter that much. It's like, who gives a fuck? Red ant part and clay. Where you go? I guess you just dig up clay, yeah. Cookery sounds really cool. I don't really have all these other parts, so it's really not all that necessary for me to try to buy this shit right now. Part of me also wants to go warrior build. It's kind of sick using a hammer. What do I need for what is this? Oh, it's still sap. I thought they'd treat it like as amber. So Crimson Saber. Slashing damage. Okay. Acorn Mask. Fighter armor. This is also, oh no, this is rogue armor. Grub vest. Oh, did I make a yet? No. I actually do like their I do like their crafting menus. It's very, very easy to use. Raw science. We need some water. Need some fresh water. Beat that motherfucker with my canteen. That shit spiraling. That's something for you. Fucking countered, bitch. What's going on with this leaf? Oh fuck, that's an actual spider. That motherfucker will probably delete me, right? I mean, do I do it? I mean, if I'm cautious. Oh my god.
So sticky!
You see that fake out? Oh my god, it's attacking in numbers. Oh no. If I had my bow and arrow, I'd 360 no scope, but you know, I'm just gonna. Fuck! Let's go find some water. I did have my bow on me, but I totally just pushed it out. I mean, I would have flexed so hard, but you know, I'm just not used to the controls, right?
Nothing like H2O.
Nothing like H2O. What the fuck, bitch? Oh, you think because I lit that orb weaver get away that I wouldn't fuck your ass up? Get the fuck out of here. Well, I need another droplet of water. Scoopy doop. How many does the canteen hold, I wonder? Oh, you ain't so fucking hard without your mom, are you, bitch? She ain't around here, though, is she? Hey, you all want the fucking smoke, huh? There ain't enough spiders around. No, I mean spiders. I mean spiders. There's not enough. Ants. Ants got that leap. What the fuck is going on over here? Speak of the red-headeds. Hey, buddy. Down here. House?
This one's for you, Prometheus.
Nice house you got. It'd be better if I fucked it up and you fucking dead ass hands.
A worker ant. When they're older, they become foragers.
But when they're younger, they become dead. They become my armor and my weapons. The orb weavers are actually pretty scary and wolf spider is spoopy. Dude, no, like the fucking bugs in this game are terrifying. What does this say? Crunch? Oh, do I get to ride on a fucking I get mounts? Way to fucking spoil the game with your own shit. What are you doing? You're not attacking, are you? I would never attack you, by the way. You're cool. I'm gonna name you Toby.
No, that's the employee Ms. Beaumont was looking for.
Soldier ant.
Better check if they have any personal belongings we can recover.
Oh fuck. He wants to smoke. Wants to smoke. Okay. Just some light. Okay. I think that kind of bugged. Like I'm being serious, not like trying to be like, oh, I just got fucking killed by an ant. No, like the not the last attack it did, but the second to last attack it did, like if like it was nowhere fucking near me, and all of a sudden it was just like, you got hit, and I'm like, I didn't fucking see what the fuck. He never even lunged at me. That's fucking weird. The second hit, the one that killed me, definitely hit me. But the one before that like got me to critical, like there was like nothing. That was kind of weird. Either that or I just didn't see it happen. I'm not really too sure. Not really too sure. I'd have to go with range. Sadly enough, I haven't seen any like thistle plants for me to be able to get more ammo.
Too bad the ceremony was interrupted by an explosion. I would have liked to hear the rest of the program.
No, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, blame it on your cousin, dog. Do you drop your shit? I think you do. They treat it like a Souls-like. You like drop your bag when you die.
This
Keep
counts as
creature.
research, right?
Yeah, but this is a 200.
Another one for the compendium.
What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. This game is literally... It's literally... They literally... Yeah, I did drop my backpack.
Looks like it's all still here.
This game is fucking literally... Elder Scrolls. I just caught that one arrow. That one boss that I hit fucking 3 or 4 times. Or that boss. But that one ant that I hit like 4 times and it was like nothing. Like I did like a fourth of its health. Arrow from the Shadow of Darkness. 1 shot. Dead.
Listen, I am dead tired. I'm dead tired of credit being taken for my work. All these backstabbers in the taming program. It's like they don't even care if we succeed in riding insects. They're hiding the eggs so they can steal my hatchery design. Oh, I know it. Well, I can hide my work too. Nobody would think to look here.
Okay. I got hit from behind? There's no fucking way there's nothing behind me. Wait, what? Oh, search the area around the body. What is that? Fire mycologist token. Insert the disc into back to the terminal. I need their body parts for experiments. For my experiments. The one thing, like, I don't know what it is about these games, but these games just straight up fucking hack your brain. Like, genuinely, I believe they, like, hack, like, I don't know, man. I almost feel like, I feel like survival games are a fucking psyop to, like, turn us all into, like, I don't know, some shit. To send us, like, back to the fucking caveman days or something, you know what I mean? Was that a ball sack? Oh, aphid gland. Ball sack. There was a bug thingy that you could pick up bag that the storage container. What the fuck? There was some bug thingy you could pick up bag that the storage container hashtag Terraria. Did you have a stroke when you wrote that? I had one while reading it. Raw science. What's up, bitch?
I thought you might be dead. Have you made contact with our missing researcher?
I found a body in an anthill.
That is so awful. Oh, gosh. I will make arrangements with our funerary services. Thank you for letting me know.
Your funerary services?
Let's not dwell on it too much. I saw you recovered data from our domestication program. You're the smart one, aren't you? I knew you'd understand. Insect taming is the future.
Back at the storage container? Oh, like where I fought the ant? Was it something I just didn't pick up?
Ah, the installations were set up right near the onboarding facility inside an anthill. In case you'd like to visit.
The installation was set up right near the onboarding facility inside of an anthill if you'd like to visit. Okay.
With your help, we might be able to complete this research.
We found Burgle's head.
I'm sorry, nothing so far. Why not test this new domestication method in the meantime?
Okay.
That's the spirit. Now let's get started. First, you'll have to get this new blueprint from the ranger shop at the terminal. Oh yeah, employees exchange raw science for fun stuff. It's like a game that everybody wins.
All right, see you. A cozy spot to hatch eggs you found in the wild. Bye.
Protocol for raising a tame insect. Oh, incredible.
Requirements. Oh, and then this egg will hatch into a red soldier ant buggy. Nest, a cozy resting spot for tamed soldier ants. They love it there. I also have raw science to buy other shit as well. Ganachos. A cookery. To make mite loaf. Which will give me well-fed, delicious meal, provides you with slow health gain. Okay, that's kind of cool. Attack stamina, that's also really cool. Fall defense, I don't really give a fuck about. Find ingredients to cook various materials. What is this part that it wants? Oh, and then you have to find the research on people to be able to unlock the other, like, shit. Okay. Interesting. Cool, man. Cool. All right, chatty. It is 7.5 hours into stream. I'm hungry. I'm going to eat my dinner, and I'm going to go to bed. It is late. I thank you guys for hanging out for as long as you did. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I think we had a lot of fun today. For all of you that donated, super chatted, and subscribed, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for supporting the videos. Thank you guys for supporting me. I hope that you guys all have a fantastic rest of your cat. I know, like, he's here to say bye. Actually, he's here to stare at me because he's upset that he hasn't gotten enough attention. I am going to give you that attention right now. Okay. This is what you wanted. This is what you're standing here for. This is what you're standing here for. Why? Yes, he's like, why haven't I been getting this? I should have been getting this the entire day. Why am I getting this right now, but I haven't been getting it the entire day? Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for this chat. Thanks for the subs. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you guys for your generosity. Thank you guys for your continued viewership. And I'll catch you guys later. Kitten's name? Maddie. I will catch you guys later. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I'll see you guys soon enough.